Brendon Small.
Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy.
Brendon Small.
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang.
Sprinkle me with jimmies while I tinkle and I shimmy. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Hey, wait a minute. I think that's the one. I think that's it. I think we found our permanent catchphrase. Bingo Boy sent us that, and that, I really liked how that sounded coming out of my mouth. That is very akin to the old catchphrase, "What's up, hot dog?" that took us through the first couple of years. Ever since then, I've been on a continuous quest to find the permanent catchphrase, and let me just say it again. Sprinkle me with jimmies while I tinkle and I shimmy. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. That's it! I found it! Oh my God, it just took 10 years, and I found the permanent catchphrase. Wow, what a day. Congratulations, Bingo Boy. Something special coming out to you. I have no idea what that would be. I wish I hadn't have said that, as a matter of fact. But Bingo Boy, thank you so much. And welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. And I think... Oh, my God.
Hey, Scott.
Is this who I think it is?
Yeah, it's me, your old pal, Captain Mustache.
Oh, my God, Captain Mustache.
Oh.
As Boston comedian,
That's
Captain
right.
Mustache. As I recall, you were on the show very early. I think
That's right.
episode 32 in our first year. All right, so Aziz Ansari from Parks and Rec is my guest. Stan Lee from Marvel Comics is my guest.
Excelsior, true believers.
And we have another very special guest who just came into the studio. He is a Boston comic. A lot of comics out there are considered inspirational. And I would say Captain Mustache is sort of the velvet underground of comedians, where he made people want to become comedians. And he's here today. He's back on the scene. I want to welcome Captain Mustache from Boston. How are you?
Hi. Hey, it's good to be here on your radio program. Thanks for having me. And I also want to say the reason I'm out of breath is because I couldn't find which door was the right one. And I kept on opening them up. And I kept on walking into the wrong room and interrupting the radio show that was there.
What radio shows did you interrupt?
There was a guy talking to a lady, and they were talking about birthdays.
That sounds amazing.
So I sat down and talked to him about birthdays.
For a long time, yeah.
Well, I
You're
mean,
quite late. I mean,
I'm
the show's
about-
almost over.
Yeah, right. But I talked to him about, birthday cake, having some birthday cake, drinking some milk with it, singing happy birthday, cleaning up the wrapping paper, and having a birthday time for your friends and your family. This is dead air right here that we're experiencing right now. I came all this way. Have you got any questions for me, sir? Are you just gonna stare at me with your eyes bugging out of your head? Just looking
Jew on Christmas.
like a fish. Just looking at me like a big sweaty fish with flopped sweat. Being embarrassed. I see I've completely silenced you.
I just don't want to interrupt when you're on a roll. Now, Captain Mustache...
The question everybody has is what happened
Yes.
at the Gibson Amphitheater.
Yeah.
It was about this time...
It's a very famous show.
Yeah, about this time last year, a Christmas show was supposed to happen where it was a big comeback show. It was sponsored by Guitar Hero and a video game, Call of Duty 4. And we sold out the Gibson Amphitheater for the Captain Mustache comeback special.
It was such a great show. I was there.
Well, everyone's been asking the same question. What happened out there? What happened in there?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What happened out there?
I couldn't make it to the stage.
What happened out there?
I sat backstage looking at myself in the mirror, tucking in my shirt, and I realized I just don't have the material. So I crawled out the window. There was a window I had to jimmy.
You crawled out the window?
I had to crawl.
They wouldn't just let you out? You couldn't just
There
walk
were
out?
guards there. If I left, they would have found me. So there was a window that I jimmied open. I had a deli tray that I wedged up there and smashed the window, and I escaped through Universal Studios.
What?
Through the back lot.
Did you go through the King Kong?
I went through King
Attraction?
Kong, and I went through Jaws, and I have to admit I was very scared.
His breath smells like bananas.
His breath does smell like bananas. So what I have been doing since that time, since that humiliating moment, is I have been working on material for my fans.
For who now?
Fans.
Who's this?
The fans.
I thought you were saying the fawns.
For Arthur Fonzarelli.
But you mean the fans. You've been working on material for them?
I have been working on top-notch material that I am ready to deliver.
I would love to hear it, because I am such a fan that I would count myself among those fans that have been waiting, salivating.
Of course. So, I'm here.
Can we hear some? Would you honor us with some of that?
Sure.
On our free little radio program?
Absolutely. I'll give you a small taste.
Okay.
Of what.
That's a lot like what drug dealers do.
I'm going to get you hooked, and then you're going to come back for more. Here goes.
All right, let's hear it.
So, something about shoes, like, how long should you wait to get some new ones? I don't know, just
something in the shoe arena.
I've been wearing Crocs for 3 years.
I mean, some of these are just areas,
Yeah.
not exact jokes, but something about where did I put my shoes? Something like that.
So now you're on to where you put them?
It's shoe-related humor.
There's a shoe chunk, just where you find shoes, when you need to get new ones.
45 minutes of shoes.
45 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe they could, you do a chunk about the shoelaces getting untied.
Shoelaces. Yeah. Reaching down to tie your shoes. That's a vulnerable position.
Hey, that's not
something
bad,
along that.
You bend down time, do you put your foot up on something?
Yeah, what do I gotta be, a ballerina to tie my shoe? Something like that.
Something in the
45 minutes I'm planning on shoes.
That's a start. That's a start. What else do you got?
Holiday material.
Holiday material. Great. That's seasonal. Appropriate for right now, I would say.
Yeah, holidays. Like something along the lines where I'd start out something along the lines of, hey, the holidays are coming up.
Okay.
And then,
then it
Christmas
takes care of itself after that.
holiday jokes.
Like any kind of observations about?
Well, sure, something along it's getting closer to the holidays.
So just commenting on the time frame.
And then maybe something about getting some gifts you don't want very much. It looks like I got another one of those.
That's good. I mean, a lot of people get gifts they don't
Yeah.
like, and people can relate to that.
Sure.
But it seems like you would need a unique kind of spin on it.
I
though.
hope that you saved the receipt, because I'm going to take this back because I happen to have several of those already.
Seems to me, though, that you're just saying what people actually, can relate to without
Relatable humor.
But without the humor part of it. It seems like there's no
Relatable
take
humor.
on.
Well, I mean, okay, fair enough, But,
Thank you.
but
Thank you for acquiescing to that.
Normally, there'd be an audience just roaring with laughter after I say something along the lines of, I'm going to take this back to the store.
That would normally be true, but after your big flame out at the Universal Amphitheater, I don't know if an audience trusts you anymore. I
I
think
may
you
have lost that trust.
I think you need to go to some of the classics, maybe.
I
start
have.
Off.
I think you may be right about that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I could go back to, hey, I like French fries.
That is a great. That's one of the best comedian chunks of all time. But
It's a great way to get. You're a starting comedian over here.
Yeah, no, I know the French fries bit.
Yeah,
the
but
stuff
it's
about,
a great way to get the audience on your side. Is to go, we all like French fries, don't we?
Yeah,
and then people applaud.
And then they
yeah.
go, I see where this guy's coming from.
I was applauding when I was a young boy, and I heard that bit for the first
Absolutely.
time.
French
I saw
fries.
you open up for Richard Klein at Harris, and it blew me away.
Yeah, right. Well, plenty more to come. I guess that's what I'm here to say. Plenty more to come. For comedy coming up.
Don't. What if I remember you used to do impressions? A
Oh,
lot.
sure.
What if you went into some of those, maybe to loosen up the
Oh, yeah,
sort
yeah.
of mental
Sure.
block that you have with?
No, I do impressions.
Who do you do?
Well, I could do, the guy, Fat Albert.
Oh, Fat Albert, yeah, the Bill Cosby character.
Yeah, and I could
Okay.
do Bill Cosby talking to Fat Albert about, just give me any subject. I'll go. I'll just start.
All right, fried chicken. No,
All
that's
right.
what. No, okay.
Well,
I'm
that
sorry.
could- okay.
No.
All right,
Back up.
something else, something else.
Cameras.
Cameras?
Yeah, cameras.
Okay.
That's nice and non-offensive. I actually am hungry right now. That's the only reason I said that. I've actually been thinking about fried chicken myself. Okay.
Here goes. Fat Albert talking to Bill Cosby about the innocence of cameras.
The innocence of cameras.
Hello, I'm Fat Albert, and can you sit down so I could take your picture?
Yeah, no problem.
There, I just took your picture.
Thanks. Can you send me a copy of that picture?
Yeah,
So what'd you use to take that picture of me?
well, I use this camera.
And that's pretty much how you do that.
Didn't you have another impression that you would get in on that too? Would get in the
Oh,
mix.
sure,
You
no,
could
I
have
have,
a conversation with three. I love when a comedian does
I
like
also-
Robert De Niro talking to Christopher Walken, talking to Jack
Absolutely.
Nicholson.
Absolutely. I do a thing where I have Fat Albert hanging out with Louis Armstrong. And it goes a little something like this.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on? Nothing much. What's going on with you? Oh, I'm just hanging out here at the camera shop, getting ready to buy myself a brand new camera. That's what I was gonna do too. Well, let's go together on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can't fit in the door at the same time. Maybe you should go first. No, after you. No, after you. We keep on trying to get in the door at the same time. Looks like maybe we shouldn't go to the camera store. Skip-a-bop-a-dip-a-skip-a-doo. Hey.
So something along those lines.
I felt like I was watching cartoons in New Orleans.
Wow, that is amazing. See, that's the kind of stuff people want to hear, Captain Mustache.
That's
I have to
but I
say.
won't do that stuff anymore live. Only
good.
fresh material.
Fresh material. Hit us with one more before you have to leave.
All
Just
right, here
one-
goes.
All right.
Hey, it's gonna rain.
Okay. It's gonna rain. What? Okay.
I understand it's gonna rain soon.
Okay.
Just,
Wait, is it? I did not bring an umbrella today.
That was where I was gonna go with it.
Stan, you
I
can't
hope it
jump in
doesn't-
like that. I mean, like he was.
Sorry,
he
I
was,
got nervous. I'm wearing a new sweater.
But not to beat a dead horse. The next part of the joke is I forgot my umbrella.
Ooh.
Captain Mustache.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you
Left field
so much.
punchlines.
I'm gonna go wander into a marriage counseling show.
All right, please do. All right, let's.
Goodbye.
And then we didn't see you until episode 498, as I recall. Who do you want to introduce us to?
Well, come over here. Sit down. Hey. Oh, hey there. Nice to meet you.
Wait a minute.
This is Captain Mustache.
Captain I remember you from I think you were on the show very early on.
Let me tell you guys who he is. This is Captain Mustache. He is a legendary comedian.
From Boston,
From
right?
Boston.
Oh, wow.
You know him.
Yeah, I remember.
You're aware of his work.
Calm down.
Calm down. All right.
God, yes, from Boston comedian Captain Mustache.
Let me tell you who he is.
Please.
All right, and you just sit there, Captain. You be cool. Captain's one of the best comedians that's ever been around the entire world.
Stop with the vocal fry.
I'm sorry, I'm not. For what?
For a voiceover
Say
coach, you should be able to coach thyself.
But I'm not in a session right now.
You're on a podcast.
Look, vocal fry's kind of my thing. You know?
That's right. I guess I
Anyway.
wouldn't even recognize your voice if you didn't have so much vocal fry.
Okay, so anyway, Captain Mustache is here. He's a Boston legend. He kind of disappeared like 25 years ago or so, but I'm jump-starting his career right now.
Like a Netflix documentary, terrible things happen, or just career-wise disappear?
He disappeared and left the business. Isn't it?
So was it like a leftovers situation where
yes.
he spoiler alert, got transported to another dimension?
Thank you
let me,
for the spoiler.
do you mind if I start? Can I jump in here and, talk to you about what happened?
Sure, Captain. It's great to see you. Do you remember me? You were on the show
No, I don't.
7.5 years ago or so?
Yeah, I don't remember you. But it's good to be here all the same, and I love your hospitality. Nobody offered me a coffee or anything.
Well, none of us knew you were going to be on the show. This was supposed to be a show with,
Oh,
Captain, would you like a sippy here? Maybe a
No,
little-
that's good. It looks like you've been working on that one for a while.
Yes, it would be a sloppy if you had, but
Well, I'm good. I'm good.
It would be
Thank
sort
you
of like
very
an
much.
Eskimo drink.
yeah.
Anyway,
Can we say that, by the way? Eskimo drinks? Or is that
Are you
a
saying-
Custer's Last Stand situation? where-
Listen, you want to tread very carefully in that world. Trust me.
Are you related to Eskimos?
Well, I'm just saying, there's people out there, and you don't want to offend them. You get on
Oh,
the wrong. Listen to me.
Eskimo mob.
You get them mad at you. You're gonna get some.
Okay, Willie.
I'm sorry, what did he say? I cannot understand.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Stop, please. Just get it up high in your higher register, please.
You're gonna get in trouble. You get mad at people. You say the wrong thing.
Okay, thank you. Noted. Can we talk
Anyway, here's Captain.
Captain,
and
yeah.
Captain's here.
Do we call you Captain or Mustache?
I just go by Captain all the time, or Cap.
Cappy. How about Cappy?
Yeah, sure. You can call me that if you want it. But
Great.
let me tell you something. This guy dragged me in here
Yeah.
because he wants to stop me doing stand-up comedy again. And I'm telling him, I don't think so. I'm not ready.
You seem like you had a hard time even sitting down. I don't know how you're gonna do stand up.
Ouch. Ouch.
That's true.
You
My
did-
That's a
knees do
patented
hurt
Ming
a
slam.
little more. No, he's right. I have a hard
true.
time. My knees are getting hurt. I have to usually have someone help me up some stairs.
Yeah, well, you're getting along in years.
It's true, he's getting old, but that's exactly why I brought him on here.
Yeah.
Because I want you to produce his comedy special.
Okay, I sort of remember your comedy, Cappy.
Or I don't really do it no more. I mean,
But can you tell us one of your classic jokes?
Oh, please.
Well, here's you ever say, hey, you ever say, hey, I'm not having no more French fries. Ever do that? You
I've
know how
said
you
that.
say, I'm not having no more French fries. And then the next morning, you're at the drive-thru. And you're like, give me some of those fries.
Are we
That's good.
still
That's-
mid joke? Are we finished with the joke?
That's the joke, first of all. That's
Okay.
and
That's the end right there.
That's the great thing about Captain. He hasn't been doing it a lot lately, but he's still got it. As you can tell, I could tell, Scott, your little big corner of your mouth starts smiling just a little
You're
bit.
describing my smile now?
Yeah, you just smile, just a little smirky little smile.
I was maybe marveling at the
Well,
structure of the joke.
Well, did the joke always stop there, or did his current condition make him forget the rest of the joke?
Well, that was, I was surprised and scared, and I was not ready to, I'm not prepared to
Do you know
comedy.
the answer? Do you know the answer to the question I gave you, or do you not even know the answer?
First of all, I don't know what we're talking about. So I'm very confused currently.
You just told a potato-based joke?
Yes.
With,
I would categorize that as a potato joke, sure.
do you have other potato jokes?
I'd put it more in the subsection of French fry humor.
Okay. Do you have other French fry jokes?
Well, there's the one I just did.
Sure, we heard that one.
It's very good.
We are past that.
And I got one other one.
That was earlier.
This is, I
Yes.
mean, these are not
You
finished.
can apologize for it if you want to, because it already happened.
That's right.
So what do I do?
So
Do you-
apologize and tell a new joke.
Yeah.
Oh, here, sorry about that other joke, folks. Here comes a new one. Get ready. You ever drop French fries in your car? See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Wait,
He's
is that the
talking-
end of the
that's
joke?
the funny.
No.
Scott, I'm looking at you while he's telling the joke, and your little.
Stop looking
I'm
at me, by the way.
But I'm looking at your little mouth, and it's the corners of the mouth are going
Stop,
upward.
yes.
You're enjoying it.
Why are you looking
Why
at
do you
my
hate?
mouth?
Why do you hate enjoying yourself?
I love comedy. I just Captain Mustache. You
let
seem
me
a
tell
little
you-
rusty.
Well, I am a little rusty, and I'm not necessarily interested in getting back into comedy just yet. I mean, think about Muhammad Ali, right? Think about him right now. You
He's
think he wants
passed
to?
away?
He's deceased, yes.
Oh, well, okay.
By the way, for a German person to say that, that's a little
I
rude.
cannot say that. Oops.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Sounds
I
harsh coming
fly
from
like a
you.
butterfly. I
I'm
love him.
telling you, gotta watch out with that stuff. You're gonna get comments. Anyway,
Sorry.
here's the thing. I found a clip of Captain Mustache's pilot.
Pilot. Captain Mustache, you
I
made
did
a pilot?
a pilot like in the early 90s, and this was about when I gave up comedy. The pilot didn't really go the way I wanted it to.
Did you
Right.
give up before you did the pilot or after you
Or
did
mid?
the pilot? Mid pilot. You tend to do things mid.
I I can't remember. I know that I worked really hard to make a very particular kind of pilot.
Okay.
And I wanted to have comedy.
It was
but
special.
I also wanted to have drama.
Okay. A pilot is like a test show that people make to see if.
Scott, let me do it. Pilot's like a test show, and you make one, and then if it's real good, then everybody said, "Can make me one more, please." And then that's
And
pretty much
they go after each one. They decide if they're
after
going to
each
continue.
one. It's basically a stay of execution.
Right.
You don't know if you come back to work next day. You know, it's pilots.
Okay, great.
Nice.
So you made a pilot. Well, that's great. Congratulations. It's always great to see you.
Well, here's the thing. I've got a clip. I want you to hear this. This is good stuff.
You brought a clip
I
of the
bought
pilot?
a clip. Well, there's only the tape is degraded so much that you can't really hear all. But I got like the final scene of the show. Oh, would
I
you
would love
guys
to.
like to hear the final scene of the Captain Mustache show?
Yes.
By the way,
From the early
Captain,
90s.
tell them what the show's called. Captain of the ship.
Captain of the ship.
Captain.
Okay.
Captain of the ship.
Captain of the ship.
Oh, sure, yeah. 1991 circa. We never got to air the pilot, so here we are
Sure.
in
Where
the
is
show.
it set? Where is the pilot set?
Well, it's a fish out of water story, so here I am from Somerville, Massachusetts, and I make my way all the way to the Midwest, and I'm hanging out with a fella who was an ex-captain of a ship as well, who's dishonorably discharged, who lets me live with him under his rule.
Dishonorably discharged for what reason?
We never worked that out. We figured it out. We're gonna make that work out later
Possibly
on.
sexual harassment.
He could have done something
Okay.
very terrible.
So he.
Let's just say he did something terrible.
terrible.
I like it.
So he did not go, I'm going to go to the big city of New York or Hollywood. He
No.
said, I'm going to the Midwest from Massachusetts. This
Yeah,
is
normally
your
normally it would go like I'm going to go to an even bigger place.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but
Although I guess Newhart was sort of a reverse.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that was very much. This is a lot of new heart in it, and settling down in the little city in the middle of America, hanging out, talking to each other, having a good
Yeah,
pilot.
you're describing
I like it.
sitcoms.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, well,
so enough of this baloney talking to each other. I want to hear this, don't you?
do we have the technology to even at what format do you
So
have
we're
this
just
on?
entering right in the last scene. So
Okay.
that's all we got. It's the only audio we have. So I don't really know.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's hear. This is Captain of the Ship.
Captain.
The last few minutes of failed pilot from 1991.
What on earth are you wearing?
Oh, this old thing?
Why on earth are you dressed up like Godzilla?
Godzilla? I thought he was dressed up like Barney the dinosaur.
Barney the dinosaur. You look a lot more like Godzilla to me. Get those claws away from me.
Well, I thought it was strange when everyone ran away from me at the 7-Eleven earlier today when I was shopping there as Godzilla. I mean, the only reason I dressed like this in the first place was so that we could find Billy.
Well, we gotta find him somehow and give him that news because he's gonna want to hear that news.
That's right. We gotta
Just pause for a second, if you could. Yeah.
So I wanted to just come in and help this story along just a little bit. Cause
yeah, what is happening?
So far, Captain's dressed up, and I couldn't really see the video because it's so degraded, but he's dressed up like Godzilla, which is hilarious.
But there is some debate about this, if it's Godzilla or not.
A humorous debate, certainly.
Very funny.
Well, what
debate.
happened was he put on what he believed was a Barney outfit. Do you remember Barney the dinosaur?
Yes, we all remember Barney the dinosaur.
Anyway, that's why it's so funny, because he put on a Godzilla and everyone's scared, but he's trying to find some kid named Billy. Who's Billy, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Can we go back just a little bit and listen and figure out? This is great. And by the way,
What news do you want to give me?
wait, can you go back a little
Go back.
bit?
Yeah, Sam, do you mind going? Yeah, just taking it
You
back.
look like
to
you have a question on your
that
face.
news, but we gotta find him first.
Okay, they're talking about
What news
Billy
do you
here.
want to give me?
He's there the whole time.
Billy!
Okay, was he
Billy,
hiding behind a
where were you?
plant or something?
Wow. First I followed a kitty cat around the neighborhood.
Oh boy.
Then I followed a doggy.
Okay.
Wait, there's more. Then I followed a bird into a tree.
Billy?
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Billy's a child?
Well, yeah.
So here's what happened. Billy was a child who could not act. And he had a he
Wait, is
couldn't-
this is his character? He's a child who can't act, or the
No,
actor?
this is what I remember. I don't remember a lot from this, but all I remember was they got this kid, and I said I don't like him, and he can't act, and so they put him in there anyway. They went over my head.
Okay. Was he a
Yeah.
star or something, or?
I had never seen him before. I didn't like the way he looked.
Okay. What was
Yeah.
his name? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Okay.
But all I know is, so I said, let's redo his voice.
Okay.
So that's my voice.
Oh, so that's you doing the voice of Billy.
Yeah, and if you see the video, you notice it's a little off.
It's not synced.
It's not synced perfectly because I'm not professional. Sync.
Sure, I mean, that's where you could have used Willie.
But it was the timeline didn't work out that way. Timeline is that I just met him recently.
Oh, God, I
I'm
hate your
just trying
voice
to
so
tell-
much.
all I'm trying
I
to do is
cannot
trying to
stand
explain
you.
stuff.
Why do you keep coming back to this show?
Because it's good for you.
I don't. Okay, is there more? Are we?
Yeah, can you rewind it just a little bit, please?
Okay, stop ordering.
Please
engineer-
and thank you.
Then I
That-
followed a bird into a tree.
This part.
Billy, quit flapping your arms. Billy. The thing we had to tell you is that your mother died. She was killed by a drunk driver.
She's... What? Are you sure?
I identified her body this morning. She's dead. It was horrible.
So... Where do I live now?
Billy, I don't know. I don't have the answers, Billy. I'm just a comedian from Boston. I'm not a father, and I'm definitely not your father. Goodbye, Billy. Have a good life. Will you do that for me?
Okay, wait.
That's the clip.
That's the end?
That's the end of the episode.
Well, you did not help the child.
Yeah, it seems
you
like-
left the child. You're so
That's-
unlikable a person.
It's
Well, he had to give him a message.
No, it seems to me like normally on a pilot is to
No.
set up the situation that we're going to see throughout several episodes, if not 100 episodes. So
Correct.
I'm trying to remember I remember we had a big fight about that.
So this show is about a man constantly trying to avoid a child. Like I don't like
almost
try
like
to-
Mr. Wilson in Dennis the Menace or
Yes.
something.
Well, that's
Like
kind
I
of.
don't want to accept responsibility for you this episode either.
We did use Dennis the Menace in the pitch, but here's the thing that you didn't know is that next week we wouldn't see Billy. I mean, that's the end of Billy. That's
Billy has died.
his story's over.
Does he die drunk driving too?
We never see him again.
Okay, never again.
What is the premise of the show? You deliver bad news to people every episode, or
No, what we really wanted to do was ride the line between great comedy, as you heard,
Of course.
and great drama. I mean, it's like a Tennessee Williams play in here. You could feel that.
I guess so, but in something Shakespearean like Julius Caesar in the news lately, they wouldn't make 100 episodes of that because everyone's dead at the end.
Well, maybe that's why I didn't get picked up. But anyway, I thought it was pretty good. Did you hear it?
I loved it, Cappy, very much. This would have done, as you say, bustgangers in Germany.
That was around the time. It was a Fox pilot.
Sure.
And it was around the time of Married with Children. And I just wanted to deliver a little more heart.
Then Married with Children,
Sorry,
yeah.
deliver what?
More heart.
Heart,
He's saying
heart.
heart. He's saying heart.
Got
Jesus.
it. Sorry, Willard.
I will say this pile is more acceptable in the 90s because back then drunk driving was only bad if, it didn't work out. It's
That's
like
There was
True.
good drunk driving and there was
Yes.
bad drunk driving.
It's like
Yeah.
you can handle it or you can't, and this
In
mother could not handle it.
In Los Angeles, seriously, drunk driving is mandatory, right?
Wait.
No, it's not, Willie.
no.
It's not?
No, are you drunk right now?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I get nervous coming in here.
You shouldn't even come on here.
but you
Don't,
keep
like, if-
forgetting to lock the door.
Let the nerves get in your way next time.
Anyway, the reason I'm here is because
Wait,
I think-
there's a reason you're here?
Well, that's the reason. It's showing you the pilot and basically showing you here we have somebody right next to you that you're looking at that you could pretty much make money off of.
I don't.
So I think here's my plan.
Okay.
You are the producer, and Captain is the talent, and together you make a show.
You want us to remake this show?
Make a new one.
Reboot.
Reboot.
Reboot it.
What was the name of the show? Cappy's ship is Cappy? No.
It's called the Captain of the Ship.
Captain of the ship.
Right, but
Captain
there
of
is
Ship.
no
Reboot.
ship.
It's like a Grace Under Fire, though, type of situation. Grace wasn't always underneath a
Very
fire.
much.
Correct.
Very much. Scott, you are
Correct.
so right.
And that's very difficult, especially in a one-story building, to get under fire.
That's true. I mean, if it were like
Right.
that high rise that was on fire recently, if you're down on the first floor,
Then you're under
You're
fire.
underneath it, definitely.
I
yeah.
just had a thought.
Yeah.
Every week, I tell Billy a new family member died at the end of the episode.
Yes.
It's not part of
Okay.
the story. I sit him down. What do you think about that?
I think Billy would be scared to come over after 3 episodes, maybe.
He
but
would,
that's where it gets fun. You make it.
It's
you
like people
dress-
being afraid to be around John McClane on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
You know?
right. He would just keep chasing birds and not come over for news.
He was chasing a lot of birds in that episode.
Like-
Yeah, you really got to work on
Well, it's
the
kind of,
premise.
but it's mostly there.
I would disagree on that. I don't. I think I'm out.
I just think that you're not really giving it a chance.
Willie, once we establish you've been drinking thing, it makes sense because people who are drunk, they try to focus on something, and I just see you laser focus on Scott's mouth.
Wow.
You're just looking only, not his eyes, but just his mouth.
just on my mouth, and it's frowning right
Kind
now.
of true, but you've got a beautiful smile. And also, you got nice teeth. You know that?
I've never been told that, but thank you.
You know what? Here's the thing I think is weird. Hanging out in this room
Yes.
for the amount of time I've been here, I think Willie and Scott are very much alike.
Eh?
Would you agree?
Yeah,
A
guys.
very
no.
similar kind of energy.
They're just
No.
Very
both
much like the
people.
kind of needy qualities.
No, absolutely not.
I don't think I'm needy. I hate
Willie.
Scott so.
Are you guys not? You're not brothers. You're not brothers.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, come on,
There
please.
are no similarities
There's no
between me and
similarities
Willie.
between me and Willie.
Well, look at that.
That's-
You have
that's-
similar
what?
thought processes.
Okay, guys. Look,
Yes, let's just move it along.
yeah, let's
Please.
move it along
Thank
to the end of the show.
So,
We're just
back-
about out of time.
Totally.
Stop offending the Eskimos, finally.
Okay, look.
Tell me about it.
We just have a few minutes left, and we
Yeah,
have
let's
one
just-
final. Come on, Willie.
I told you guys are very much alike.
No,
Well, we're just trying to wrap this show up, Captain.
let me get to it. Okay.
You
We
know
have-
what? Can I just say one more
Yeah,
thing?
Willie. Yeah.
I love how our show has blossomed.
This
over
is
the
not
years.
our show. You are on so infrequently and not infrequently enough.
Well, I just think it's great either way. Accept a compliment. Accept it.
It's not a compliment
It's a good
for
compliment.
you to
No,
take
it's a-
ownership
it's a
of my
good-
show. I've been doing almost 500 episodes. You've appeared on maybe a handful.
I will say it feels like you guys have done many hundreds together. It's like from an outsider. It feels
I
very
gotta
natural.
say, I'm kind of with him on that one. You guys are a good pair.
Okay.
Let's just
no
move it along, please.
Yeah, let's move it
Okay.
along. So you're one of our oldest and yet not closest
Yeah.
friends to the show.
I was here. I'm sorry, I'm running out of breath.
What was that?
I said I'm running out
You
of
are
breath.
so out of breath.
Yeah,
What happened?
I got my arm against the wall.
You caught your arm against the wall?
Now I'm describing how I'm standing. I got my arm against the wall, and I'm breathing heavy. Oh, that's for sure.
Okay, yeah. I see everything that you're describing right now.
but the listeners can't see this, Scott.
Yeah, you're right. So thank you for describing the fact that your arm is against the wall. That's a vital piece of information.
My other arm's holding on to my hip.
Yeah. And your legs, you haven't described what they're doing.
They're both kind of buckling a little. They're shaking.
They are
shaking.
shaking.
They're
Why
warm.
did you
They're
rush
warm.
over here?
Well, I was afraid that I was going to get late.
Well, this is a 10-hour show. I mean, it's...
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a 10-hour one.
Yeah, you could have come here hours from now.
Yeah. Well, I got to say, every time I listen, it feels like a 10-hour show.
Hey, Captain Mustache. I know you're out of breath, but is that really the place for...
Well, I love joking around with you, that's for sure, Scott.
You do. You are one of Boston's greatest comedians.
Well,
I mean,
you know,
most legendary comedians.
it myself.
I'll say it for you. I mean, so Captain Mustache.
Well, I've influenced a lot of people, and I think you can kind of hear my stylings in a lot of the great young kids today, such as Jay Leno. I think Jerry Seinfeld.
So now, Captain Mustache, for those of you who haven't heard the two episodes that apparently bookended approximately 8 years or so.
Yeah.
Captain Mustache is an older gentleman who considers Jay Leno and Seinfeld, both in their 70s, as I recall, to be young.
I have a couple kids. Well, I started out before them.
Captain Mustache, you're a comedian,
Yes.
and but you're out there doing the Boston clubs.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Well, not really.
No. Where are you performing
I've
these
been in
days?
a hibernation. I tend to hibernate for about 7 to 8 years.
Do you mean metaphorically? Is that why we didn't see you on the show between episode 30?
That was part of it because I was hibernating, as I call it, hibernating, which also means taking really long naps, getting just generally sleepy.
So are you literally hibernating like a bear, or where you're asleep for months?
I would usually just put on sweatpants, go around the apartment, look at the plant, give it some water if it's too dry, and, generally putz around.
Just puttering around the house is what you're describing.
Puttering, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, Scott. Puttering around the house and, looking for material.
Oh, have you ever looked at that plant and gotten some material out of it?
Yeah, it was a ficus tree. And one day, this isn't finished. This is something I've been working on for about 8 years.
So we'll lower our
Yeah,
expectations.
lower your expectations. You know the business. So here's the joke, or the area of the joke.
Okay.
The other day, I go to move my ficus tree. See, you're already laughing.
I think I'm
That was a laugh.
No, I think
That
I'm sniffling
counts.
the
No,
allergy.
that counts
There's
as a
allergy.
laugh.
Well, yeah, if you really want to count my allergies.
So there I am, moving around, doing my thing, and I decided I need to move my ficus tree.
Now we're going back to the beginning of the joke where you decided to move your ficus tree. Okay,
Yeah, I
great.
kind of did more of this voice.
So you consider if
So
you
I
do
move-
it in a different voice that it's not repeating.
It's a rewrite.
Got it.
So there I am, walking around, moving the ficus tree, and then the next day the ficus, I move it from 1 inch to another inch over. You know, you ever do that?
What's that now?
This is part of the crowd work, part of the joke.
Oh, sorry.
Do you ever do that?
Do you need me to say, yeah, we do. Yeah, occasionally we move our plants.
Well, anyway, so it's... This is a good joke now that I'm listening to it out loud, because I've never really told it before.
Well, you think that what we've heard out loud is the good part so far?
I mean, I'm intrigued, because nobody knows where it's going to go. And this is the part, if I were to give a comedy class, this is the part where you just sit there for a long time.
The pre-punchline.
Yeah.
You're just living in a world of possibilities
Yeah,
at this point.
what's going to happen?
Right.
Right? Everybody wants to know what's going to happen next.
Well, big finish.
Right. So the next day, I look over, and the ficus tree, all of its leaves fall off on the ground, and it doesn't have any leaves no more, and it pretty much dies.
Did you say ma?
It
doesn't have leaves anymore.
Oh,
okay.
sorry.
I thought you were calling me ma.
Why would I call you Ma?
That's why I was very confused.
All right. Okay.
It doesn't have leaves. You're as confused as I was.
This is why you don't let the audience talk to you.
Is this considered heckling? I mean, I thought we were doing an interview.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll back off.
Thank you.
Finish the joke.
Oh, thank you. Hold on, my mouth is dry. If you can keep a joke going, this is what the greats always say. If you can keep a joke going, the same joke going for like a half hour,
then you can write less jokes.
And you don't have to write as much.
How often do you take sips of water during one joke?
Oh, I'll bring a gallon or two on stage in a little martini glass, and then I'll bring a martini glass filled with martinis, and then I'll just take turns.
Take what now?
I'll take turns going take turns going back and forth. Little bit of water, one for you, one for me.
The Scorsese.
So there's the plant. Scorsese.
He would do one movie for the studio, one for him. One for them, one for me.
What is the Passion of the Christ fall for that one? Was that his?
I think that was for him.
Was he forced to make this one?
I think that his general thing is I'll make a color of money, and then I'll make a kundun.
Oh.
One for them, one for me.
Color money's for them?
It was a big hit. A lot of money. Tom Cruise in it.
Sure.
That's for them.
Paul Newman, don't forget him. He's still a star.
He's passed away at this point.
He has.
I think you were hibernating while he passed away.
Perhaps I was. So anyway,
I think the audience is hibernating currently, waiting for you to get to the punchline of the joke.
The audience right now is white knuckling their radios.
They're D-box seats.
Yeah. Does this come with D-box seats?
I would be interested if anyone were to listen to this podcast while sitting in D-box seats, whether it would rumble.
Yeah. You know what's good? Those seats that squirt you with water.
I've heard that.
Yeah. You ever been to a movie where there's a lot of sneezing in it?
Is this part of the joke?
I don't know.
Is this exploratory?
Maybe I'm feeling jazzy today. Figuring it out when I get there. That's what's his face used to do, that one guy.
Bob Fosse?
Yeah. Yeah, Bob Fosse. That guy smoked a lot of cigarettes.
Yeah, no, I've noticed that you haven't been smoking since you walked in here.
No, that's part of why I was out of breath, because I was finishing
Because you haven't been smoking.
Because I haven't been smoking in here. No, because I couldn't find the door. I was walking around. I went to the wrong door. I went in and here's what happened. Before this, I sat down in another place. I started talking to a guy who I thought was you. And we were getting into it for a while. And then I said, aren't you going to press record? And he said, what do you mean, aren't you going to press record? And I said, what do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? And then I figured it out. I said, your name's not Steve, is it? And he said, what? It is Steve. And I go, it is? I think the guy's name is Scott. And then it just was great. You really had to.
Who did this turn out to be?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Here's the problem. I can't tell the difference between what happened and what didn't.
That's, yeah, I believe, I mean, you're so much older than Jerry Seinfeld, you may be experiencing, I hate to say this, but dementia of some sorts.
Oh, well, if this is dementia, it's not bad.
That's true. I mean, that's a good tagline.
From my point of view.
It's a good tagline of this show. If this is dementia,
it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. I just don't make a lot of plans, disappoint people. So there I am. No leaves. Dead tree 1 day later. All I did was move it 1 inch. And my question is, do you think that tree's overreacting?
Well, Captain Mustache, you're one of our greatest friends.
It's so great to be back.
It's so good to see. I don't think this episode would have been complete without you dropping by.
I think you're right. I hope to see you at the end of another 10 years.
Look, that's the soonest I want to see you, Captain Mustache, is 10 years from today.
Well, in 10 years, let's make a deal.
Okay.
I'm going to have a rewrite of that Ficus Street joke.
Okay. I'm looking forward to that.
Okay. It's great to be here.
Captain Mustache, thank you for dropping by.
Thank you so much. Goodbye, everyone. I love you all.
Goodbye. We love you too, Captain Mustache, I think. I don't know. I barely know the guy. But one of our earliest guests, and incredible to see him. And people have been dropping by through this door, so... Wait a minute. Is that the phone here in the studio? Who left the phone on in the studio? Okay, maybe we're getting a call. Let's pick it up here. And hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear myself.
He is the mastermind behind Death Clock, and he's going to tell me how to pronounce the name of his show because I have a difficult time.
I'll help you.
Metal Metal
Abcab.
Metal
Agcapital Mitts. And you know what? The show name was created so that people would call it Death Clock anyway.
Yes, because there was a let me first introduce you and then we'll get into it a little bit.
Oh yeah,
but,
say my name. So
say my name, say my name.
Say my name, say my name.
This Destiny's Child cautioned America. This is Brendon Small. I almost called you Brendon Smile.
You know what I get? I get people calling me Brandon Smalls all day long. I just got off tour. People come up to me. They say, dude, I drove 6 hours to hang out with you, and I can't believe I'm standing right next to Brandon Smalls, creator of Metal Gockelnitz and Home Videos.
I can't believe he's licking my balls.
Yeah, that's what I... Oh, wow. Oh, this is... Wait, we're on... This is internet stuff, right?
Yes, it is internet.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, then I'm going to say more balls things, too.
Yes, please
as we continue.
Join me.
All right, is that cool?
Let's talk a little bit more about Death Clock. Now, you named it Metal Apocalypse?
Metal Octopus.
Metal Octopus.
Is how you say the name.
I remember you told me you originally wanted to call it Death Clock. What happened?
Oh, legal baloney.
LegalZoom.com.
Yeah. LegalBaloney.com. That's my website. But yeah, there was stupid legal stuff. So they said I don't want to get into it because
stupid pet tricks.
Even talking about it, I'll get sued.
That's a reference. That's a reference. Okay, I thought it must be a reference.
This is a fun reference I'm doing.
That's a reference.
Oh, so you're allowed to do references on this thing?
That's a reference. That's a reference. My referenceometer is tingling.
Yeah. So I wanted to call it that. Anyway, I just got off tour. I toured for two months.
You keep talking about this tour.
I did.
It sounds like you want to talk about it.
Well, I mean, I got something to talk about. Why stop me?
You and Bonnie Raitt.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's a reference.
Oh man. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. So I just want everyone to know I'm back and I'm safe and I'm okay.
Oh, thank God. We were all worried.
Some of you wrote letters about that cold that I got, but I'm okay now. It's not swine flu.
You were on tour with Mastodon.
The band Mastodon, yeah. My pals, my Master pals, yeah.
And they opened for you.
Well, no, there was it was co-headlining. But
No. They opened for. They went before you, right?
They went before us.
They opened for you.
Well, they made as much money as we did, so we co-headlined.
Oh, okay.
When you look at the numbers, yeah.
But you're a one-man operation, so you probably made more money than all of them put together.
I don't like to talk about that kind of stuff.
How much money do you make a year? Come on, let's hear it.
Seriously?
Yeah, let's get real. Let's get real and talk about it.
I work in cable cartoons, but. You know what? If you have 18 jobs on one cable cartoon, then it's almost like having a small part on a network show.
Well, we'll talk more about the tour, but let's play a song. Why don't we play a song from this CD that you keep talking about?
This is the Death album, too. This just came out, premiered number 15 in the Billboard charts.
15 on Billboard?
Yeah.
What kind of charts?
Those are Billboard charts.
No, but what chart? It can't be pop, can it? Or rock? Or
no,
what?
It's the top 200.
The top 200, and
Yes,
it
sir.
came in at 200
No, number 15.
What now?
Yeah.
How does anyone do that? How many did you sell?
These days, you have to have your own TV show and a band at the same time. We sold a lot. We've sold over 100,000 so far.
So the
first record.
money is just coming in, right?
Residual City.
Oh my God! I want to go to your place someday. Like
I
hear it's huge.
It's huge. It's gigantic.
What track should we play? What number?
Play track number 1.
Number 1, Bloodlines. This is Death Clock, Comedy Death Ray. Comedy Death Clock. I took my headphones off in defiance. I did not want to listen to that kind of trash, but that is Death Ray. Our next guest is here promoting his All Christmas Carol review. And with him, we have 2 guests coming up. With him is his manager, and does that say manager? Manager, tour booker, Tiny?
Let me, my name is Tiny, and I do represent Victor Diamond.
Yes, I was about to say Victor. Victor Diamond is here. Victor Diamond promoting his All Christmas Carol review. Hello, Victor and Tiny.
Hello, it's nice to be here. I'm a big fan of your show, and it's we are promoting.
Yeah, talk about what we're promoting first.
Oh, yeah.
You don't mind if I...
No, go ahead.
We're doing we're right smack dab in the middle of a whole tour, and it's the first ever All Christmas Carol review.
Oh, that's fantastic.
How many cities are you doing, Victor?
Yeah, you doing 30 like
we're available right now. We're doing it, so we're that's why we come here today to promote the tour.
Oh, so you don't have any dates booked? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, yeah. We had one 2 weeks ago.
But there was a problem where there was a communication error, and then when this is Sacramento, California.
Oh yeah, I used to live up there. Yeah,
we do a great show. We promote a lot. We get some people come out to the show, but it was the Elk Grand Ballroom.
The
Elks Grand. He's saying the Elks Grand Ballroom.
Thank you for translating.
The Elks.
That's why I thought it was important I come in here, because not everyone can understand what you say, Victor.
Yeah, there's a recording problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It's a recurring problem.
I thought you said recording problem.
That's a difficult
that's a difficult pill for you to swallow.
Yeah, because I got to do a lot of the recording here.
Yeah, and if a recording problem happens, you're the first person that we look to.
Yeah, I don't know about recording problem, but so the first show of the whole tour, what happens? We gotta cancel.
You got cancer?
No, we had to cancel the show.
Oh, they can't. Oh, thank you,
This is
Mike.
the guy you're supposed to understand.
I'm the one y'all supposed to understand. He's the one nobody understand.
Well, boy.
No, what happened was we had a late night. I was suffering from over rehearsal. This ever happened to you, Mr. Birbiglia?
Yeah.
You ever get ready for a show before and you look in the mirror all night long?
Okay.
You look in the mirror all night long.
That's one I understood, yeah.
Okay.
We needed a translation.
No, they can't hear me.
I know.
But you look in the mirror, you rehearse over and over. The next morning you wake up and then we're happy. You got no voice.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
sing.
he lost his voice.
Have you ever lost your voice?
No, I don't sing, so it's not.
Well,
not
I
as much of an
say,
issue, but I could see how that would be
as
an
a
issue.
vocalist, you must rehearse. You must make sure the vocal cord is stretched out.
Mm-hmm.
You must make sure that you are in good shape for the tour.
Do you do vocal warm-ups, Mike?
Occasionally, but not often.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather.
What occasions do you...
That's Gino's doing a vocal warm-up right now, which is odd because he's not even supposed to talk.
I'm not. That was not me technically talking. I was just throwing out an example of something
Gino,
Scott said.
Gino, can I ask you a quick question?
Of course. And then I'm done talking.
Yeah. Victor and I were sitting in the lobby. We smell an everything bagel. Are those for everybody?
They're not everybody bagels. They're everything bagels. Okay,
No,
they're for me.
I understand what it's not calling everybody bagel. It's calling everything.
Well, because
bagel.
it has everything that is on bagels on
My
it.
question is,
That was confusing for me at first.
We just want to know, can we have one?
Do you guys want one of the bagels?
Don't offer my bagels. These are.
You got three.
That's
You ordered
what I-
to
that's
pick
what
you
I
up a
wanna
half
know.
dozen everything bagels.
That's because they come in half dozens, but I don't want people like dipping into my stash.
We are hungry. Can we have one?
You two grown men want to split one everything bagel, and
I
Scott, you don't.
was splitting with you.
I haven't had my bagel yet. I don't know if they're going to pick the one that I want to pick.
I wanted a bagel as well. I was actually going to take one for my wife back at the hotel.
If something happens when you're toasting everything bagel, the smell permeates the air, right, Mr. Boy Bigelow?
Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of an all-encompassing bagel.
Everyone is down the hallway, people poking out of the doors, and is someone making everything bagel?
It's almost like you forgot how low your voice was there for a second.
So let me gather this. You need Mr. Birbiglia. All right, we'll just stop recording for a second. Mr. Birbiglia, you need 2 bagels, one for you and your wife.
Yeah.
Victor and Tiny, you guys want one bagel to split.
I would take wherever you would give me at this point. Even if you have a yogurt that's already open, I would eat that.
I don't have any yogurt. Can I pick my bagel though before?
Well, guys, everyone, as long as Scott gets prima nocta on the
prefer
bagels.
an everything bagel. I'll take whatever.
Tiny, can I ask you a question? Just guys, is that all right?
Oh
if I
yeah,
ask a
by all
question?
means, take over.
So you guys are promoting a tour, but if the tour doesn't have any dates.
Well, that's the problem. We run into a problem. There's right now I chalk it up to an economical nightmare problem. I don't know if you've been reading the newspaper.
Sure, yeah.
It's Birbiglia.
Not me.
But there has been a problem even Black Friday. They're setting out, there's a percentage amount lower than most sales. And I'd say that's what we're experiencing now. That being said, we think the world would be a better place with just a few more Christmas carols sang by the amazing. Oh, when you hear this guy sing,
I can't wait for that.
Oh, you're gonna hear a little bit. We're prepared to sing a little.
So, how many tickets have you actually sold?
We don't. The thing is, it's not a ticket. You put in the cart before the horse.
Oh,
you know?
sorry. I apologize for that. That's a problem that I have.
But the problem is, we have not contacted any venues.
Okay.
If only we knew someone who had contacts at 30 or so venues.
I'm on a tour right now. Maybe I could put you in touch with
it's good that we can make.
I'm in East Lansing, Traverse City. Yeah. I'm in Royal Oak. I'm in
That's
Louisville,
enough.
Kentucky.
That's plenty.
Yeah,
4 is plenty.
But
4 is a good
You
number.
let me get to 4 though. I thought that was very kind of you. Thank you.
I would take one of those. I would take any one of those gigs. I would take them right now. I will sing my heart out. I promise this time, not like Sacramento, I will not able to rehearse to loosen my voice.
Victor, I'd be glad to have you open on some of my dates if you wanted to.
I would absolutely love to do that. And
now these are going to be Christmas carols though, and your tour starts in January.
I have no problem with that. Yeah.
I was still saying
put
that.
people in a festive mood.
Yeah, I think
we
that'd
don't
be great.
care what time of year. I mean, we have these songs are tight. They are prepared. They are Christmas
Do you know all the
carols.
words? Do I know all the words? Do a Christmas carol?
I don't mean to insult you.
Well, of course I do. You name any Christmas carol, I know the word.
But we don't want to give the whole carol away.
Okay, but we can just
As
say what
we
the words
talk
are.
about earlier. You don't want to give it away for free.
Okay, but let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Do you know the words of that?
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay, great. Well, asked and answered.
Okay.
Would you
wait. You wouldn't. Okay, let's just let them know what's going on.
Okay, well, we will sing one song.
Okay, you're going to sing a song. Okay,
Let's
great.
do
Give people a little taste, and maybe that'll get some interest from venues.
You want to do the one you want?
Yeah, I'll do the one you were talking about.
Okay, you go.
The shine through the snow, going one horse open sleigh. Over the field we go, living a
That's enough. I stopped. I'm sorry. I covered his mouth
he
up.
Coughed there at the end, almost like he was going to lose his voice again. Is that all it takes?
It was actually gorgeous.
It was, beautiful.
But at the end, there was a vocal problem.
And faint. It seems like he fainted a little. Is he?
I lose my.
His eyes rolled back into his head a little.
I lose my voice. I have a little vapor problem.
Oh wait, you just lost your voice from singing that, or?
Were you up all night rehearsing last night as well? No lesson learned?
Why is everybody laughing, first of all?
I'm sorry, we don't mean to laugh at your troubles, but...
He just sang one line from a song. His eyes rolled back in his head, and then he collapsed.
Who are you, Regina Crimp?
Wow. Listen, he's coming too. Leave him alone. I'm wafting my hand on his face. Wake up.
Tiny, the reason we're laughing, honestly, is that you had just said you were having some vocal problems. Victor was having some vocal problems.
That is true.
And then he had vocal problems, and it was just funny to us. And not in like a mean-spirited way.
Yeah, but who can really explain humor?
I want to apologize for what had just happened.
Okay, thank you.
I am a develop.
He's developed a condition where he sometimes passes out in mid-song.
Oh no, that's a terrible condition.
That's a terrifying way to watch it.
That's why, and he needs. It's not helpful if everybody laugh at him. That's why I'm giving him a hug right now.
Gino, do you have the couch? Do you have the couch?
So I left the couch at home. I was running late. Didn't have time to tie it down.
Say, we're here sometime. I lay down.
Yeah, sometimes it helps.
You can just lay down on the floor if you want to. Do you want to get down there?
I have the couch cushions.
Yeah. You have the cushions?
Yeah, when I bring the couch home to sleep on, I leave the cushions here because they blow off the car every time.
We give them to Victor?
Yeah, Victor.
Here, just lay down on these cushions if you could.
I'll lay down on this right here. That's good. I sit down Indian style on the floor.
Oh, okay, Indian style.
Okay,
Native American style. Actually, we should just say cross-legged.
Oh, okay.
Although maybe that's offensive to Jews.
I feel better.
Because they're traditionally a cross-legged people?
Well, no, because they nailed Jesus to a cross. I don't know, and this is not the season to be talking about that. God. This is the Christmas holiday season. This is when he was born. This is not when he died. Let's save that for April.
All we're trying to do is spread a little bit of Christmas cheer. And I think, you know what, I was afraid that something like this might happen mid-song, so we prepared a funny anecdote to tell y'all if you're interested in something.
Who's gonna tell this anecdote? Is it you or is it?
I could master the strength to help tell which anecdote you in.
Don't feel like you need to muster the strength.
No, he could do it. He's fine.
Keep that ice on your head for now. Just stay cool.
Does he need some water, Gino?
Hey, Victor, can you tell the cheeseburger story?
Oh, you don't want me to tell another cheeseburger story.
No, come on, they want to hear the
you
cheeseburger.
Said you prepared this anecdote.
Well, we have a few, but my favorite's always been the cheeseburger story, dude.
Okay. It's my favorite.
They don't want to hear stupid cheeseburger story. Nobody wants to hear this.
Victor, it's okay.
I'd love to hear it.
It's not stupid. It does not have. It's not a good story. It does not have an ending.
And maybe Mike Birbiglia is here. Maybe he could advise you on whether this story could be turned into a one-person show.
That's what I'm saying. You could help punch it up. So when we go do the late Jay Leno show, we'll have a good story.
A good story for panel. Something to tell an anecdote.
Tell the story. Okay, this is a story. Let me set this up. Victor had his first cheeseburger ever here in Los Angeles, California. This happened 2 days ago.
First cheeseburger ever? Wow.
Where's he from?
It happened 2 days ago?
I'm from Havana.
This is a prepared anecdote from 2 days ago.
Wow.
Victor, where are you from?
Why are you poking holes in this story? It hasn't even started yet.
No, we're just amazed that a man from Havana could only have his first cheeseburger 2 days ago.
I just stay away from them I just never went one.
Yeah, so why did you have one this time?
Because we had just enough money for 2 cheeseburgers or a Jack in the Box.
Oh, okay, so this is a financial thing.
And
that's why
it's also a cheeseburger thing because I have a cheeseburger. Don't matter how much money I got in my pocket.
It's coincidental that cheeseburgers happen to be the cheapest kind of food that one can buy from fast food.
Jack in the Box, there was a 2-for-1 hamburger special, and there was cheeseburgers. So I said, Victor, today's the day you're going to have your first cheeseburger.
So 2-for-1 hamburger special, but you added cheese. You had enough money for the cheese.
There was an extra. We talked. Listen, I talked him into it. All right, that's all you.
Sounds
need
like you
to
had
know.
about $1.30 in your pocket.
It was somewhere around 2:35. There was a cheeseburger special.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sitting across from you right there. Yeah, we sit across from each other in a booth, right next to Jack in the box, across from the movie theater.
Oh, which movie theater here in LA?
It was the ArcLight, the one that looked like a golf ball.
I've never noticed that before, but it does look like a golf ball. At least the top half of a golf ball.
It looked like the top half of a golf ball. There's a gigantic man went golfing and stuck a golf ball right in it.
Maybe like a gigantic man from another business, like Bob's Big Boy or something, should go hit that golf ball. I think that would be charming.
That would be such a great promotional crossover between a movie theater and a hamburger joint.
That's why you're a manager, by the way, because you're constantly thinking of things like this.
This is what I think about.
So I was sitting there across from me, Tiny, and he says, "Go ahead, try the cheeseburger." And so I took a bite, and I'm chewing and chewing.
Normal eating procedure.
Normal, everyday, regularly eating procedure.
People can relate to you.
Yeah, and this could be anybody on earth eating a cheeseburger. But this just so happened it's the first cheeseburger he ever had in his life. My Birbiglia, I see you nodding, you wild out, you excited, you want to know where the story gonna go. So you go ahead, Victor.
Well, nothing really happened, really. But
no, just say what you said to me the day that made me laugh so hard. When I said, "What do you think of that cheeseburger?" And go ahead.
Well, I said, it's fine.
And then I just started laughing, and then tell the next part.
Well, okay, well, this part, I tell you, the story is no good, but the next part is I accidentally dropped my cheeseburger on the ground.
And then I laughed. Listen, you kind of had to be there for this part because he said, "Listen, here's the events. First cheeseburger, one bite. He doesn't
He says it's
care.
fine.
He said, "I don't care." And then what does he do? He puts it on the ground.
It sounds like you dropped it. He didn't.
I love this story.
Mike, how many platforms could you get this on?
I think
that's a one-man show.
Does it need a car accident?
I think
it's got everything.
Drama's there.
Well, Tiny,
it's got everything.
Tiny, here's my concerns about your operation.
Okay. No, let's go.
You can take some notes.
I told you it's not good.
Well, I see kind of a structural problem with your entertainment business model right now, and one of it is like,
wow, we're going just macro,
like
already.
Like a reality
I wasn't
show.
asking about
like Shark Tank.
Wow, if you want to take on all parts of his business and not just the story, let's hear it.
So then Victor's supposed to sing, and then no offense, Victor, you had a really hard time singing. Your voice was
beautiful,
good.
beautiful.
Your
voice.
voice was beautiful, but then you passed out.
He's more of a sprinter than a middle distance.
But he came back and told that
story.
Yeah.
Not a good story, just not compelling, not unique from other people's stories, and then not enough details to make it relatable.
I feel like there were too many details in that story.
Yeah, maybe.
I
would argue
it was told quite lengthily.
Yeah.
What's more American than fast food? Those two guys are living lives.
That's true.
This American lives.
It's a story about real people.
But for the record, I don't want to tell this story.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
right,
everybody heard you.
We got that on
now
tape.
We know. Okay. If you want to get into an on-air kind of quarrel,
this is some low-level managerial pressuring on Tiny's part. I feel like.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Furthermore,
where's my goddamn bagel?
Okay, yeah, Gino, you haven't got the bagels yet? You've been on...
You didn't say you needed it now.
You can't just talk into the mic and exclude your duties here.
I apologize.
You're getting bagel. I haven't picked my bagel
You told me
yet.
that last time we had Mike and the farting fuckfaces on, everyone ate cream cheese bagels, couldn't understand a word they were saying the whole time.
No,
It was sounding like...
I mean, I'm going to be honest here.
Yeah.
I told Gino here not to serve you any bagels because there was a problem last time.
Not until afterwards.
Afterwards, yeah.
Afterwards.
It's the baby carrot on the end of a stick that people are going to look at.
Right. I'm going to give you guys all bagels. I'll give you a side of cream cheese so you don't have to breathe here.
Okay, let's end the show. Good night, everyone. No, I do want to say though that I think listen to me for just 1 second, because I think you may not have a problem with the guy who only sings one thing, then coughs and then stops. Because as Gino mentioned, it's like a sprinter. We go to sporting events to see people run fast and end quicker. Like, shouldn't people go to races hoping they last a long time to get their money's worth?
Yeah.
No, they want to see someone get to the end super quick, and I think you could tap into that market.
I think I one up you. I'll say people love a car accident too, and that's what I got right here.
Mike's whole career is proof of that.
Well, Victor,
Mike's whole career is proof that people.
Well, I
love
mean,
car
this last thing.
I want to hear what Mike Birbiglia said. He's the only one really in show business here.
So, Victor, I wonder if, and I hope that this doesn't cause you any physical discomfort, but would you consider singing the song again?
Yeah.
And maybe, and we'll hope that you don't pass out. I'd like to get a better sense of what
I
you're
would
doing.
like to do that. I would like to do this.
Sing the whole song if you can, or as much of it as you can.
I will recommend don't sing the whole song for 2 reasons. We're a little out of shape vocally, and it could strain something.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, I don't want to give it away for free, because these kids go on the internet, they're gonna record this, and then why come out see Victor perform?
I think it's more the first one though, isn't it?
Well, it's
more he can't actually do it.
Yeah, but Tiny, it's also a leap of faith. You got to put it out there and then hope that people come out to the live tour that you're booking.
It is
right
a Christmas carol sung by so many different people.
I mean,
on
pardon me if I'm protective of my client, but I am. And I listen, I will default to him. So Victor.
Yeah, Victor, what do you think?
Are you feeling like you can do this right now?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I could give it a shot.
Victor, only do it if you, in your heart, you feel like you could do it.
I feel like I could give it a shot.
Then give it that shot, buddy. You give it a shot.
All right.
Yeah.
That was Sean.
Okay.
It's inspirational, yeah.
Yes. That was very inspirational. Him. Oh, dashing through the snow, and when horse soybean sleigh.
You didn't even get as far as last time.
His nose is bleeding.
Did you have a stroke?
Listen, anybody got hanky? Victor, you okay? Victor, sit down and get down.
Can you wipe that blood before it drips on the floor?
I got it.
Thank you, Gino. I am so sorry.
Here you go, Victor.
I am so sorry.
I don't know that anyone wants to go see someone attempt to sing and then blood spurts out of their nose and they lie down. I don't know.
I don't know if you're right about that. I think people would.
I think it's equivalent to seeing Christmas carols in the spring.
I mean, at this point, it's guaranteed to happen.
It's just as entertaining as Christmas carols, if you ask me.
I don't know.
Would you let someone open up for you that did 3 words from a song, public domain song?
No, I'm gonna rescind my offer to have them open for me.
Really? Who? Okay.
Oh, Mr. Birbiglia, do please reconsider. I just think we're caught in kind of one of the little spiral things where you just can't get out of it, right? You've had that happen before.
Have you ever been in the middle of the show and you forget what you're going to say and you just go,
Sure.
hey, everyone, I forgot everything. Good night.
James Brown will fall down at every show.
So it's easier for him to remember
No,
what he was
I'm
doing.
just saying, just like Victor. Pass out in the middle of a song.
James Brown he was the hardest working man in
down.
show business. He would do 2-3 hour shows and he would fall down at the end from the energy that he expelled.
And people love it. People love when he fall down.
Yeah, but after hours of performing.
Time is so relative.
Well, yeah, that is true. Time is just something that was invented by man.
I mean, here's the show. Here's the way it works. He come out, he sing Jingle Bell. Maybe he get through it, maybe he don't.
Okay.
He wake up.
Meanwhile, are you talking during the show? Are you on stage? Or
he has an earpiece.
We've heard from you way more
information.
Okay. Sort of a broadcast news kind of thing
on the show, and I'm at that time as he's regaining his strength, I'm saying tell the cheeseburger story.
Okay, so you're sort of the Emily Mortimer to his Jeff Daniels.
Well, I heard that's what happened with Mike Tyson.
Oh, really? He had an earpiece? I heard that about Marlon Brando, that he had an earpiece in his later years.
Yeah.
He didn't want to learn lines, so he just had people like reciting his lines, and then he would mumble them. Yeah.
You all right?
I just I seen sparkles for a while, then now I could see. Now I'm caught up with where the conversation is at this time.
Do you want another orange slice?
I could use an orange slice or any kind. I think the problem is I'm so hungry. I haven't not eaten in so long.
Oh, don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes when you say that.
He only had one bite of cheeseburger, and now he's here.
That's the last time you ate? 2 days ago?
Yeah, you need more food than that.
Scott, can I give
him a bagel?
Can I give him a bagel?
Not until the end of the show.
Well, the bagel's not going to help his voice at all.
No,
we're hungry.
We don't want to hear your cream cheesy Jingle Bells rendition.
It sound good. Listen, we're hungry.
I heard you.
Well,
You're not two homeless people, are you?
Listen, we have an automobile, and also
That's not the question. That is not the question.
We have an automobile, but also this brings up a good point. Mm-hmm. We have an automobile. We're always moving around because we're busy, but we trying to find a show. But we also, if people want to know how do I get in touch with Tiny so I could book Victor for a gig, well, we don't do the Twitter thing. We don't do the all-night thing because we figure.
Well, there was Frank Sinatra never do that.
That's true. Well,
Frank Sinatra never had to do that.
To be fair, it wasn't invented at that time. He may have.
Right, it wasn't invented, but he didn't have to do it. That's the point.
If he really wanted to do it, he would have invented it.
Yeah, Paul McCartney's on Twitter.
Yeah.
Right.
Who?
Paul McCartney from the Beatles.
Right, Wings.
But you know, Luciano Pavarotti was never on Twitter. So what I have is a telephone, and you can call his number, and I'll be standing next to. There's a payphone on the corner of Santa Monica and Vine. But the number is, and we committed this to memory because I remember it was, so please call us at this number, 323-15.
There's a 3.
Oh no, you don't remember the number? You got the area code, and then you knew there's a 1 and a 3.
I know the first 3 ones, and you were supposed to remember the other 4 ones.
No, I know there's a 1 on the last part, and I believe there's a 3 already.
I know, I already says there's a 3.
This is a better story than the Jack in the Box story.
But there was am I going out of my mind? Was there a 5?
You're not going out of your mind.
There was a 5, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But maybe, really want to say there's a 9.
Victor, do you want to try to sing the song one more time? Because I feel like we don't have a sense of what a full song sounds like.
I feel like,
and now that everyone has the number, they can call in once they hear your song.
Are you sure you want to hear it again?
I'm pretty sure. I think
I would, yeah.
I'll put some of the cushions behind Victor.
Yeah, just in case, yeah.
Stop smashing into the sheetrock wall.
Okay, yeah.
I have lost my confidence a little, but I will try. I have lost my confidence, and sometimes that gets inside your head, and
don't let it get inside your head. No,
from
just
performing. Also,
let all that go.
I want to make one small public service announcement before I do take this song. I want to talk about having. You look at me, everyone in this room, you're kind of all thinking the same exact thing. This guy has a lot of freckle.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say anything. But,
right.
I don't like to comment on someone's appearance.
I wasn't positive it was a freckle until you said that.
I have many freckles on my face. Now, when I was a baby, I was born with even more freckle than you see now on my face.
Do freckles disappear?
That's why I was told by a doctor in Havana that I said, my mama, she told me, take me to the doctor. She says, we were going to find out about why there's so many freckles on your face. And the doctor says, oh, don't worry. They disappear after a while. But look, there's
the majority, yeah. I mean, that's the most freckles I've seen
why I am a
on
performer.
anything since Molly Ringwald's legs in 16 Candles. No, wait, what am I thinking of?
Constantly comparing things to Molly Ringwald's legs.
Yeah, so
it's like your benchmark from most
when she's in the gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pretty in pink. All right.
And this is, so I would dedicate for this to everyone else out there who has suffered from adult freckles.
AF.
AF, that's true. And you can go to the AF Foundation and donate something.
Okay.
And now I would like to melt your hearts with this sign entitled A Jingle Ball.
Jingle bells.
You get him this time, buddy. I believe in you. You gotta do it right, goddammit.
He'll go in nothing. It does.
Oh, wow. You got one syllable. Oh, boy. Is there going to be more? I can't tell. Oh, gosh. His eyes are rolling in the back of his head.
Just threw up something.
Oh, he fell down.
He just threw up something that looks like sand.
Oh, my God. He got Dash out.
He was eating sand earlier. Victor, you all right? But he fine. He just need to lay down.
Okay. Well, gosh, guys.
I just want to say thank you for this opportunity.
My
this
pleasure.
will not happen. I mean, he is so hungry.
Yeah, maybe he just needs to eat. You know, I mean,
think he
put
needs
that
to
into
eat.
your writer. That
Maybe
a
we
plate of
come
cold
back.
cuts.
Yeah,
in the dressing room.
Yeah, but he is in tip-top performance shape. Do not let this fool you, please.
Tiny, I'm sorry I even brought it up. I didn't. I thought this guy needs to sing. He's got a great voice.
You didn't mean to embarrass him.
Yeah.
I think he may just be a little overwhelmed and a little bit hungry.
Yeah.
And it just, he don't live here. He's not from here. He's from,
Well, plus he has so many freckles. That's got to be tiring.
I think that's the stigma of having that many freckles gets to him.
Yep, it gets in your head.
That's the kind of thing that long term, if he's ever on 60 Minutes, or if he, if
that's for Charlie Rose. That's what I'm trying to set up.
That's the kind of thing is a Charlie Rose kind of situation where you could tell that freckles story.
Talk about your
You
freckles.
could plug the adult freckles charity, and I feel like it would go a long way. I feel like at this point, people are going, well, the guy can't sing. Not to be rude, but I'm not hearing anything.
And not that he has a bad voice. People are saying he literally can't sing.
He literally can't sing. Yeah,
he's got a beauty. He
sings
voice.
well. He just can't sing.
Yeah,
he's got a voice like an angel, but he can't sing.
Yeah,
sometimes.
this guy sings like Celine Dion, but it doesn't come out.
Yeah,
that's like Jim Morrison used to turn his back to the audience because he was so nervous.
So maybe Victor, you could just lay on the ground so that no one sees the blood gushing out.
He's barely awake.
Not even
he can't
registering
hear
what I'm
you
saying.
right now.
Yeah, he's in another place right now.
Victor, don't worry, we're gonna drag you out here. Get that bagel soon, buddy.
Did you just come here for the bagel, by the way?
No.
Did you follow Gino from the bagel store?
Listen, I know there are bagels here, and I could smell them, all right? But I'm here to really talk about this Christmas carol.
When you were talking
review.
about someone burning the bagel and everyone popping their heads out of the doors, is that what happened to you? Is you smelled this bagel?
I wandered in because of the smell of it's not just a regular bagel. It's the smell of that everything bagel, and that's what I'm talking about.
That's true.
It's the poppy that gets a lot of people.
That's true.
It's the underrated.
It's poppy is a lot like heroin.
And the salt also, I think.
The salt
I
is
think
good.
it's that onion. I think y'all are forgetting the most important part, the onion.
Well, we've covered poppy. We've covered salt. We've covered onion. There's probably nothing left.
We covered everything.
All right, guys. Well,
my name's Brendon Small.
Brendon Small. People know you from, people grew to love you from home movies.
Home movies back in the day.
And now, of course, you are the writer, creator, star of the Metalocalypse. I always say Metalpocalypse, but it's actually Metalocalypse.
It's a made up word, and I afford everyone the mistake making of that. I wanted to call it Death Clock because that's the name of the band on the show, and that's easier. You can chant it if you're in a crowd. Death Clock, and that was I thought the best name, but they wouldn't let us call it that. LegalBaloney.com, because there's a Marvel character called Deathlock.
Deathlock, yes, of
doesn't
course.
play any instruments, doesn't play any guitar.
Well, not yet.
I mean, you can always learn.
Yeah, that's true. He is a cyborg
That's something
from
you
the
can always
future
do.
who traveled back to the present.
He just needs to get an upgrade. He can play guitar.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Now, this is a show on Adult Swim, for people who don't know what this is, that chronicles a Swedish, is it Swedish?
Well,
or
there are a
Norse?
bunch of different kinds. There are people from Norway and Sweden, and then people from America. Just like it's a big combination of all kinds of extreme metal.
They're in a speed metal band called Death Clock.
Yes.
And I really like that you guys picked the two L's next to each other. Metalocalypse.
Metalocalypse.
It does roll trippingly
There's only
off
one.
of
It's
a...
METALOCALYPSE.
Metalocalypse.
There you
go.
before I was a famous comedian, I had to do Guys, before.
Yeah.
I was a famous comedian.
I can't even remember those days.
I know. Before I was a famous comedian, I had to. I used to do promotions.
Sure.
Do you know, like, you hand out a Snickers bar and you're like, "This is provided to you by Snickers." Not Snickers doesn't need to do promotions, but like a Kashi.
By the
bar.
way, our show is brought to you by Snickers.
Are we getting Snickers?
Weird way
based
to
on this
shoehorn that
conversation.
in.
Yeah, I want to.
No, all right. So I had to do a promotion one time for a shoot 'em up game that was at a Metalocalypse show. So like, I think you were playing.
I was playing on stage.
You were
and that
playing
was like
guitars.
Yeah, we toured like you'll tour with. Sometimes we'll tour with video game promoters and stuff like that.
Yes.
Because our demographics cross.
What are the odds?
Yeah. There you go. That was
Great.
Call of Duty, I believe.
It was Call of Duty. I had to tell people to play Call of Duty.
I saw you play on a boat at one point. That big battleship.
We played on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
At Comic-Con once.
And you came in on helicopter?
We came in on a helicopter. I know. It's
I was
so
there.
ridiculous,
Yeah. Now we were so far back I couldn't see you or wave to you. But,
yeah. And it's if you ever want to hear metal, go into a solid metal room.
Yeah, well, metal is best heard
shapes,
in metal.
Yeah.
And Brendon has a new record out, the soundtrack to the special, the Doomstar Requiem.
Yes.
Tell me about this.
So this is an hour-long special that we put out, and it's a rock opera. It's a full rock opera. There's no.
Wait, isn't it rock opera? I thought the term was rock opera.
No. You're saying it wrong. You're mispronouncing it. You're saying it incorrectly. I
always thought it was R-A-W. Then the word we all know how to spell, copra.
Right,
Copra.
it's a sushi sort of a thing.
Right, copra is a food. Yeah, we all know that. Copra is an uncooked piece of meat, but it is actually rock opera, coined by Mr. Pete Townsend from the Beatles.
Did he? Oh yeah, he was. Oh, that's right. He was
Yeah.
the fifth Beatle.
Can you name all 5 Beatles? I can.
Okay, you got first of all
There's Timmy.
You got Timmy. Then you got Django.
And there's Wilbur.
Oh, my
there's Ronaldo, the harpist, of
Okay.
course, the guy, the mysterious one.
Boy, it's like, hey, why is that guy playing a harp? We can't hear it.
We can't hear it. No one can hear it. And then, of course, there's Pete Townsend.
Yeah, boy,
Yeah.
and a lot of people don't realize that he's a musician, let alone he was a Beatle.
Well, I've been studying music for a long time, and I love AC/DC. I want to rock and roll all night and party every day.
Yeah.
There's a lady who
loves.
Aerosmith.
You know, when is this special coming out? This is pretty good. This is a
good
pretty good
stuff.
rock opera right here.
This is great.
I would love to just sing songs
We'll
with
have
you.
to get. I would love to do this too. We have to get our lawyers involved to really do this. But
Definitely, I love getting
wanna
lawyers
do it.
involved. Oh my God! Any excuse I have to call my lawyer.
Yeah, but I did a 1-hour rock opera with a 50-piece orchestra, and it's this whole crazy dramatic story with all these silly moments and everything. And I figured I'd never seen this on TV before. That it's a full rock opera with a death metal band, so I have all these great musicians I'm playing with.
Can we play just a little bit of it
We'll
while
play
you
the
talk
very beginning
here?
of it. Yeah.
Okay,
So this is the intro with the 50-piece orchestra.
Okay, and we just talk about it while we're playing this. But
Absolutely.
This is, it's amazing how it sounds.
Yeah, this was recorded underwater.
It's kind of a space feel almost.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel like
But
kind of a spacey sort
What
of
you're
a-
hearing is Emmy Award-winning, who produced this was Emmy Award-winning composer Bear McCreary from The Walking Dead, from
okay.
Battlestar
From
Galactica.
BJ and the Bear.
Oh,
BJ and
Battlestar
the Bear.
Galactica. See, spacey.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
So listen, it's this grandiose, huge, sweeping thing. Those are violins, and those are all real.
So you splurged on the violins.
Well, I found out. I wondered how do you get a 50-piece orchestra to play with you on a cartoon?
I think you pay them, right?
And what you do is you spend your own money and you pay for it. And then so that's why I'm here, because I have a soundtrack, and it actually went to #1 in soundtracks in its premiere. So
And you want people to buy this so you can get your money back.
I wanna listen. I've got a dog, and he hasn't eaten dog food in a long time. And that's why I'm
it's
here.
an interesting way to put anyone who promotes anything. So you want people to buy this so you can get your money back. That's anything. It can be boiled down
Listen,
to just that.
I made a really stupid decision. And I decided to produce a soundtrack for a cartoon.
Did you pay for a timpani player? Is he like one of the 50? I think that's a waste of money.
That is a waste of money. Those are you don't need a timpani. A lot of things sound like a timpani.
Yeah. Just have a guy going boom boom.
Yeah, or
in the background.
a cookie sheet.
I thought
You
that
just knock on it.
the Roy Orbison, when he did the song "You Got It," he splurged on the timpani, and I just thought, what a waste, Roy.
That's $70,000 to get a
guy who doesn't
a union timpani player to show up, and even if he plays like one bonk on the timpani, and he's sitting there resting, they count all the rests.
Well, how much for the cookie sheet guy?
Cookie sheet's free.
Oh my God!
Anyone can, any baker, tap him on the shoulder tomorrow with a cookie sheet.
I know this guy Cake Boss who might do that for free. Well, this
Do you have to mention Cake Boss every single podcast?
Yeah,
I figured you had some deal.
It sounds amazing. You gave this to me for free. I almost feel guilty hearing how much money you spent.
But those are album sales. I bought it for you for free.
Oh, you bought it for me? Thanks.
I always gift and I pay for it myself.
What?
I never illegally download my own work.
Wait, okay, let's talk about this, because you're only getting on iTunes, you're only getting like 33 cents per dollar, right? I mean, you think being a lesbian's bad.
Yeah, right. I'm a lesbian on iTunes as well. I will say that is the worst.
Yeah, you're only getting 33 cents per 70 cents.
I can't believe it.
I never said I was a smart business person. But it is available on iTunes, and I have an actual libretto that you can download on my website. So
what is your website?
It's
internet.com?
It's internet.com///.
Great.
Yeah.
All right, so people can go over there.
You can go there whenever you want. It's brendonsmall.com. You can get the record there. And there's a featurette where you can see me working with Malcolm McDowell and Mark Hamill, who are all singing.
And Jack Black is
in this as well. Jack Black shows up. He sings a little bit in this thing. I've got some amazing musicians from I've got George Corpse Grinder Fisher from Cannibal Corpse. He and I do a duet.
Oh, my God.
It's pretty crazy. It's a big undertaking, but it was fun to do.
What is like one of the most metal songs that I can just give people a taste for?
You know what? Go to the Duel. This is a fun thing. This is a 2-minute guitar solo that you're going to hear, but it's a high stakes. It's a very story-wise. It's this guitarist auditioning for his place in the band. So we go back in time, and you hear this crazy. I've never heard a guitar solo on TV, especially one that takes 2 minutes, but it's this high stakes guitar.
Oh boy! Here we go. We're going to play a little bit of this. The Duel. For people who don't know, Brendon,
I play all the guitars.
Yeah, you are an amazing guitarist.
Oh,
I grew to know you as a comedian.
Yes,
and I was like, when I found out that you played guitar this well, it's astounding.
Why are you even doing comedy? I mean, number one, you're not funny, so that's mostly the question.
Yeah, go on.
But this is amazing that you have this. So you're dueling with yourself on this?
I'm dueling with myself. Yeah.
Who won?
I did. Yeah.
Thanks. This is crazy, and you do this live too. I've seen you guys play live.
We do, we play it all
this isn't you just playing one note at a time and speeding it up.
Right. No, I have to actually be able to play this stuff. Yeah. But that's what I did. I mean, that's what I did in high school. You don't have a girlfriend, all you're doing is jacking off anyway. You may as well be practicing guitar.
Wait, so you put your penis in the fret of the guitar and while you're playing these notes,
Scott, I'm trying to tell you something. There's no other way to learn how to play guitar unless you wedge your penis into the strings.
No wonder I'm shit at guitar.
You guys edit this show, right?
Well, this is fantastic. Thank you so much for giving it to me. I can't wait to
check out the whole thing.
Check out the whole thing. It sounds amazing. And the special
looks out.
premiered.
The special premiered. You can
but
get
people
that on
can
iTunes.
buy it on iTunes as well.
You can get it on iTunes. It's really a fun story, and visually it looks great. I think we keep topping ourselves every season.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. But we have someone else that we also is a newcomer on the show, and I've been staring at him the entire time while I've been talking to you, Ian. I hope that's not disconcerting to you.
A little.
But I've been gazing right into his eyes. We have not looked away the entire time. He is a rock and roll artist. That's great. He has his guitar here, actually. Another musician on the show. Fantastic. Please welcome Bernie Fretz.
Hey, how's it going?
Wow. Oh, gosh.
I did bring my guitar. I got this. I just want to make sure you know who I am. I'm Bernie Fretz. You know that.
No, I just introduced you. Hey, welcome to the show.
But I'm the #1 comedy rock corporate act, and
comedy.
Yeah, I bring my guitar.
I know comedy rock. Comedy rock is like. Okay, yeah, very good. Comedy rock is like Weird Al Yankovic. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, but I'm more. This is why I'm on the show. I think I need to kind of let people know what I'm doing.
I didn't know why you were on the show. I actually was confused because I thought you were a musician.
Right. No, I am a musician. In fact, I am now the #1 comedy rock act in the corporate world.
In the corporate world.
Well, I will do corporate gig. I'm mainly we haven't crossed paths before because I'm not necessarily.
You're talking to Ian right now.
Yeah, Ian. We haven't crossed paths because I'm not like a club comic, and I'm not necessarily a rock and roll musician either. I've got the chops. Obviously, you can hear my playing.
What you do?
Well, these are dive bombs. These are. That's a big part of my act.
What is that? A whammy bar?
Yeah, this is a whammy bar. And
do you find it hard not to say whammy every time you press down on it?
No, I can do it.
You can do it.
It's
It's too tempting to me.
Yeah.
Whammy.
Well, I mean, you can't. That's the great thing about being. You can say anything as a guitar player.
Well, it's a free country as well.
Yeah.
You can say anything. I mean, Ian, you benefit from that, right?
There are rights. We do have rights.
But I just want to educate your listeners on what I've been
you know
doing.
what? Educate me, educate Ian, and then the listeners will follow.
I'm down to learn some new stuff.
Well, do you mind if I kind of walk you through what I do and what a normal show is? I just feel like
I'm afraid you're gonna. Ian is my guest. I would ask that you ask both of us. So I don't mind, but Ian, I cannot speak for you.
That was kind of disconcerting how he just looked straight in your eyes. If I wasn't even.
Well,
here,
we haven't broken our gaze.
I'm sorry, I don't know. Are you the host also? And so I got to clear everything.
He is my guest. I mean, if you were
what's going on here?
Hey, wait.
You know what I'm saying?
If you were at a party, you would clear it with everybody. I'm sure.
I mean, there's a sound guy.
Yeah,
he's
engineer Cody.
He's really
I would.
Nice.
Yeah, could you? He's nice. Would you please clear?
He's got
with
a
him?
nice face.
Yeah. Go ahead, clear it with him.
Anyway, so
no, clear it with him, please. Engineer Cody. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay, he's okay. I'm sure. I bet
cool
your
with it,
approval is tacit in the sense of you hooked up the guitar, right? So
yeah, I was expecting it.
Okay, great.
Anyway, I'm a session guitarist by trade initially, and you've probably, I know you don't recognize me, but maybe you recognize the sound of my fingers. This is one of the. You've heard that in a few different things. You guys are starting to nod a little bit.
I don't know. My head is actually shaking from side to side. I don't know if you're seeing it.
This is a popular lick. It got onto.
I don't know.
On
Ian, do you know what this is?
Well, I'm about to tell you.
Give us a second to try to guess it. What kind of game is this? What do you got, Ian?
Maybe a cartoon, or maybe I heard that sound.
Oh,
like
a cartoon.
When something falls.
When something falls?
Yeah.
Wait, okay, let me imagine this. Okay, so a little cartoon kid is reaching up to a top shelf. Get ready for it.
Making an animal.
Here we go, Bernie. Okay, this is a kangaroo.
Listen, I would not. If there was honestly, are you seriously asking me this question?
Yeah. I just want to imagine it and see if I know it from
I would
a cartoon.
not do. No, that would not. It would
okay,
be,
but let's see if it is. And then a flower pot fell off. No, I don't know. No. Besides, that wasn't the same. That wasn't the same thing, was it?
I did the sound I would do if I.
Oh
were
no! Do the
asked
same one. Do the same one. All right. So kangaroo, flower pot fell down. That's not ringing a bell to me.
So then I don't recognize it. Then.
Okay. So that would be. We're cutting to commercials thing. You've heard that on Saved by the Bell, and I did a lot of session work on Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell.
Yeah. So there was a lot of that guitar, and then we'd go down and
Oh, okay. So this is
when
like
we come back
in between scenes.
Yeah, little stinks.
You're that guy.
Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff. I did Transformers Beast Wars.
What is that?
Well,
is that a cartoon?
Yeah, Transformers Beast Wars. This is it was cutting edge computer generated imagery.
Was it from a cartoon?
Maybe I mixed up
was
cartoons.
Ian right? So is Beast Wars a cartoon?
Yeah, it's a cartoon, and I did. Well, this is my signature lick.
Oh, okay,
Scott.
Here we go. Let's hear it.
I would use the same lick. A lot of people didn't catch on, but that also ended up being. I've been, you can't really copyright a lick.
Is that true?
Yeah, you can't.
It's like how you can't copyright a joke.
Right. So I kind of know how he feels.
Yeah,
God, you guys are on the same playing field here.
Strangely,
I've heard a lot of people doing this since then. And
it sounds like something, to be honest, Bernie.
Yeah.
It sounds like something I've heard in movies like Roadhouse and And, it sounds like something I've been hearing long before you came on the scene.
Right.
Yeah, no, Roadhouse is more like... so I mean, I understand how you're confused, but...
I'm not a musician. I guess I don't know the difference. Ian, you're a musician.
It's like hearing dance music. You just can't tell one beat different from the other.
It's very different. It really is. I mean, and you cannot copyright this kind of stuff.
Can you copyright a drum?
You mean just a physical...
Yeah.
A physical drum that you would
can you
own?
copyright a drum?
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
So you make a living doing this?
Well, listen, you get a lot of good residuals. You get a lot of great stuff. Do you remember, here's another show you may have done. Do you remember?
I may have done.
I have done, but you may have seen. It's there was a movie called The Ghostbusters.
Oh, my gosh. That was great. That was great. They did. Well, I'm thinking of Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah, well, that's part of
the one with the Bobby Brown in the soundtrack.
Yeah. My name is Bobby Brown, and I'm here to say Ghostbusters in the Ghostbusting way.
Yeah.
That's my favorite rap, by the way.
It's dope, right?
It all went downhill after that, don't you agree?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are the Ghostbusters.
His career went ghost after that. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying. Let me assure you, I know what you're saying. Yeah, okay.
I will check once in a while to
just
see
check
if you
in
know,
with me.
if you know what I'm saying.
I need to be on board with you. I get it. What were you going to say?
Well, I was gonna
Ghostbusters?
say, I didn't do there was a cartoon called Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah,
And then there was another cartoon called The Real Ghostbusters.
Yes.
Right.
Slimer was a big part of both of these, right?
Well, Slimer was a big part, and then there was a spin-off, and this is the show that I got to score. I got a
spin-off?
Carte blanche. It was called The Real Ghostbusters, The Slimer Years.
The Slimer Years.
Yeah, and that was my baby. I mean, if you go look on IMDb after this, you'll see that me, Bernie Fretz, did all the music. I was the chief...
the COO?
Well, I mean, it was just of the music.
CEO.
I could license music. I had a budget, and I could go and find some music. I had a budget of over $700 per episode to license music. Otherwise, I could keep that money and do some more of that.
So wait, this was the Slimer years of Ghostbusters. Does that mean Slimer joined the Ghostbusters?
Slimer, what happened was this was one season, and he did get pulled mid-season.
Well, so it wasn't even the Slimer years. It was the Slimer 6 months.
It was like it was about 15. To be honest, it was about 15 months of animation preparation.
Sure.
So,
please be honest, by the way.
But it goes to Korea, and it was all scored. They're all sitting in a vault somewhere. I'd love to get my hands on them.
So
I'd love to
none
show
of them aired?
No, half of the season aired. Then it got pulled. They had to change. I think it was another Garfield and Friends that ended up taking over that spot because
Garfield has a lot of friends, so he has more than enough friends for 2 shows.
Yeah.
It's a stone cold business, homie.
What?
It's a stone cold business, man.
Yeah. He's saying it's tough out there.
Yeah.
So I did the Slimer years,
But what is the plot of this thing? Because I'm fascinated with this.
The Slimer years.
Yeah, did he join the Ghostbusters? Did he wear an outfit? Did he have one of those?
Is it before he died and became a ghost?
Oh, that's a great question.
What is it about?
No, it was just hanging out with Slimer, I think.
So he would come over to the Ghostbusters firehouse?
No, I don't think in any of the original the actors who were going to be the Ghostbusters, who weren't the real Ghostbusters, they didn't come back, and so they said, we don't have these actors, and we just want to do it about Slimer. The kids like Slimer.
So Slimer then it was just following him around?
He was hanging out with them. He'd lose his keys one episode, and
Was it when he was like a younger ghost and just became a ghost and learning how to slime?
He's an older ghost?
It was the current contemporary Slimer that we've known.
The hot dog eating.
Yeah, he's got a mouthful of hot dogs.
The one you love, the Slimer you love.
The one you grew up and loved. And it just didn't catch on, and it was to be honest, the showrunner, I don't think he knew what he was doing.
Who's the showrunner?
I don't remember. This is years ago. So
how many years?
Oh, this is 1989.
89, wow.
To 91, maybe 93.
So this is around Ghostbusters 2 when that came out, because I remember that was around 89.
Yeah, it was a little after, I think.
Okay.
Because they did the first show, it seemed to work, and they said they got greedy. You know how it happened. They just wanted more spin-offs.
Ian, how often has that happened to you, getting greedy?
Getting greedy? Pretty much every day.
The green-eyed monster.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's jealousy. But anyway, go Bernie.
Yeah. Oh, you want to know other stuff I've done?
Yeah,
well, I mean it's interesting. It's really interesting because those are very popular. The shows I just mentioned.
Aside from the Slimer years, those shows were very popular.
Yeah, Transformers, Beast Wars, obviously. You know, how old are you?
I mean, a lady doesn't like to say.
Well, I'm just saying, maybe. I mean, for a certain generation, you know, Transformers, Beast Wars, it means a lot.
It did not mean a lot to me.
Okay,
no, I'm so sorry.
It may have missed you. So
it was a cartoon, though.
It was an early stage CGI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so it was
Saturday morning
CGI cartoon.
10:30 to
was
11.
this before computers or after computers?
I think it would have to be after if it was CGI.
During computers.
I mean, that's right there in the title: CGI, computer-generated
computers.
You know, to be honest, I was dozing off. I'm sorry.
Besides, computers have been around for. At least since what?
You know,
since the 60s, if Mad Men has taught us anything.
Like home computers.
Oh, like PCs.
PCs, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's how I judge, that's how I count things.
Bernie, when were PCs invented?
I don't know, 70s or something?
The 70s, you think?
I mean, I saw, listen, I watched Netflix. I saw that Steve Jobs movie with Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton.
And I believe that they were doing that early 80s, right? Maybe?
Something like that, yeah.
Great movie.
So we don't know quite the answer on this, but I believe CGI would have to be after, yeah.
Okay.
It was interesting after that whole chunk of time, playing guitar and being kind of a rock and roll guitarist. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that sounds good.
And something happened in music, and I didn't get as much rock and roll jobs because Seattle started happening.
Oh, grunge music.
Yes, that's right.
We're celebrating the 20th anniversary of so many of our favorite grunge albums.
Man, I love grunge.
Bad Motorfinger.
Yes.
Pearl Jam something. Nirvana something.
Yes.
Yeah. What's your favorite grunge?
Probably Nirvana.
Nirvana's your favorite grunge?
Yeah.
So Bernie, the grunge scene
happens. There's a lot less kind of a that's kind of going away,
So do you grunge for what it did to your career?
Listen, you make what you do. Yeah, I get it. You make peace with it, and you have to adapt. That's
when life gives you grunge, make pizza.
Well, what happened? The funny thing, a lot of people don't know. What happened is that coinciding with the grunge era, there was a new kind of there was a sour candy phenomenon going on. Do you remember this?
Wait, is this the Sour Apple
Sour Patch Kids?
Sour Patch Kids,
There were a bunch of sour, and so a lot of these candies, they still liked the rock and roll, like the more of the kind of like party style, party time rock and roll, and that's
party time excellent.
Yeah, and so I ended up having a nice second wave in the mid 90s, writing a lot of music for sour candies.
So you wrote music for the Sour Patch Kids.
Well, it wasn't not them. It was Sour Exploders. So there were a lot of people. It was a lot of kind of new companies.
So almost like
trying their
the
shot.
Sour Patch Kids were like Nirvana.
Yeah,
and the Sour. What is a Sour Explosion?
It was the Sour Exploders. They were like Stone Temple Pilots.
Yeah,
okay. Exactly.
STP.
And this was for kids. Sour Exploders.
Well, yeah, some of these candies, they didn't make it past, year one. It's, these are people
How many
trying
episodes?
candy out.
Is this an episode?
It's not an
thing?
episode thing. It would be measured in amounts of in handfuls of candy or the packages.
So
I don't know.
They liked music, but it was candy?
No, what? No. I wrote music for some of the ads.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you wrote music for the candy.
Well, no,
for the actual
that doesn't make any
kids.
sense.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, then you started talking about how success is gauged in amounts of handfuls of candy.
Well, I'm saying I'm not a candy maker. I'm a person you contact if you want your candy marketed with a rock and roll guitar.
Or in your case, not marketed.
Well, I don't understand what that's supposed to mean.
I mean, because it didn't really go far, but it's not your fault.
Well, the act of trying to market it still happened.
Bernie, I'm sorry about Ian.
That's all right.
I don't know what happened there.
I was just asking.
Ian, that was kind of...
I think you'd find
there's a trend here, Scott.
That is true. He seems to be trending downwards.
There's a trend, with the cartoon and the Slimer years and the candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just being observant. I'm sitting on the side.
That's okay. No, I appreciate you jumping in, but at the same time, one has to be a welcoming co-host. I like to think of you as a co-host right now.
Okay. I just want to hope that this goes up.
Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, I want to see you like a phoenix rise from the ashes.
Well, as you know, in show business, not every single day is the best day in the world. Sometimes you guys. Sometimes a show may not work out, or you do a set, and maybe it's not your best set.
You know what? Every single episode of this podcast, A+.
Yeah, pretty much. Your ratings are going through the roof. Right? That's good. Congrats, man.
So I don't really relate to this, but please continue.
And this is a new studio, right?
Oh yeah.
We're based on this success.
Up.
Yeah.
Yep, trending upwards. Yeah. It's hard to, it's hard for me because I started at A+.
Right.
Where do you go from there? Just continue the trend. That's what I do. Flatline. I'm flatlining at A+.
Flatlining at the top. Started from the top, and we're still here.
Yep. So anyway, what are you up to now?
Well, now, like I said, I'm still doing the stuff like when people need me to do session work, and and like I said earlier, you want to do a spot, you want it to be a national campaign, you want your candy or your game or board
games.
Yeah, I've done those. Or you want your TV shows, you want those to be the big ones.
Saved by the Bell was huge, so that's
very big. I did not get paid in residual. It was a buyout kind of a situation.
They bought out your contract?
Well, they bought out, I guess. I gave them that,
So they paid you once for that?
They paid me, and they kind of reused.
They reused it every episode, and they only paid you one time.
Man.
Well, they paid me. It was TV. There were 3 networks at the time.
Sure.
So it was pretty good money. I mean, I got
a couple $1,000.
Yeah.
And they used it in every single episode of Saved by the Bell.
Well, I mean, I didn't count, but I mean, it was available. But from that, that's how I got. But one of the guys there, he's the one that got me into the sour candy world. So I mean,
so that's okay, I guess.
It's not bad.
But what are you up to now, though?
I'm the #1 corporate rock comedian.
Oh, okay. That's where you started.
So give us a sense of what you do now.
All right. So, and I have an intro that I play.
Okay. So if we go see you at a corporation party.
It'll be a corporation. It'll be, probably a room full
someplace that's incorporated.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, good.
Yeah, and there'll be, a room full of 150 to maybe 600 people. I'll find out, I'll go out and I'll find out who's known for what, and I'll try to make some jokes, and I'll try to find out what their favorite music is.
Okay. Usually, I would say it would be rock and roll or hip hop.
Yeah, rock and roll, but maybe
those are the 2 most popular. I guess children's music is also popular.
It's very popular.
That's pretty big too. So, but I don't know how many people in the corporate world their favorite music is children's music.
I'm not. I'll tell you, I'm not a children's comedian. I do drop the F-bomb off, and because I'm rock and roll. You
can have one of those this show.
Okay. Well,
but other than that, we go into rated R, and it has to be in a non-sexual capacity.
That's right. That's mine's very nice. I mean, though I'll tell you, I've started taking classes to become an R-rated hypnotist.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that in a second.
That's a different thing. Okay. But I'm now.
I really want to talk about this in depth, but we need to get to a commercial.
Okay.
So before we get to the break, give us a sense of what.
Okay, I have an intro. This is the intro that plays usually. Okay, let me just set the scene just before you play. Black stage silhouette, man. Leather jacket, sunglasses.
Are you the man?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, ponytail.
Now, I notice your hair is not in a ponytail currently. In fact, you have very, very, very short hair. Is this a ponytail that you attach to your...
I would, listen, this is part of a whole character.
You wear an extension.
So is it like a clip-on ponytail?
No, it's a full wig.
Okay.
It's a full wig.
You tie back?
I'm trying to bring...
Does the wig come tied back, or do you have to tie it back in a scrunchie or something?
I think it's what I'm trying to show these people, and this is...
Is it like a tie where it's already tied and you put it around your neck?
Do you have to do the work?
Pull it up, or do you...
What I have is I had a wig and makeup woman tie it, and then I just leave it tied.
Okay, so you pay her once the same way that they paid you once for Saved by the Bell.
I'm not going to pay her every single time for a thing that's already been done.
Okay.
I mean, that's
the greed and mentality that's just ruined the world that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And so I will, I'll be in, a little bit of stage makeup, just a little bit something to make my eyes pop out a little bit, and a ponytail.
Okay.
kind of a rose-colored aviator glasses. All right,
Sure.
but my back is
Why
towards.
do you need your eyes to pop if you're wearing rose-colored? Anyway,
It's just it's part of.
Listen,
Listen. I'm the #1 corporate comic, corporate rock and roll comic. I've learned a couple tricks along the way. Okay,
all right.
It's mystique, huh?
So you want these people want rock and roll. That's why the ponytail. They want to make sure you're not gonna. They want you to be rough around the edges, but keep ponytail.
Sure, let them know that.
Show a little respect.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is a corporate environment.
Yeah, it's a corporate environment. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So what do you do?
So here's my back's towards the stage. I have my guitar on, and I usually have like one finger in the air, and one light silhouetting me.
Okay.
Kind of like the "We Will Rock You" signs.
I understand what a silhouette is. Anyway.
Yeah. All right. So here's and just imagine, it's like a very professional Las Vegas.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for your featured act this evening? Or should I say, are you ready to rock? He was voted the #1 session guitarist for cartoons and commercials in the year 1992. He's a master at the fretboard and a master comedian. It's no wonder that he's the #1 corporate rock comic. So I got a question. Are you folks ready to rock and get your laugh on?
Yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's what I would do.
The #1 rock and roll corporate comedian, the maestro, Bernie Fritz!
All right. So then.
Okay.
Then
you're playing live.
Then I'll take about a 2.5-minute solo.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's hear a little bit of it.
Okay. Something like that. You know what I mean?
But two and a quarter minutes longer than that.
Yeah. And I have a big kind of finish. You'll hear at the end.
About 135 more seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean,
on
I
that solo.
just really it's you just the big finish here, but then I go. And I'm making like licky faces with my tongue.
Licky faces.
And I'm just pointing
Give me a licky face.
I'm pointing out
Give me one
single
licky
one.
face.
And then I do another.
Ugh, God, your licky face is disgusting.
I'm not in my full costume yet.
I mean, can I ask a question? I don't want to come off mean, so I just.
Sure, no.
Just an observation. Like, how many? You say you're the #1 corporate rock comic,
right?
How many other rock comics?
Well, I haven't met anybody that's really doing it, So I mean, I can. It's just one of those things that I know I won't be
#1
challenged.
judged by you.
Well,
or ranked by you.
I've been saying that for about 3 years now,
and no pretenders to the throne.
No one has. No one's tried to sue me. There's been zero legal implications.
You may, just to CYA, cover your ass.
Right.
You may want to say, until sued, he is the #1 corporate comedian. Rock and roll.
I think that invites maybe a lawsuit.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not
sure.
the professional. Well, guys, we have to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Comedy Bing Bong after this. Comedy Bing Bong, we are back here. Jonah and Kumail of the titular stars of The Meltdown with Jonah and Kumail on Comedy Central. Watch it, catch it, tell a friend. The Alpha Beta special. Get out there and just spread the word. Be an evangelist for this show is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, we need a grassroots thing going for.
You really do.
Yeah.
But speaking of grassroots, we have someone who resides within those grassroots. He's a returning. They are a returning guest to this show. We had them on a few months back, I believe, and. They are entertainers, of course, just like the both of you. So you'll have a lot in common.
I like talking shop.
Yeah, fantastic. So
a two-man team, yeah,
and we have a two-man team of you guys, Jonah and Kumail, and now a two-man team over here. So let's say hello to them. Please welcome back to the show, Victor Diamond and Tiny. Hello.
Hello. It's good to be back here. Say hello, Victor.
Oh, hello. It's been a while, and
it's been a while.
Yeah, but it's good to be back here.
First of all, do you mind if I interrupt you for 1 second? Last time we was on the show, Yeah,
it was a big hit.
Well,
it was great.
I understand
people
a lot
loved
of
it.
people listen to the episode, but
by the way, this is Jonah and Kumail. Have you met these guys?
I was listening in the feed in the green room.
Yeah, we piped in the feed into there.
Yeah, they're great.
They're great. They're entertainers, much like you guys.
Television show.
Yeah.
Explain your
Well, last time we was on the show, this is what I was trying to say. Victor, he is a singer.
So Victor's a singer. Tiny, what do you do again?
Well, I represent Victor.
Oh, okay, you're not an entertainer per se. You're a manager.
I dabble if it push comes to shove, I get on stage. Yeah.
You tell like good stories. Like what do you get on stage? What do you tell?
Well, I don't really tell a story. I do a lot of audience warm up.
Oh yeah.
How you folks doing tonight?
Hey, you're pretty good at that.
I'm doing good.
Do we have any birthday or wedding?
Hey, Scott's birthday is coming up.
It is.
Yeah, that's
11 more months.
Happy almost birthday.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Yeah, happy almost birthday. That's very nice of you, Victor. But we was here last time trying to sell a show, a live show event, a Christmas and the first only all Christmas song review.
That's right, because Victor was going to sing all Christmas songs. Was that what?
Yeah, I was prepared to sing all 1 hour long.
1 hour long, which is a good show length.
That's a good show length.
That's not bad.
1 hour.
But what after we did this podcast, Victor, he's got a problem. He has a hard time singing. And he passed out a couple times.
Yeah, he had some trouble. He was on Jonah and Kumail. He was on the show last time, and every time he started to sing,
I would start to sing, and I would get nervous. And then I will pass out.
Yeah.
And
from being nervous?
From being nervous, it's a condition that I thought I had gotten the best out of before I moved to America.
So you thought you had control over the situation?
He thought, he's trying to say, he knew he had this problem. He thought he had it nipped in the bud before he got on the boat.
Oh, I see. So you would not have gotten on the boat had you not thought you had
I believe strongly that I work with my father.
So you were working with your father on this. At a certain point, you felt
to help me with my problem.
Okay, so at a certain point, you felt like you had it under control. You bought that boat ticket.
It feels weird that you would get into a performance when you have such a fear of the stage.
I got 2 words for you, James Brown.
What? James
Are you
Brown?
calling him James Brown because he's
Brown?
Pakistani?
Because I'm brown? That's what you're saying?
That's kind of racist.
Jesus,
oh, wait,
man.
no, are you saying James Brown had stage fright?
James Brown has stage fright.
Oh, that was just a hilarious misunderstanding, guys.
And I got another 2 words for you.
Uh-oh.
No, 3 words. James Earl Jones.
But George thought he wanted a, pardon the expression, darker voice. So he hires a guy born in Mississippi, raised in Michigan, who stutters.
Okay.
He had a stutter.
I feel like you're just naming people who are named
He had a
James.
stutter. Oh, they're both named James.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both James.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe you should change your name to James, Victor.
I feel like we're getting away from the point.
All right,
Okay, sorry. So the show didn't go well?
Well, he was
Well,
on. He was on the show. He kept passing
The
out.
show never happened. The show never happened.
Oh, so you
It
never actually
happened.
You never actually.
We couldn't even sell 1 ticket because, frankly, I think this podcast is somehow responsible for tarnishing our good name.
Okay, you can't blame it on the podcast. It's
Well, no, that's he's right. You can't get mad at the podcast.
I'm not mad at the podcast. I'm just saying that this is a popular podcast.
This is very
That's a
popular. I'm sorry
compliment.
that you embarrassed yourself on it, but that's
the
not
truth.
really
That's
my
the
fault.
way I want to apologize. That's why I'm here today to say that I'm sorry I embarrassed myself in front of you good people who listen
You
to
don't
this
need to
podcast.
apologize.
Did the show happen? Then the live show didn't happen because nobody bought tickets?
Well, there was nobody bought tickets, but
there was also a problem where this was disorganized.
well, I don't know.
Wait, it was disorganized.
It
meaning
was a bit disorganized.
Tiny, you didn't organize this correctly?
I did not. We didn't settle on a venue.
Oh, it was just going to be one venue.
How are you going to sell tickets when you don't have a venue lined
I know. That's what I try to tell you.
What were the venues that were in contention?
We thought it was just people, people would show up.
Wherever you told, like last minute,
Yeah,
just
that's
everyone,
right.
like,
That's
you,
what-
you
well, I
send
wanna
everyone
know.
an address?
I don't know.
Like a rave or something?
You want to text it? Yeah, was it like a rave?
Look. I don't know. I don't know the answers to this question.
Why not? I mean, these are very simple questions.
Is your job.
Your job is to just have the answers. You're the manager.
Here's how it goes.
Hey, leave him alone.
Oh, don't defend him.
No,
He
no,
should
no.
be doing a better
not.
job for you.
I'm just saying, if
Yeah.
you're like, hey, I have a show. Where is the show? Would be the first question someone would ask.
Really? I would ask how much it is.
Well, now that I got. Listen, hindsight's always 20/20.
Unless,
You know that.
you know what, Kumail, you're right in the sense of I would want to know that the show was in the state in which I currently reside.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Well,
my
let's-
second question would be
listen.
how much is the ticket?
How much was the ticket?
Oh, like 20. Man, I got $10.
Remember that $14?
Wait,
That sounds good.
You didn't decide upon a ticket price.
Well,
I like that you started with 100 and ended up at 14.
You're a real bad manager.
I think that, we're trying to figure this thing out.
How long have you guys been working together?
That's a great question. That'd be my third question.
We started last fall. We met each other at Borg, okay?
At Burger King, and were you guys just customers?
We were both. I was talking to him, and I saw him over there, and I thought, this is a really interesting-looking man with a cool haircut. And
You do have a cool haircut, by the way.
Mustache, and just, I thought he had a different kind of vibe, and I saw you. We both had only ordered French fries.
Why did you both only order French fries?
Because French fries taste good.
No, they taste great, but usually they're a side.
That's not a meal.
Well, I mean, you could. You can have that, though.
You can have enough that it'll fill you up, but you're just eating potatoes and salt.
And
that tastes good.
I guess so. I mean,
it does taste good. Man, that's right.
Is that your regular diet? Do you think that maybe has something to do with you passing out?
No, that was enormous. That's where I say.
I don't know. It's worth investigating.
I mean, if you're only eating French fries.
What do you guys eat is that all you eat all day, every day?
Sometimes a hamburger.
How often? How often do you have a hamburger?
Well, I mean, we're not rich.
No, you.
How often do you have a hamburger?
I could have a hamburger every day if I wanted one.
As you're working out every day, you can have that.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat a hamburger.
We are not millionaire, but we have a hamburger maybe once a week.
Once a week.
You split it?
And then French Fry City.
What size are the French fries that you guys are getting?
Each individual French fry varies. That's why some of them are long, some of them are
No. What
the bag? What size are you getting? What do you say to the people? We know that the length of each French fry is different.
Although they try to get those pretty uniform.
They try to get those uniform, but it's a losing battle. That's a fool's errand.
It depends how much money we have. If we have enough for a lot of French fry, we're going to get super size.
But sometimes, we got like 67 cents. That's a small.
That's definitely a small.
That's not a big French.
6 or 7 cents?
No, 67. Come on.
67 cents. 67 cents.
Hold on, just calm down.
Yeah.
Everybody
That's
jumping
like
down your
3
throat.
score and 7 cents.
Yeah, that's not that much.
Yeah, well, anyway, listen, what we have learned from this whole debacle is that we're stepping away from singing.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that's a good idea because, to be frank, Victor, I was very excited to hear you sing. I love holiday music.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
And I would like to hear it year-round. And so I was very excited to hear about this, and I booked you on the show because of this. And then every time you opened your mouth, your eyes rolled back into the back of your head. It looked like, not literally. That would be weird. But
but they go backward, and if I lose the time.
Basically, your eyes kind of went upward, and then your eyelids closed over them. And so it gave the illusion of your eyes
all the way back.
Yeah, but you understand.
I would love to see some footage because I never got to see that.
Oh yeah, well let's take a look here at the footage. Engineer Cody, we have the footage of that, right? Yes. We videotape all the shows. I don't know why we never release these, but anyway, let's take a look at the footage, and this will give you Jonah and Kumail a good idea of what happened the last time that Victor.
Let's roll that clip.
All right, here we go. Roll it.
Oh, dashing through the snow, and when hearts of me sleep, over the field we go, laughing all the way. Bear sun but tell ring.
Oh wait,
making spirit right.
Here it comes. That's what I'm talking about.
What's that? Oh, that's when you went.
That's it. Yeah, that's when you went.
That's when you went.
How did it feel seeing that?
Well, that's hard to watch.
Have you guys ever seen yourself asleep?
I don't think so.
Have you ever videotaped yourself asleep or anything like that? I'm just thinking about it. Everyone should do that at least once.
At least once in their life.
Just to see if you sleep weird.
It's like hand gliding. You know?
Yeah, you got to try it.
Or like parachuting.
Or parachuting.
Just put a camera on that.
Do it once.
Just wear a GoPro to bed.
Then you're not. You're gonna have to have a contraption where it's.
No, it's a GoPro on you, and then you sleep with a mirror above the bed.
I already have that mirror.
Yeah. But I mean, if you sleep weird, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm just saying that this is a rare sight for Victor, for you to take a look at yourself passing out. I mean, that's amazing. I've never seen myself unconscious nor asleep.
I'm very vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, very vulnerable.
Look at the way we reacted to you. I apologize.
It took a while for Scott to really... it took a while to get up and do something about it.
Yeah.
Still, if you're still just laying there.
Yeah, I am not a man of action.
At some point, it happens so often that you just sometimes best to leave him on the ground.
It looks like you're tweeting, Scott.
Yeah, well,
that's all you're doing right now.
Yeah, I think he was tweeting.
I may have live tweeted his passing out.
So let me tell you what here's the thing. The good part about this, we found so many people that now know who about me, Tiny, and Victor.
That's me.
Yeah. And
that was very patronizing.
Yeah, we know
by
who
the way,
they
to say be a little more. Victor's the talent, Tiny, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
leave him alone.
Stop defending him. He's not that good for you.
He's not a good manager.
All you said was and me, Victor, and Tiny went
I mean, okay, Victor. I'm sorry, I dismiss you in any kind of way.
Okay.
I just know that you are Victor. That's all I was really trying to say.
Well,
That's fine. No, I get it. I got the idea. But we was inspired by Joe.
Oh, by me?
Yeah, this podcast was such an interesting
experience.
Experience, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was in a previous hundo.
That was a different hundo.
Right. Yeah. That was in the previous hundo.
So we decide
just to give the listeners perspective.
We decide to.
Well, let me take over because he's shy.
I would love to hear Victor talk about.
Let me say this because he won't say this.
He would.
He is one of the best interviewers I have ever heard in my entire life.
Interviewers.
Yes, he gets a human interest story that I have. He gets to the bottom of just regular people living in America. So, where he fails on stage, because he in this intimate situation, he excels. So we put a podcast together.
Oh, wow! Victor, we're kind of looking for a home for this.
Oh, I see.
You should pitch it to Scott.
Right.
Maybe it should be Earwolf.
Maybe it should be Nerdist though.
No, probably
it seems more kind of like
let's probably do an Earwolf.
No, but I mean, like Kumail, you have a show on Nerdist. You have a show on Feral, right? I mean, you should just maybe just do.
It's more of an Earwolf
companion show to
you
guys.
There's a bidding war already.
Kind of a negative bidding war here.
Let's call it that.
There's a bidding war.
How did you get into interviewing, Victor?
Well, I start by there's a lot of free time in my day,
so
I figured I wake up. What am I going to do?
How do you get the 67 cents? By the way, by the time it comes lunch,
sometimes I do some construction work.
They pay you 67 cents.
Well, sometimes that's in advance.
Okay.
So yeah, but I will get that, or I sometimes cash $1 check. And that's how much they take out of it if you want.
That works out.
Check cash in place.
So
that's
they take out 30.
about.
They take out 33 cents, and that leaves you enough for a small fries. That's maybe that's why they take out that
perfect
percentage.
Deal. Yeah. It's perfect.
Where are you getting these $1 checks?
From the construction company.
So they're giving you checks for $1.
Yeah, they give me a check for $1, $1
for like 1 day
for a hard day of work.
You may be being taken advantage of.
Tiny, do you?
I don't know. He's got a strong back. He works hard. He deserves it.
Tiny. No, it should be more. We're not saying
he deserves it.
We're not saying it should be less. That's not what we're saying. Hey, Tiny, we're not attacking you, buddy.
Yeah. Tiny, do you have
Tiny,
do you have income that doesn't come from Victor? Do you have money?
Yeah, well, I help out construction-wise, too.
Oh, okay.
So you guys share $1 check?
Well, no, I get my own, because sometimes I dig.
You dig?
With a shovel on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I know what this is.
We know what digging is.
I'm not, dude, I'm not.
We're incredulous that you're digging, not that we don't know what digging is.
We know what digging is. We're just incredulous that you are digging.
I got a good work ethic. I'm just still learning show business.
Do they ask you to dig, or do you just start digging at construction sites?
It's a common. Normally, if there's a shovel, I start digging, and they say, "Who are you?" And I go, "I've been here the whole time."
Oh yeah, show up to the job, and they have to pay you.
Show up to the job, and they have to pay you.
Yeah, show up for the job you want, right?
It's like on the waterfront. If you can get through that gate, you get the job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know what that is.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
That's a movie.
Yeah, very good. Wow, so this is incredible. You have a podcast of your own. It sounds great. I wish you luck with it.
Well, actually, we've got a clip we'd like to play just to entice you. And we also little business, if you don't mind, looking for sponsors.
Okay, Earwolf would be great.
Can totally, they have a whole setup.
That's great. That's good.
Who are you interviewing, Victor?
Well, I found a guy. Who is?
Hey, that's the first step to any good interview.
Yeah, that's the first part.
It's he found a dentist that lives in an apartment complex, and
well, I find out that he's very, very interesting. A very interesting history, background, and just a regular guy in America.
He lives in an apartment complex.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you being so defensive?
What's so weird about
I just realized, I think what he's saying is that if he's a professional dentist, shouldn't he have a house somewhere?
Well, I don't know. He might have gotten divorced.
He's getting started.
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the interview.
Oh, the apartment complex is in the interview?
Well, he said he works, he makes money, he goes in has an apartment.
Okay, I just was curious because you specifically brought up apartment complex, so I thought that would have something to do with the story.
Well, that's because the Burger King right next to apartment complex, and we hang out there. We see him walk in.
Okay, so you're doing sort of a Studs Terkel type of thing, where you're just you're talking to. Oh well,
don't worry about it.
It's nonfiction. Anyway, you're talking to normal people and.
Okay. He talking to regular folk.
Regular folk. Okay, very good. Well, tell you what.
We don't play it clear.
Well, tell you what. Here's what I want to do. I want to take a break.
Oh.
And then when I want to hype it, when we come back.
We'll take a break on our podcast, too.
Oh, you do? Oh,
but you said you don't have a sponsor, so what do you do with the break?
Just a lemonade break?
You're going to hear that there's a break or music fade in where advertisement will go.
Oh,
okay, great.
Yeah, where an ad would go.
Very good. Well, that's a sufficient amount of hype, I think. You're going to hear a clip and you're going to hear a break.
I'm excited. I already heard it.
All right, well, let's take a break. When we come back, we will have more Jonah, more Kumail, and more Victor and Tiny after this. Comedy Beanbag 301. Breaking it off, guys.
Breaking up a hundo.
We got Jonah. We got Kumail from The Meltdown on Comedy Central this Wednesday. We have Victor.
That's
we have
me.
Tiny.
That's me.
Yeah, I know.
You've introduced yourself.
Now, wait a minute.
What's that?
Well, when I said that's me, you dismissed me.
I'm the host. I can do that.
Oh.
He could, he's a host. He could do whatever he wants.
Yeah, and I assume that you can do whatever you want on your show, Victor.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want.
Bad for morale, but I could do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So now, Victor and Tiny. Tiny, you were telling us about Victor's podcast that you're looking for a home. You have one episode recorded.
We have one episode. I think it's great. It's probably the best podcast. I really think he comes from a different place.
Okay.
So he comes from Cuba.
Yeah, I'm not.
He means with his style, like he's coming from a different place.
I mean, from a style.
Oh,
what do you mean?
I thought no, he's right. I'm from Cuba.
I am right.
You do have a good point.
No, but Tiny,
I would think you would.
Right.
I would think you would pronounce it Cuba instead of Cuba, but
we're splitting hairs.
First name I learned in America.
Kumail, how would you like it if like the tagline of one of your articles is his comedy comes from a different place? You wouldn't like that, would you?
No. Pakistan. No.
Leave him alone.
Okay, wait. You're very defensive, Victor. I can talk to. I've known Kumail for a long time. I can talk to him.
He sometimes just sides with the guy that gets picked.
Oh, the underdog.
Yeah.
No, the underdog.
Yeah. Did you ever watch that
I
cartoon?
don't like it when someone gets yelled at.
You don't like bullies.
Yeah. Is that kind of like why you like to interview people that are just kind of the underdogs of life?
I don't know.
Okay, great. Well, enough introspection.
So this is a dentist who lives in an apartment complex.
All right, let's hear this clip.
That's it, yeah.
Engineer Cody, we have this clip. Here we go. And this is Victor. And do you have a name for this podcast yet? Or
it's called the Victor Podcast.
The Victor Podcast. Well, that'll be easy to remember. All right, here we go.
Oh, hello, and welcome to Talking on a Podcast with Victor Diamond. Oh boy, can you believe how hot it has been
Hold on, let's
lately?
pause it 1 second. Is that coming from us? Is that Engineer Cody? Is that you? Is that? Are we having faulty equipment failure? What is going on right now?
There's a little buzz.
Little buzz?
That was pretty loud.
It's the loudest thing we could hear.
What is this? Toy Story?
You should have heard it before.
With a little buzz?
What is this? Toy Story? Toy Story has a lot of buzz. What is this?
Yeah, but he's tiny.
Yeah.
No, he's tiny.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Hey, this is like one of you guys' skits.
Yeah.
Look, will you pay off the first baseman ring once? You get a receipt from the guy? Sure. How does he sign his name? Who? The guy you give the money to. Who? The guy you give the money to. Well, that's how he signs it. That's how who signs it? Yes. Who's like coming? That's it.
What is this?
No, there is a buzz.
An Oscar forecast?
There's a slight. They call it a 60-cycle hum, I'm told, and they got rid of a lot of it. So there's a little residual buzz.
Almost all I can hear.
All right. Okay.
Let's just keep on going.
You just pay
power
attention
through
to
it. We'll power through it. We'll power through it.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's.
I sometimes can't believe how hot it gets. Luckily, though, at the end of the day, cool down a little bit, and the cool air cool you down
so
that you
weather
can go to sleep.
What's it? There's a weather component.
Wait a minute, hold on.
No, I was just at the top of the podcast. I talk about what happened to me this week, and this past week it was very hot outside. So that's the top of the show.
Okay. All right. Well,
I don't understand why we keep stopping it.
We have a weather report on this show sometimes, so I understand.
That's not so much. That's a good idea.
Please don't steal it. Oh my gosh! All right, let's return to this podcast.
That's what I think. Well, enough about me, Victor. Now I would like to introduce our first guest. How many times have you looked yourself in the mirror and wondered, hey, it's time for me to go to the dentist? And that's how come I have a dentist on this show right now today. Local dentist in Hollywood, California, Dr. John Wilson. Say hello, Joe. Now, let's start at the beginning. When you were a little boy...
hold on, pause it. Okay, the buzz went away. That's good.
The buzz dropped out.
That's the good news. It's not all good news, though.
No, this is a true good news, bad news situation.
Is the dentist currently being dentisted on? Is that why we can't understand what he's saying?
Well, there was a problem with his microphone.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if we had to flip backwards or we, I don't know what the problem. We never got a straight answer. We found a guy on Craigslist who did all the
engineering.
By the way, this was a free volunteer podcast. Very nice guy. His name was Jeffrey.
But you shouldn't give out his name. I mean, this is poor advertising. This is almost
we
like...
never got a last name from him
okay.
anyway, so maybe he was... We wanted to give him credit for his work, but we never got a... He harnessed the flash drive.
The flash drive.
He harnessed the flash drive?
Handed us.
He handed us a flash drive.
All right.
Okay.
Tiny.
Jeez.
Okay.
Tiny.
Okay, well, you are...
Leave him alone.
We don't...
Wait, leave who alone? Because he's the one lashing out at us.
Yeah, he's attacking
He's
us.
bullying us.
Hold on. Yeah, leave them alone.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
great.
Vic.
Should we go back to the podcast?
Let's hear some
Listen,
more.
we did get rid of the buzz, but
I have that feeling that, you know what? I'm going to be a dentist.
I think I actually wanted to be a carpenter as a kid.
Oh, it's packed.
Wait, was that
you?
Tiny?
But then, after you go high school, you go, that's me, you become dentist. We're getting to the core of it right here. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. So now we're at regular time now.
Wait, hold on. Let's pause
What's
here.
regular time?
You couldn't believe something, Victor?
Oh, yo, he was saying so many amazing
What
things.
was he saying?
He was saying, I can't hear it, so I don't know.
You don't
But you
remember.
were there.
I don't remember. He said something about I go to dentist school.
Why would you not be able to believe that?
Deep side, that seems like the most believable thing that a dentist wanted to dentist school.
When you're in the room talking to a guy this amazing, tell a regular story, I can't believe that.
Okay, so you couldn't believe it twice, and now it's regular times?
That's listen. That's kind of his catchphrase.
Oh, I can't
Regular?
believe I can't believe
that.
Oh, that should be the title.
I can't believe that.
That should be the name of the podcast.
Yeah.
I can't believe that with Victor.
Yeah, it's catchier than the Victor podcast.
That is catchier.
I don't know. The Victor podcast has something though.
Yeah, it's got something.
I like I can't believe that.
How about a Monday morning quarterback? That's
that's pretty good.
That's a good one, right?
You release it on Mondays.
Yeah.
Only during the NFL season.
Only during the NFL season. All right, let's
this
go.
is getting complicated.
All right.
Well, you know what?
Let's
Like,
hear-
you're the
is
one.
there more of this?
Listen, I just want to say, I hear you making some disparaging remarks, none of them about the quality of the interview.
Well, we can't hear the interview.
Yeah, I wish we could.
I would love to hear. I would love to hear a good interview on this
just
show
wanna-
for once.
It sounds very interesting.
I want to make the distinction that the interview is not in question, that it is a solid piece of journalism.
Maybe, although I do say you were, Victor, you were repeating I can't believe that excessively, so I don't know.
Well, let's listen
I
to more
can't
of
believe
it.
that.
Okay.
What's wrong if I can't believe that?
There's more of this that we should listen to?
How come? Well, I get fucking crucified.
No,
No, you're not being
We're not attacking you.
Whoa, stop crying. Stop crying. You're okay. You're okay, buddy.
You're not
I
being
mean,
crucified.
where I do to Jew?
Hey,
Don't say crucified and Jew in the same.
Hold on, Victor. Yeah, don't worry about these guys. They don't mean to hurt your feelings.
I know that. Sometimes they say something to me. I can't believe that.
All right.
That's his catchphrase.
All right. Let's listen to more. There's more, right?
Well, it's current time. So let me find out what happens when you go to a dentist. What do you do?
Start getting really into the interview right around here.
Yeah. I don't know how much more of this I can
Wait, what
play.
happened?
Well, that's interesting. Now, we come back after a short break.
That sounds great.
Do you do the music?
Okay, we're back.
No, I don't know whose music that is. We just found it online.
Okay. I don't think yeah.
So that's where the ad would go.
That's what they advertise.
Turn up. Wait, is this back to the dentist?
Absolutely. Yeah, we're back from commercial.
Okay, yeah. You know, Tiny, I don't know if I can play any more of this. This is not pleasant to listen to.
I don't know. I think if you just can get past the buzzing and the
we can't get past the buzzing nor the microphone problem.
If you could, there's some. Okay, you could pause it if you want to. I will tell you what happened. I asked him some great question about being a dentist, and then because I asked him, you're afraid of the dentist? He said no.
So he's not afraid of the dentist. That's I guess ironic.
I said how. Where or do you have candy?
Does he eat candy?
Does he eat candy?
What did he say?
He said he did.
Oh. No, he said he do, but he floss afterward.
Directly afterwards?
Directly afterward.
The minute he's done with the candy bar, he rushes to the floss?
We did not get that technical about that.
You didn't get a timetable?
All right, you're right.
Anyway, the interview's great. Trust me.
All right, should we?
I do know that's I cannot play
There's no
anymore.
more, but I want to know how it ends.
Don't worry about it.
In good conscience, I cannot play any more of that interview, guys. I'm
I
sorry.
appreciate you playing as much as you did because that was unlistenable.
Why did you bring it if it was unlistenable?
Had you not heard it at this point?
Well, we just tried, but we figured it sounded like garbage, but we figured we'd bring it in.
Hey, give it a shot, you know.
We figured give it a shot. That's all we got.
All you can do is try.
What did you expect to happen then?
I don't know. Maybe you guys like it. You
thought we would like that? Sorry,
Kumail,
I'm sorry.
We don't know.
Kumail, come on.
Leave
him alone.
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Well,
we appreciate the time anyway.
Victor and Tiny, I'm afraid that this is not going to do you any good in terms of your podcasting career either. I'm so sorry.
Well, we're garbage. The old college try.
Wait, what did you say? Your garbage college?
He's going to give it the old college try.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he's saying we gave it the old college try. We did, too.
You did. Well, I mean...
And nobody likes
it. Well... what are you going to do? Well,
it did feel like the content...
We just keep on trying and nothing happens for us.
You got to keep going, though. You can't let these little,
Maybe you
get Why? Why are we trying anymore?
Because you want to. You want to succeed.
I don't know.
Why does life keep happening?
I think he's got a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I don't think you should be doing anything where your voice is really like a big factor.
Yeah, anything.
That's an interesting point. Why would George say that?
I mean, I just don't know anything in the entertainment field is necessarily something that you should aspire to.
It feels
what
like
other jobs is there?
The construction feels like you guys are really nailing that.
What if you guys, that Burger King you guys like to frequent, what if you maybe got an application there?
What if you started your own fry shop?
Guys, I want to stop you.
Okay.
We had already stopped, but that's feel free to get into the dead space.
You weren't interrupting us.
Just fill in.
Yeah, we had stopped. It was.
I think we're going to figure it out. So, but I do appreciate your the job ideas and all that minimum wage stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you look down your nose to minimum wage stuff? Is that what it is?
But you're okay working for $1 a day?
You do know the minimum wage is quite higher than...
That's very confusing, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I got to rethink that whole...
Tiny, do you have any other clients?
No, not yet, but... are we doing plugs yet?
We're not doing plugs quite yet, no.
Oh...
We'll get there. Don't worry. Well, you're really disappointed.
Will you remind me when it's time to do that?
I'll tell everyone. It'll be very, very clear. We'll have a theme song, everything.
Okay.
Fantastic. Yeah. Well, guys, we have to take a break. When we come back, we will have more Cameron Esposito. We'll have more Brendon Small, more Comedy Bing Bong right after this. Comedy Bing Bong, we are back with Cameron Esposito, famous comedian, and Brendon Small, who's amazing at guitar. And they both have wonderful careers and wonderful projects, and they're here to discuss them at length. And, guys, what have you been up to off-brand, meaning outside of comedy?
No, interesting.
Oh, wow.
Great question.
That is great.
I had dinner last night.
Oh, what'd you eat?
I had some sushi. Have you ever been to Sushi Rainbow Happy Smiles?
Oh, yeah. I had the raw copra there.
They do have a nice raw copra.
They've got a wonderful raw copra.
Yeah, it's good. It's about pinball.
They get mad if you put... They get mad. Some of them, they get mad if you put soy sauce all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they ever, like, lay hands on you?
They will touch you. They'll touch you. They'll do a downward slap, a slow downward slap. Do you eat sushi wrong? Have you ever had that happen to you? It's embarrassing.
Well, I usually, if they're that concerned about it, they usually tell you when they give it to you, like, don't put soy sauce on it. Or, yes, this gets soy sauce.
Don't screw it up. And then I bring a microwave with me. You don't mind if I heat this up a little bit, do you?
But you want it raw, right? Like, you don't turn the microwave up enough to cook it. You just want
You keep the fish out. You take the fish out and leave that
the fish
on.
Out. I like my rice hotter than this.
Like a hot rice, then you bathe the fish in just like a lukewarm sort of just to pull up the temperature a little bit, but not enough for it would be palatable.
By the end of the night, they go, sir, please don't microwave this one.
You're using all of our power. Our power strips.
Yeah.
Most sushi places have just big power strips that everything is plugged into, right?
They have one outlet.
Well, there's a rice cooker. And then the other rice cooker.
That's racist.
Yeah.
That's what sushi is.
Oh,
Do you guys not know what sushi is?
I thought you were talking about their cars. I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking about the place you put rice to cook it. Jesus.
I'm sorry. I was really lost.
You are off base on this.
I'm so sorry.
I got a puppy.
Yeah?
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, really? How's that going?
It's terrible. I hate it.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing. It's a bad
decision. Do you have a dog?
I have a dog.
When did you get one?
I have a
How
dog.
old is he? Or she?
I have a dog it was a famous internet meme.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I'm going to show you a picture of my dog, and maybe you've seen him on the Huffington Post. This is a picture I took of my dog. You can follow me at on Instagram, but this is a picture of my dog.
Oh, your dog's name is All Your Base Are Belong to Us? No, that's amazing. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, I made it. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. It's Jesse, the mind, body, and soul Ventura.
Well, you think it's just the mind, body, and soul?
What else are you?
Why you're leaving out the connective tissue, Scott?
I'm sorry, the nervous system, the veins.
Yeah, the musculature.
The powerful endocrine system. My glands are intimidating.
Welcome back to the show. I haven't seen you. I saw you, I guess, in Washington, D.C. when we were on tour.
Yep, you saw me there. I've seen you since, but you didn't see me.
Where did you see me?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, gosh, this is, oh, boy.
Don't be afraid. I'm looking out for you. It's the other ones that you should be scared of.
Oh, wait, who else is watching me?
Well, I don't want to scare you. I don't want to make you paranoid here or anything.
Oh, you've already done that. You already
No, but I don't want to take you down the rabbit hole.
Oh, okay.
Mostly because I have a hard time getting in and out of it.
Okay.
Rabbits are kind of tight.
Cameron Brendon, this is Jesse Ventura.
Hi.
Former governor of Minnesota.
Hi, Brandon. Good to see you.
It's Brendon, actually.
Cameron, good to see you again.
Yeah,
nice to meet
great
you.
to see you again.
Nice to meet you, Brandon. What's going on?
It's actually Brendon, but...
Yep, you got it.
Okay.
Brandon and
Cameron.
One of my sons was named Brandon.
That's a good name for somebody else, but that's not my name.
Was?
Good for you. What?
Was named?
Yeah.
Yep, I let him go.
You can do that? That's like a fishing thing?
He wanted out, I let him go.
Off he went.
Catch and release.
Yeah, laissez-faire.
Jesse, how are you? It's been a while. I mean,
I'm good. I'm fit. I'm monitoring operations. I'm looking out for you, like I said.
Thank you so much. You're in the longtime listeners of the show will know you as a member of the Enigma Force 5.
Well, if you want to try to categorize me in that way, try to put me in a box based on an entertainment group that I was part of.
You're no longer part of the Enigma Force 5?
Well, I'm not ashamed of anything.
I'm sorry, I'm just coming in this. I don't even know what the
I don't know what that is
either.
I'd love to know.
Well, it was a law enforcement entertainment enterprise.
Yeah.
Where it was me and Huell Hauser and a rotating cast of others.
I believe Ice-T occasionally.
Ice-T was in it sometimes. Gary Busey was a non-voting member.
Wow.
There were never 5. You never got a complete 5 people in there. You always had trouble.
How do you know what the number was?
Well, you told me.
Were you there? Were you there when Arn Anderson was the 5th member of the Four Horsemen? Did you complain about that?
No, but I was there when Pete Townsend was the 5th member of the Beatles, and I was complaining about that.
Yeah.
So.
Jesse, you look good.
Thanks. Yep, I slimmed down.
You look nice.
People were making fun of me, saying, how can he run for president
when he's no longer a Navy SEAL. He looks more like a walrus.
Right.
Or like a regular seal.
Yeah.
It would maybe
Which
be
is
a better
also,
joke.
Sort of a
also
walrus.
big.
Yeah.
What do you punch it? Do you want to punch up some of my speeches if I do end up running for president?
I thought we talked about this in Washington, D.C. For those of you who did not get the Comedy Bing Bong live tour package of 2013, you came out on the Washington, D.C. Did you announce or did you not announce? I can't remember.
I don't know if I'm ready to announce for president. I think if there's enough of a groundswell out there.
So what do you think
then
you have
maybe
to...
I'll step forward. If the people want me, the people can have me.
What do you think you have to offer? Like, I mean, I think I'm probably going to be pro Clinton, in the next election.
Is that just because she's a woman and you want to see if you have a chance with her?
Well, as a lesbian, I'm attracted to her. I mean, mostly her suits. A lot of her suits are physical form, like her body, the way that she's
fine.
toned.
The only reason I voted for Jimmy Carter was because I wanted to get him in the showers.
Yeah, I get that. And he has
Jimmy Carter looks a lot like a typical little military buddy.
Little military.
Yep, little war buddy.
So, but I'm just wondering, what would
Is that an official term?
He was a little bit older than me, but yeah, he looks like. I voted for Carter for that reason. I understand the sexual reason for voting somebody, but obviously you're not going to vote for me for that reason. Not that I am.
I would love there to be other reasons.
Yeah, why should?
I'm interested in knowing what you know, because I'm not going to be somebody you agree with 100% of the time. The only person who's going to be that is whoever you are in the mirror. And then when it comes to me, it's not even that. I disagree. I look in the mirror, I disagree with myself then.
Wow.
I look in the mirror, I've got 4 political parties going. But what's the most important issue to you, Cameron?
Oh, that's a really good... I mean, there's a lot going on right now, I think... number one, as a lesbian, the biggest issue for me is to make sure that straight people can't get married.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think we need to have a moratorium on straight marriages. Let the gays catch up.
Yeah, we're in 15 states.
Once it's equal, then all of a sudden you can everyone can get married.
It's better.
I think so.
It's better theatrically. It's better for music and the arts. It's better for science. We can experiment. We can get those experiments going. I talked at scientists, and what I saw in their eyes was that they wanted more funding for the arts, and I think gay marriage is good for that.
I'm tired of watching. This is no secret. Most of the things you watch on television or Broadway plays or movies are written by gay people. So I'm tired of watching. Gay people try to imagine what marriage is like.
That's really interesting because I also think a lot of these gay writers write jokes that are specifically homophobic to sort of ingratiate themselves to a straight audience so they can get their message in the back door.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So it's a lot of these dropping the F-bomb or just kind
What's
of calling...
An example? Like what? What do you mean?
What F-bomb? Which F-bomb are you
You're a bunch of fucking gays who shouldn't be allowed to marry. Something like that.
That's one just like if two men hug and then one of the men looks in the camera uncomfortably, sort of
House of Cards style.
Just to sort of show that their penises are not in each other's buttholes.
No spoiler. I mean, it is a spoiler. If you've seen House of Cards, he was very comfortable giving men a hug.
Yep.
And looking in the camera after it.
I don't think that. I think if I am elected president, I'm going non-traditional. Thank you. I like the faith that you have.
Yeah, I support you.
I think Kevin Spacey would be my minister of Netflix.
He's got a lot of experience when it comes to it.
He does.
He's got experience working with Congress. I think that works.
Not a trustworthy face, though, on him. I mean, you're going to have to work against that.
The good thing about him is if you constantly follow him around, he'll be saying his kind of subtext all the time, so you'll know what he's thinking. So he'll never be able to trick you.
He'll give you a glance and you know where you stand with him. That's the kind of commitment I'm looking for, Cameron.
Yeah. What other issues?
That's a huge one. What do you have?
Well, it's interesting. I'm not a lesbian. I'm a white guy. I'm straight. So my issues are different. I know my biggest one right now is when I'm seeing. I saw Thor 2 the other day, and people kept on checking their cell phones during the best part. How do you stop that?
Yep, I know what you were thinking. Thor's hammer a lot like the HARP system up there in Alaska. Well, let me tell you something, Brandon. We're going to put a stop to that.
I'm sorry.
The harp system, just like Thor, it's a metaphor for it in the movie.
I'm talking about people pulling out their cell phones. Like
pulling out their cell phones, letting the NSA spy on them. I hear you. When I go to Washington, I'm going to knock on the door of the White House, bang it down.
I think if you're the president, you
you'll
don't
be
have to
in
knock.
there.
Yeah, you just
you'd be there.
Well, I'm polite.
So wait, do you?
You never know.
On your own house.
You didn't even knock on the door when you came in here. Why are you knocking?
Are you a father, Scott?
I like to think of myself as a father of comedy.
The father of comedy.
Is that a procreative father or more of a spiritual father?
I'm more of the den mother of comedy, as Zach Galifianakis has referred to me as.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
When do we get our wolf badges?
Why
I
are you
already
asking if I'm a father?
Well, because I'm saying if you got to be polite even if you're in charge.
That's right. If you have a young son,
you don't want
like a Brendon Small, who may be putting his penis in between the frets and strings of his guitar, you want to make sure that gives him time to put his penis away.
I don't want to be an autocrat. I don't want to be somebody who's just calling the shots. I want to be somebody who's going, hey, what do you think? All right, glad to hear it. Here's what I'm going to do. And you at least want to ask, even whether you're going to listen or not.
What is your main platform? Because I haven't actually heard
My main platform, I go with plywood reinforced with cinder blocks.
Now,
I go around everywhere with it. It's in the back of a truck.
Now, that's humorous, but
Yeah,
what I'm trying to get
What are you
at
talking about? No, it's about, you got about 10 feet wide. You got to make it deep because you want to be able to bring on a few supporters with you.
There's a lot of stage collapse is a big problem in rock and roll.
That's true.
Wow, he's thinking of
running
you.
for office too. You know it.
Yeah.
You know it. I wouldn't mind listening to your rock opera.
Yeah.
Jesse, I mean,
thank you.
Now that you're in politics, do you
You'll
think
learn how to take a compliment, by the way.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, that's all I had on it. Have you ever played it backwards? I'm going to get back to you,
No, that's okay.
Cameron.
I'll wait.
I have not played it backwards.
Have you played it backwards?
Why? What's going to happen?
Well, I've listened to so many records backwards. I can hear the message listening to it forwards.
Let's try to play this backwards. I think if I
it's
just
gonna
press,
work.
if I press play and then I press the rewind button.
Rap, 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 rap. Hear me? I'm just singing along with it.
That was good.
I got that.
Yeah. Did you get the message?
Yep, I did.
Good.
It said Anunnaki to attack. 1 year off of Mayan predictions.
Wow.
Yep. I know what you're up to.
All right, we have to go to a break. We have to.
Yes.
And I know that you had said that you really had to go to the restroom before we started.
I did, and now I really have to.
Are you going to take advantage of this break? All right, let's do this. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Eric Stonestreet and a new fan favorite on the show, one would presume, after this episode.
I'm betting so, yeah.
I hope so.
I think so.
Yeah, I'd say I would love for you to make monthly appearances on the show.
That's a
what do you
commitment.
say? Yeah.
But you know what? I'm committed.
I do have to get to our next guest if everything is okay with our guests, of course. I don't know why I keep making this mistake every time I introduce them, but are you a fan of the arts, Eric?
I love the arts.
Specifically the art of music.
I love music.
What's your favorite song?
Oh, God. I thought you would at least give me genre. Favorite song?
Of all time. No genre.
Oh, that's the most difficult question ever.
One of your favorite songs, but probably your favorite.
Well, I like a lot of Marvin Gaye songs. I like a lot of
Mercy, Mercy Me, The Ecology.
Yeah, that's good.
Wonderfully subtitled.
I like a song called The Last Goodbye by Jeff Buckley.
Oh, that's a very good song.
Yeah.
I like Do It by Miley Cyrus.
Okay.
That one that she just premiered on the...
Yes, I smoke pot. Do it.
That's my favorite song of all time. Well, we have a musician here, and he's been on the show many times, and his manager also is here. Please welcome Victor and Tiny. Hi, guys.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be back.
Hi, Tiny. It's great to have you.
Thank you, Scott. You're looking good.
Oh, really? What's changed about me, or just generally?
I don't know. I don't think you always wear a shirt that's that nice.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'm not sure that that's really a compliment, but thank you so much. I guess a compliment is actually an insult in disguise. Don't you agree, Eric? Because if you're complimented like, oh, you look nice, that implies that you don't always look nice.
That means you could have looked worse before that.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you.
Yeah, but I also think it's a compliment really gets into your own insecurities. It's like when you compliment somebody who can't take a compliment.
I've never found that to be true.
You can't take a compliment?
Nope.
You just take them all.
Thank you so much, though, Tiny. It's very nice to see you, and of course, Victor's here. Hello, Victor.
Hello, how's it going?
Oh, it's going great.
That's good.
Welcome back to the show.
That's a rainbow full short that you got on right now.
The wonderful bowl shirt. What?
I think you may notice something a little different about Victor today.
Yeah, I do.
I think you'll notice he's speaking with a little more eloquence than usual.
Yeah, he said I had a wonderful shirt.
That's right, Skur. I said that you have a wonderful shirt on today.
Yeah, you're very well spoken today.
Yeah, he sounds pretty good. There's a lot more. I think you'll find there's a lot more confidence in his voice than normally.
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a.
Thank you for noticing this.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Great. I mean, if it were said without a dialect, it would just be kind of basic English.
Thank you for noticing
Thank you for noticing
this.
Yeah, I would think the person wasn't that smart.
But there is a flair there.
From you, though, it sounds...
There's a really good reason that I have could be understood better now.
I feel like he's taking a pause after every single word.
He's thinking about it.
That's interesting that you picked up on that, Scott, because he is taking a pause after each word.
Okay, so the content of your sentences hasn't changed, Victor, but you're taking pauses after every word?
That's right, Scar.
Okay, it does make you sound smart.
He's just thinking it out before he says it. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I like it.
It gives me more time to think about what I am going to say to you.
Okay. Well, maybe try not to take that much time with every single word. They're going to speed it up just a little.
A little too long that time. Well, listen, Scott.
I don't have to, but I will.
I appreciate that.
You are my guest, so I shall.
Well, there's a reason he has a little more eloquence and a little more confidence in his speaking now.
Oh, okay.
And that's because as you can see, there's a third seat here filled with
a human being.
With a human being.
I didn't want to introduce this person because I don't know who they are. Eric, have you ever met this human being before?
No, it's interesting, Victor and I have been wandering around the streets of Los Angeles for a while looking for a place to sleep.
Yeah, staying in Griffith Park for a while, in the tent.
That's right. Then we went up to Glendale for a while.
Oh, Glendale.
Spent half the summer there. Glendale's great for the summer.
Yeah.
That's true.
Where were you in Glendale?
We were not too far away from the Americana.
Oh,
about
that's like being in Italy.
Yeah, it's like going abroad.
I've seen pictures one time of Verona, where Romeo and Juliet is from.
Yes, Verona, certainly.
That's what it's like. I mean, if I said this before, the Americana, that's where you go and fall in love.
Yeah, Glendale Americana. For those of you who don't know, who don't live in Los Angeles, Glendale Americana is a outdoor mall.
Yeah, it's an outdoor mall.
It's gorgeous. And sometimes they play music and they put the water squirts around in the air.
The fountains, I think, is what you're describing.
Oh, fountains.
Yeah, they synchronize them to the music. Yeah, pre-recorded track.
Oh, they play Frank Sinatra. I think that's who it is.
Yeah, it's not actually him. It's a pre-recorded track of Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Sure.
Either way. So we keep on walking up north. We just keep walking every day because it's so hot. We got nowhere to go. One day we come across this yard. It's got a big old wagon like in the pioneer times. You know what I'm talking?
That big of a wagon? Not like a red flyer.
Not a radio flyer.
Radio flyer.
No. It's a big wagon. Wow. And Victor and I looked at that and said, that wagon is the kind of wagon I'd like to take a nap in.
That's shelter.
And somebody comes out the door, and that's who we met, and that's a gentleman by the name of Willard Mapleton.
Willard or Willie?
Well,
But you can just call me Willie if you want to.
Willie. Okay, Willie Mapleton?
Mapleton, yes.
Willy Mapleton.
Yes,
Hi, Willy. Welcome
Scott.
to the show.
First of all, Scott, thanks for having me, even though you didn't,
I didn't invite you. But
and I was going to be here.
This is Eric Stonestreet.
Hi, Willy.
Hello, hi.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I thought I recognized you, but when I was listening, I put it all together, and I was like, oh, that's who you are. And congratulations to you.
Oh, thank you.
And I think what you're doing is so cool.
Thank you.
Then, Scott,
yeah,
I think what you're doing is so cool, too.
Oh, thank you.
Can I say that?
You just did.
Can I just say
I'm not going to edit it out.
Can I just say that I think it's so cool what you've been doing?
Thank you. Do you mean the podcast?
What have you been doing?
I don't know.
You've been doing whatever it is. I think it's just been so cool.
Okay, get closer to that mic if you could.
Okay.
There,
Wow. I keep going higher and lower with
There
my
we go. All
volume.
right. There we go.
Here we go. So,
all right.
Anyway, there's a reason that you can understand what Victor is saying now. That's because I'm actually a coach. I'm a speech coach.
Oh, I was going to say.
And I've been coaching lots of actors all around Los Angeles. And I also put my specialty that you need to know about is that I'm specializing in accents.
Oh, accents or dialects? What's the difference between accents and dialects?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Yeah, it seems like a speech coach would know. But I was always told that it's not an accent, it's a dialect.
Yes, I've heard that.
You know.
And I specialize more. I don't do everything.
Okay.
I do a lot of different things, though, that are like some are around like the Australian area, near New Zealand-ish, kind of floating around up to South Africa. Those are
non-specific sort of Australian accents.
I've always wanted to learn an Australian accent. It's very difficult to do.
Teach Eric here.
I can teach you. I can teach you anything you want to know about accents.
And if you do it on the podcast here, it's like a demonstration, so you wouldn't have to pay him, Eric. So,
do you agree to that? Or
listen. I just think what you guys do is cool.
Great. Okay.
Okay.
Well, you're big fans of our work.
Can you guys? I just love sitting back here and watching you guys talk to Willard because I knew you were. Because Scott, I know you're struggling with the acting.
Well, I know it's a
I know
daily
Eric,
struggle,
you have found a way in. I want to talk to you about that later on, and maybe get Victor on the show. But Scott, I know
Tiny's his manager. He's always looking for an angle.
Scott, I know you've been. I know that we thought when we met Willard, we looked at each other and at the same time we said, you know who would like this, and at the same time we said, Squirm, come in.
Okay.
Scott, come in.
Yeah.
And we said it.
You said it. Could you say it at the same time right now?
Oh yeah. Well, we go 1, 2, 3. Scott, come in. Come in.
Okay. Well, that was about simultaneously. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I would love
because we know we thank you. We love your acting.
Thank you. Is that part of what you appreciate about?
But we know that you should be a star.
I should be. I know, but I'm strapped on IFC. Get me over to ABC.
Yeah,
Eric.
ABC's
where we gotta get you out. I can help you with that. Get out of that contract.
Yeah, Tiny. I'm not so sure that I want you as a manager. To be honest.
I'm not trying to poach you. I get it. You don't want it.
Yeah, it's against the law.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Managers don't do that.
No, you can't. No, I wouldn't. But I'd love to help you. Pro bono, if you have me. We talk about this.
We can talk about it later. But I do, Willie, I do want to. And, Tiny, I do want you to Victor, no, yeah, I want you to talk as much as you can as well.
Thank you.
I want to talk to Willie, but I'd love to hear from you every other sentence or so. So, Willie, do you agree to help Eric out?
I can help you out. I have some things I have some keywords and some important notions of how to speak the vowels, particularly for Australia, New Zealand, and maybe South African as well.
A lot of people say dialects are just merely replacing vowel sounds. The consonants, they don't really change, right? I mean, occasionally in an English accent.
Ooh, I like that.
If you're Cockney, you're going to, put in a V instead of a TH sound.
I like that too.
You didn't know either of those things?
I'm writing that down. Put a V instead of a T.
TH. TH, not a T. It's like
Vaseline.
No, that would be
Vaseline.
That would be the word
sandwich.
tasseline.
Tasseline sandwich.
No. It would be like, hey, grab me these things. V's and F's.
You give me those things.
These things of a...
Put them up.
Yeah, exactly. The great good. English
put them up.
Actor
Can I
Jimmy
borrow
Cagney.
that one?
Yeah.
Those are all good. You guys are really... Okay, first of all, I think you may be a little advanced for my course, but still.
I don't think so. Not for me.
No, I can't do it. Try to do it. Eric, can you do an English or an Australian
accent? Put another shrimp on the barbie.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
That's actually really good.
No.
No.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't.
No.
Do it.
Oh,
but I want.
So let's get into it. So what's the first thing you do when you get off the airplane in Australia? Think about it for a second.
Baggage claim?
You probably greet an Australian gentleman, and so they understand you. You want to say something along the lines of an Australian greeting.
Okay.
And here's how you say it.
Okay. Please sit down. Please. You rose to your feet and you're shaking your fist at me.
Yeah, but I'm not mad.
Okay, but still,
know.
All right. Calm it down.
Because that's what happens. You get excited. 14-hour flight. You get out of the airplane.
Okay, 14
March on down, and you say, hello.
What was that?
Hello.
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 That's good. Okay, so that's the first one.
What word is that, though?
That's hello.
Oh, but you're saying it hello?
Hello.
And it helps if you go really far down and then very, very, very high up.
Hello.
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 Do you have to growl? Do all Australians growl like hello?
Oh, you can do a very clean voice too. Hello.
That was even more growling.
Was it?
I don't know, but your voice is, yeah.
Yeah, that's a little. I want you guys to know, I also teach a class in advanced vocal fry.
Why is he whispering here?
You know, it's vocal fry class if you want to sound like.
Can I get some more volume in my headphones?
Yeah,
if you guys want to, I do it.
Why is he whispering?
I do it class in extreme.
But you're going to have to speak up, sir.
No,
extreme what?
Extreme vocal fry.
Vocal fry?
Teach a class in extreme vocal fry.
Look, why? I don't understand. Is this a secret?
I'm not getting that last word.
Vocal fry.
Teach a class in advanced vocal fry.
Vocal fry. Okay,
Yeah.
fry
Vocal
like.
fry. I can teach you how to talk like this. If you want it, like, I don't know, it kind of sounds like Jack Nicholson to me.
Oh, okay. Can you do a Jack Nicholson impression, Eric? Or
where are the microprocessors?
I mean, yeah, I'd buy it. I would buy it
I think
if I heard the Joker saying that. Yeah,
that's
Where
from The Departed.
Microprocessor.
I like it better if the Joker said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me the microprocessors.
Ooh, we got a wild one here. Where are the microprocessors?
Ooh, that was good.
That's real. I feel like I'm in the room. I feel like Jack Nicholson's still alive. Listening to you talk about that.
He actually is still alive. Yeah.
He is still alive.
Yeah. Why did you think he died?
Good. Oh, because I haven't seen him in the Batman movie in a while.
Yeah, well, you know.
Maybe he needs you as a manager.
Well, I'm available.
He's got a terrible manager. He does one Batman movie and he can't get in the sequels.
Yeah.
I think that's because his character did not make it out of that first Batman movie.
Okay, I have no idea what you just said.
He said that because I think the Joker did not make it out of the first Batman movie alive.
Oh, well, but that's the thing. I heard that they killed Jack Nicholson because they didn't want him in any other movie because they thought he was doing such a shitty job.
Let's get Jack Nicholson on the phone. Hello,
all right,
ring,
let's
ring.
call him up.
Hello, this is Jack Nicholson.
Wait a minute. That's just you doing the voice. Oh.
Guilty as charged. But you see how you can manipulate your voice to do anything you want it to do?
The voice is like an instrument. Hello.
Hello. All right, let's keep moving. This is sounding good. So this is what you say.
Why do you say let's keep moving like we've been holding up your progress?
You guys really tend to gab a little bit when I'm trying to talk to you. Anyway, so the next lesson is this is something that happens. Like, say for a moment, you left maybe you got some bad news. Maybe your mom's in the hospital or something.
Sounds.
Would you stop sniveling?
Yeah.
For God's sake.
Maybe you got some bad news. I'm just saying.
All right. I got some bad news.
And so this is what you'd say. You'd be on the phone and you get the news and you say something along the lines of, I know.
Oh, okay. We're in Australia getting this news.
Yeah.
I know.
And that's oh no, I take it.
I know.
That's it. You guys are really good learners.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try it out. Eric, I want you to give me some bad news.
Scott.
Yes.
Your your podcast has been canceled.
Really?
Is podcast
No.
Should really why?
No.
I just got the biggest guest in my career.
No, hold on.
What?
I was just doing you asked me to give you some bad news.
Oh, of course. I totally forgot about it. Okay. Try it again. Here we go.
Scott, your car's been stolen.
What? My car? I just bought that car.
Damn
what do
it.
you?
No, I was doing another one. Okay, I'll stick to the same one.
Okay.
Scott, your podcast's been canceled.
What the fuck? Really?
Oh, no.
Oh, see, it works. That was perfect.
Thank you.
Wow.
I know. That's great, guys. Let's move on. This is something. So maybe you give me some. Tell me something that, like, maybe you tell me I lost my car keys or something.
Willie, you lost your car keys. I don't know why I know that, but you did.
Oi.
Okay, the others I think sort of worked, but
Tell me something where I messed up, or like maybe you forgot to put paper in the copier. Tell me that. Do that. Tell me it. Tell me.
Okay,
Don't
I'm
ask
trying
why.
to.
You
keep interrupting me as I try to tell you it. You forgot to put paper in the copiers.
Okay, good.
I don't
you
know.
guys are doing good.
Okay.
No, and here's some other little things. Asked me what my favorite video camera is.
What your favorite video
Ask me. Stop making that little face you're making.
What's your favorite video camera?
I don't know. Maybe it's a GoPro.
A GoPro? A GoPro. A GoPro.
That's good. Get it?
GoPro.
GoPro.
Okay.
Hand me the GoPro. There's a wallaby over there.
Oh, that actually was pretty good.
A wallaby.
See how it's all coming together? Do you see the difference?
Hand me that GoPro. There's a wallaby over there.
Oh, no. I've lost my GoPro.
The wallaby's gone.
The wallaby's what?
The wallaby's gone.
Wait, but I thought we didn't like the wallaby. Oh, okay. We were trying to film it.
It depends how you really feel about wallabies.
Okay, well, yeah, I hear there's a wallaby over there, and I get a little frightened.
Okay, good.
Okay,
good. I like it. You're in the character.
Wallabies are actually really cute.
Are they really?
Yeah.
How many wallabies have you seen total in your life?
Probably thousands.
Thousands, really? Did you
went to Australia?
Yeah.
That's why
I want to go there.
Yeah,
you've never been?
Oh no!
You were really specific in your dialects to have never been to
and
Australia.
situations.
I mean, I'm more than prepared.
You are.
I haven't been there.
Why not take one trip there?
Hello.
How am I going to get there?
I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Where's the money?
No, it's okay.
Now you're curly.
Do you have any more tips for us?
Yeah. So I got a question. Here's another one. Just ask me who my favorite Star Wars characters are.
These are very specific, but
just
okay.
ask me. Just in case.
All right, I will.
We're in a street in Australia. Cars are zooming by. We're sitting there having a flat white coffee.
Sitting somewhere where cars are whizzing by.
Yeah, we're really close to traffic. It's dangerous. Use it.
Okay. Who are your favorite Star Wars characters?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe somewhere between Bye Fit and C-3PO.
C-3PO. Bobo Fit.
Bobo Fit.
Bobo Fit.
Bobo Fit.
C-3PO.
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 Yeah, that's good.
It's
Guys,
good.
you're starting to really get it.
I don't know.
I've never seen your stuff, but I think you've got the guts.
I thought you recognized him.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it, but I've seen all those.
Yeah.
I've seen some really good promos.
Thank you.
I don't know in what situation.
Or should I say primos?
You probably should. I don't know in what situation I would ever be in Australia asking a stranger about their favorite Star Wars characters.
Okay, fair enough.
Nor would I think that the information that it's a cross between Boba Fett and C-3PO. What is that cross? But look, one is a clone and one is a totally automated sentient computer. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Scott's got a point.
Actually, Boba Fett is not a clone. He is the actual son of Jango Fett.
Okay, wait, so he's a clone of the person that they made the clones from Attack of the Clones? Okay.
I feel horrible.
I feel like I've stepped into the beyond.
Anyway, it's okay, so forget about it. Maybe forget the C-3PO and Boba Fett, okay? But other stuff does come up in Australia. You'll find when you go.
Like Jar Jar?
That's great, but you can't really do too much with that. Doesn't sound as good.
Jab banks.
Banks.
You guys are pretty good.
Banks.
All right, what do you...
Okay, well, ask me this then.
Okay. Why am I asking you?
What am I gonna... Ask me what I'm gonna be for Halloween this year.
Why are you talking like that? All right. And by the way, Victor, what do you think about all this? No, I'm talking to Victor, not Tiny.
I don't know. I just want to say Victor. He's asking you a question.
All right, great. Thank you, Tiny. Victor, what do you think about this?
I think that I have really learned a lot just sitting here, talking to you and listening to you talk to me.
Okay, great. All right, so what am I supposed to ask you now?
Ask me what I want to be for Halloween.
Why are you pouting?
Yeah, you do have such a pouty face.
What do you want to be for Halloween?
Hold on. I wasn't ready for it.
Well, sorry. You told me that.
I wasn't ready for it.
All right. God, you're throwing a tantrum.
I don't know. I'm just going with this pouty act. I like it. I like a pouty Australian.
All right. So what are you going to be for Halloween?
I don't know.
Come on.
Maybe I'll be a high boy.
Ahoy boy.
Ahoy boy. Ahoy boy.
I don't know. Look,
ahoy boy.
What are you sighing for?
It seems to me like your only tip about having an Australian accent is make sure you say every word that rhymes with O.
Well, listen, some people don't have any tips about Australian accents at all. I mean,
that's good. You're an optimist.
Tiny has a point.
All right, okay, but we need to take a break here for a second. When we come back,
all right,
we'll have more Ian Edwards. We'll have more Bernie Fretz. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bing Bong after this. Comedy Bing Bong back here. Ian Edwards, his new record, 100% Half-Assed, is out at teamcoco.com. Bernie Fretz, do you have a record, by the way?
No, no.
Okay.
The quick answer is no.
Hey, you know what? That's the one I was looking for. The quickest possible. But Bernie Fretz is the #1 corporate rock and roll comedian here.
Right. That's correct.
And give us a lick. Give us just a taste of what you do. That's it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And we're just getting to the meat.
What the F?
What?
I thought you needed some... Oh, my God.
Hey, Marissa.
You called me... Okay, you called me this morning. I get this message. It's like, will you please come do my podcast? There's no one coming. Oh, my God. And so I hop on the bus. I take 17 buses plus a light rail train to the studio, only to find there's like a whole sausage fest going on here.
Oh, yeah, we were having a sausage fest.
Who are these dicks?
Sorry, guys. Ian, Bernie, meet Marissa Wampler.
It's very nice to meet you, gentlemen. I'm sorry I called you dicks just seconds earlier.
Yeah. I mean, you could have called us worse things, so I'll take that.
All right.
That's right.
What the hell's going on?
Hey, Marissa. I called you because I've been wondering where you are. You've been missing for a month. I just called you saying, hey, I'm doing a show. You're my intern. You're supposed to be here for every show. Where have you been?
First of all, I was happy to see, honestly, that there were other people in the room.
Oh, man.
Because I thought it was going to be one of those situations where I'd come into the studio and it'd be covered in votive candles and rose petals, and then you'd finally propose to me. And I feel like
that's not happening. No.
I just can't handle that kind of drama right now.
No, this is more
going into the summer.
This is more of a disclosure type situation where I'm Michael Douglas and you're Demi Moore and you're barging in.
What movie is this?
Disclosure?
What?
Sorry, disclosure.
What happens in that?
Well, he's like, okay, Ian, you know this film.
Yeah, I know this film.
Yeah, break it down.
It's basically the woman comes on to the male employee at the job.
Give me a break. Demi Moore comes on to Michael Douglas.
Well, I mean, at the time, it was 1994 or 1995. It was plausible.
He looks like a crib keeper. No one's interested.
Come on, Marissa.
And Demi Moore's body be banging.
Oh, boy.
Womp it up.
Anyway, yeah, this is Marissa Wampler. She womps up the jams. I don't know if that's clear yet.
I mean, she's got a... I don't want to say it, but yeah, nice. Good to break. I'm glad you came in to break up the sausage fest.
Thanks a lot. What are you guys doing? Just comparing how long your ding dongs were, or what?
Well, I don't know. We can get there.
A real Hemingway situation.
This is Bernie Fretz, is a rock and roll comedian. He was talking. Yeah.
Those are some straight chops fresh jams.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to what's funny about him yet, but he does do that.
Yeah, trust me, it's funny.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess so. We'll just trust you. Is that?
No, I will bring the goods. You know, I make audiences go out of their minds with laughter.
Well, Bernie, I'm actually looking for a band for my birthday party.
Oh, that's right. It's coming up in August,
yeah.
isn't it?
My 17th birthday party, I'm having it at Six Flags Great Adventure. And
it's a destination birthday party.
It's a destination birthday party, and I'm not sure if you're available. August
no,
9th.
It's not even Valencia. It's Great Adventure, which is where?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my dad's my stepdad.
Your stepdad, yeah, Seth.
My
yeah.
stepdad is flying all of my friends out.
Yeah, Mr. Freud, I have your wife's slip for you.
You got to work on that, man.
Okay, I'll work on it. But still, it's something.
You and Bernie need to get into a room and really work out your bits.
Oh, Bernie, do you do any punch up?
Yeah, no, I mean I do actually. I do a lot of stuff. I can make stuff funnier, and I make it funnier with the guitar. That's the
Okay,
thing.
let me
But
try it
we'll
again.
Get into that.
No, let me try this joke again. See what you would do.
Oh, God.
Mr. Freud, paging Dr. Freud. Your wife's slip is ready.
Oh, that
one was my fault. That one was.
That
my
actually
fault.
was kind of funny.
Yeah, that was funny because it's a mistake, you know, and you just roll with that stuff, you know. But here's what I would have done.
Oh no.
You know,
That's really
obviously you're smiling. Everyone's in the room is looking around. Everyone's got a happy face.
We're all looking around.
Yeah,
It is a little strange.
What
we
I
keep
just
looking from one person to the
Yeah,
next.
just
to the
like
next.
save me.
I mean, just
Situation.
illustrating the point that I made your joke funnier.
I can't breathe. That's what I was feeling.
So, but you need a band?
Well, yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some comedy bits too, and you could you know, be my my Fred Armisen.
Your muse.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. No, I mean, I do go out. I will perform. I don't have a band with me currently, but I do have some. I have some access to MIDI files, and I could play some jazz standards. I can rock them up a little bit, make them a little bit more.
Sounds
rock and roll.
great.
And
She has access to MIDI files. So that's
Yeah, well, you
No, I have a
had me at
friend
MIDI
who-
files.
I do. I've got a friend who can help program drums.
so hard to break into those MIDI files.
I know it is, and you don't want to invest in your own. It's nice to be able to rent some.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can borrow them. I mean,
Can you get yourself out to New Jersey? Because I'm not paying for travel. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. I mean,
What-
So
I mean,
ground and hotel are not included.
Ground and hotel are not included, but it's all the
Uh-huh.
it's all the fried dough you can eat.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'll have to run numbers and to get back to you. I mean,
Okay,
I can't
run
do
the
Well,
something
numbers.
right now.
infinity is the number of fried dough.
Yeah. So yes.
Right.
So
The
run
answer
that.
is
Can you
yes.
run that number right
No,
now?
I mean, well, depending on when is it?
It's August 9th.
Well, I will look at my calendar. And
Here's the deal.
I seriously will go do that if you're serious
I'm
about
serious.
the fried dough.
Bernie, I'm serious.
How much you normally charge
For a show?
Yeah. Especially
Forrest
corporate.
Gump.
I usually start a conversation by saying how much were you prepared to spend, and then they go I don't know. I go,
You should start with how much money do you have total?
and that I get to there, yeah, and how much money total you
Like,
have.
what
right
are your
now.
gross earnings this year?
Yeah,
right.
And I do ask to look at some of their current receipts, and I do.
Companies and corporations love giving over receipts.
Well, yeah, I mean but usually an individual, I do a full check.
Okay.
But corporations usually they're good for it. They've got insurance and everything.
Okay. Well, I mean, a lot of fried dough.
Yeah, I'm good for it. I mean, that's
Right.
it's on my business card. Whop
Yeah.
it up. I'm good.
I'm good for it.
Yep.
Well, let's hear a little bit of what you do. I mean, Ian, you're a professional comedian.
Right,
Have you
right.
thought of a joke yet?
Oh, have I thought of a joke yet?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
we have no idea if you're funny or not.
I guess I can do something.
Yeah, what do
Do you want me to just do it right now?
Let's
It's
be an
rough to-
audience.
it's
Like,
rough to
we'll
be in the-
pretend we're an audience. We'll be like,
And I'll pretend this ain't awkward at all. How
no,
about
it's
that?
not
You know,
awkward
just
at all. Just give us
sitting in a
give us
studio.
10 words. What's your funniest 10 words?
Well, I'll just give you the one I can think of.
We'll laugh. we'll all laugh.
Sure.
All right, so the joke is I'm from Jamaica, and there you go. And grew up in Jamaica, and I learned a lot about my family history when I was growing up in Jamaica. Found out that my great-great-grandfather was a slave who worked so hard that he bought his freedom from slavery and then sold himself back into slavery for a profit. He was the first Negro to refinance himself. That's it.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll stop right there.
That's great. That's some
That's hard hitting. That's some hard hitting social commentary.
Now, the majority of that isn't true. I mean, you grew up right here in L.A. and
No, I grew up in Jamaica.
Well, that's a fun joke.
Right. That's a fun joke. Really
It is fun.
joke. Yeah.
One
That was fun.
can like imagine your situation. And put themselves into your shoes,
And that's what I hope. That's what I hope.
You know, one can, you know.
Would you say that bringing up slavery is a good idea in a joke?
Yeah. How's it make audiences feel?
They laugh.
They laugh.
Do they laugh because they're uncomfortable or because it's funny?
I hope because of both.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
So are you like a professional button pusher?
Sometimes, yeah.
Let me ask you one question.
I'd like you to push my button. Bam, whop it up.
Let me ask you a question. Are you having a laugh?
Is that from a TV show?
No.
That's from damn.
Ricky Gervais.
Ricky Gervais, yeah.
What are you doing? Trying to steal other catchphrases and hoping that a room full of comedians does that?
I didn't know. I've never heard that before.
That's
That
Ricky
was
Gervais. He was on a
What? No, I've never heard that.
What's the name of that show?
Extras.
Extras, and then he got a show, and within the show,
Okay, I didn't know. I clearly didn't know. Now that I know that someone else
Come on,
started
man.
using it after me, I won't say it anymore.
Oh God.
You having a laugh?
Stay behind, please. You having a laugh?
Is he having a laugh?
So, Bernie,
Yeah.
now it's your turn.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, I just want.
You've heard a professional comedian's
Yeah,
joke.
I mean it's really good, and I like his historical. It had logic and all this stuff. I thought it was great. I don't do historical.
Well, a lot of jokes are historical, I would imagine, because every joke takes place in the past.
I do
usually.
stuff where I'm messing with
How deep?
people, you know.
Not for you, Bernie.
That was
Scott.
for me?
That's for
How
Scott.
dare you?
What?
Bernie.
What?
Listen, Bernie, don't get. He's having a flashback to the 80s. Bernie, stay with us.
I'm just trying to figure out what you just said.
Bernie, you're not in the van you used to live in. Wake up.
She was
It's
doing the
okay.
honk shoe of
Yeah.
a fake snore.
Oh, I see.
To me.
To
The
you.
honk shoe? Is that
Yeah.
an
Honk
industry
shoe, honk
term?
shoe.
Is it an industry term?
Sure.
All right.
By the way, I want to register that. I want honkshoe.com.
What about that?
Well, okay. So first of all, this is what I won't just like start with material. I'll start out with like clapping over the head, like everyone claps.
Okay,
Oh.
we can do that.
Sure.
Over our heads,
So
you
I'll
say?
go, and I'll say, "You motherfuckers, ready to rock and roll?"
That's
I cannot hear you, motherfuckers.
I don't know about this.
See, so then I'll do like a little bit of AC/DC. And just everyone's getting pumped like crazy, just like how you are, right?
Yeah.
Like you
I'm
are.
pumped, I guess. I don't appreciate being called a motherfucker.
That's right, motherfucker. People love it. You know what? Spitting into the air. Ever do that trick? Hey, Ian, ever do
Don't
a
do it
trick?
here.
where you
Don't do
just
it here.
spit right
Don't
in
do
the
it here.
air?
Don't do it here.
Don't do it here.
Catch it in your mouth.
Oh, God.
Couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But
Ian,
yeah,
you did it too?
I'll do
Yeah.
that trick. The audience
Let's
is
not do that trick ever again.
told
Ever
us to.
again.
so the audience knows they're in for kind of a dangerous kind of a time.
It's actually
you
a better
know?
trick if you spit into the air and someone else catches it. Marissa, here. Oh, sorry. Well, guys, we have to take a break. More Comedy Bing Bong right after this. This is Scott Aukerman. I'm here with my guest, Stan Lee. Welcome.
Excelsior.
And Brendon Small, the singer and guitarist and bassist and drummer.
Not drummer, but everything else, pretty much.
Do you think drumming is a special skill that only a few people can do, and that's why you don't want to show off with it?
I think that it's a skill that I certainly can't do with my hands and my feet together.
Ah,
So I let professionals take care of that.
You know what? You should set up like a Def Leppard type thing where if you can only use your feet, just do that then. Just set up like one of those Def Leppard situations.
I can't even do that, though.
Really?
But I will take tap dance classes one day.
Okay, and I will be teaching those.
And I'm going to put MIDI triggers on my feet. And then look out, world.
MIDI triggers?
MIDI triggers.
At first I thought you said mini triggers. I thought you were going to put little tiny guns on your feet while you tap danced.
That's a dangerous proposition, my friend.
And Aziz Ansari.
Hello. I'm
How are
also, well, I am actually a drummer. I'm the drummer in the band Stone Temple Pilots.
Really?
Yeah. And I
You
wrote
don't
some,
say.
Yeah, I wrote some stuff too. I wrote that song, that song, Lady Picture Show. That was mine.
That's one of their biggest hits.
Weiland.
You wrote that?
Yeah, Weiland didn't have anything to do with that.
Wow,
I
you
did
call him
everything.
Weiland and Wieland.
Doesn't matter. Double pronunciation. Ever heard of double pronunciation? You ever look up a word in the dictionary and see two accepted pronunciations?
Sometimes.
Well, if Wayland was in the dictionary, you would say also accepted Weiland. For
My favorite
those
drummer of
pronun-
all time, Buddy Rich.
Thank you, Stan Lee. Well, that's very interesting. We'll get more into your favorites very soon. So, Aziz, what's going on? Let's talk more about your life. Like, I want to get to know you here, you know, because we're friends, but I don't know anything about you.
What do you mean you don't know anything about me?
Let's talk about your likes, your dislikes.
Sure.
You know?
I'm an open
Brendon,
book.
Let's get in on this. Come on.
Wow, Stanley, Brendon, Scott, anything you guys want to ask. I'm an open book.
Now Brendon's invested.
Now I'm invested.
Yeah, we want to know.
I'm your demo here. I'm a fan, so let's go.
All right, what do we got? What do you like?
Just in general?
Yeah.
Just I like. I guess that's how likes and dislikes works. I guess it's not like likes and then break it down into like likes, movies, categories.
Okay. Hold on.
Like
you don't mind if I take over a little bit?
Okay, please.
Right.
Give me something here.
How many likes do you have, just in general?
In general, I probably have like 73 likes.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's pretty good. I don't need to know anything else.
107 as far as dislikes.
I'm gonna go a little more specific.
Hey, do you know that
moderate likes?
You and I, me and am I saying this right? Manapees Ansari?
Manapees Ansari, yes.
We were featured in Playgirl magazine.
Whoa, that's right.
Some time ago.
Tell me about this.
Yes, we were.
While I take my pants off.
We were in their we weren't posed nude.
We weren't posed together. We were on different days and different
Wait a
photo
minute.
shoots.
You weren't together?
We weren't together.
We did not do anything disgusting. But I remember I got the phone call saying, like, hey, we're doing a comedy issue of Playgirl.
Why was
Isn't every issue a comedy issue?
Well, this one certainly was.
Now, Stan, you think the male anatomy is very humorous.
Yes. Oh, my God. I had to quit my gym membership because I just had laugh attacks in the showers.
Those superheroes underneath their costumes, did they have penises?
Nuda.
What's that mean?
No genitals.
No genitals. Okay.
I've never drawn genitals.
Okay, very good. All right, so go back to Playgirl here, Brendon.
Anyway, what they told me was everyone was going to do this thing naked. Everybody, every comic that they brought on.
Every single comic. Who else was on board here?
Dane Cook, maybe?
Yeah, someone you'd want to see naked.
No, it was I think Craig Baldo was in it.
Right.
I don't like that last name.
It was just like it was just like some you know.
It was stupid. It was trash.
Yeah.
No, it was a lot of fun by very fun people. But it turns out I was the only one that ended up being naked.
So you were tricked.
Yeah, your photo, you had all your clothes off and you had something covering your penis.
Though they tried to talk me into showing it.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait, now my shot, I'm wearing just normal clothes. I'm just totally dressed.
You're
it's like a normal
that's
photo.
what I looked. I looked at the thing and I looked and I'm like, there's
my photo's a total normal photo.
So there he is sitting there like just like in regular clothes, and I'm
literally just a t-shirt and pants.
You talked me into You lied to me!
Not only did they lie to you that the other people were going to be naked, but they tried to get you to show your dong.
Yeah, they tried to do all that stuff.
How did you entertain any of this? Why were you like, God, I got to get this. I got to do this.
I said two things. I said,
I got to get this Playgirl spread in or else...
Well, I accepted it as a challenge. At some point, if someone says, like, you got me in a G-string at one point.
That is true.
You remember that?
Yeah, why did I get
Why did people want to see me naked? My body's not so good.
Why were you in a G-string with me?
We did a sketch one time.
What was it?
We did a sketch. It was a comedy death ray thing.
I remember.
Where I was replacing.
Oh yes.
One of you as the other one.
How did I convince
in Scott's
you to
apartment?
I don't know, but for some reason, I think you and everyone was in a G-string at some point. It was very embarrassing.
I don't know why.
That's what happened.
By the way, with the Playgirl talk, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that we have a limited edition Marvel series featuring Levi Johnson as a superhero coming up very soon.
Really? That's fascinating. What superhero?
Johnston Man.
Sounds like what Brendon was playing in Playgirl.
Yes. Impregnating teenage girls all over the contiguous 48.
Stan, I have to say that's not very clever. I mean, it seems like maybe your talents have slipped. I mean, it always was kind of like Spider plus Man, but I mean, now it's just Johnston Man.
The public needs to recognize. They need to know what they're getting into.
Huh. Yeah. What if President Obama were a superhero? What would you call him?
Obama Man.
Okay, see, I don't.
Obama Man. Yeah.
What if I were a superhero?
Indy 103 Man.
Oh man.
That's pretty good.
Where's BJ, by the way?
Okay. All right, let's go to a song. We're going to come back with more with these three, more Aziz and Ansari.
And hear a song.
And let's hear a song now. Brendon Small,
Here's
more Stanley.
Lady Picture Show for my band, Stone Temple Pilots. Lady
right
Picture
back.
Show, let's go.
Lady Picture Show, she hides behind the bedroom door.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Paul Reiser. We have to get to our next guest, and
this is a big exciting thing for me.
This is exciting for you as a fan of the show. You were telling me that you've never missed an episode.
Never miss.
And we have they haven't been on the show in a few months here, and we want to welcome back Victor and Tiny. Hello, guys.
Well, hello. It's good to be back. I felt like, it's been a while.
Yeah, Tiny, you've been gone for so long.
Well, I've been gone, but I feel like since the last time we was on the show, that maybe we put in the penalty box a little bit. I don't know if we got under your skin or something.
No, not at all. In fact, you're invited to be on every show, and you just never show up.
Oh. Well, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, no, you can come by every single show if you like.
Oh, well,
yeah.
That changes everything.
Yeah, it does. So it's nice to see you, and Victor, it's nice to see you.
It's good to be back here, Scott. I miss looking at your face.
Thank you so much. And this is Paul Reiser. Paul, legendary stand-up and actor.
I'm a big fan of all your work.
As am I of yours. I saw you in Chicago, early 60s, yes, opening for Muddy Waters, and I thought you were just,
Well, I mean, not a lot of people know about that.
I've never heard about that, because Victor, Tiny, you're a talent manager right now, but you used to...
I dabbled around opening up for Muddy Waters, and I did some business for him, I said, put $300 in a paper bag under the piano. Oh, he ain't playing.
Oh, okay. So you were sort of representing Muddy Waters at the time, and you...
Well, I was just I did not know him, but I just wanted to help out.
Very nice. And now Victor here is a singer.
That's right.
Although you've never been able to sing without fainting.
That is quite true. I have a horrible, how do you call this?
Stage fright.
Stage fright. Mm-hmm. I could never get through a song.
Yeah, he's tried to sing on this program many times, Paul, and he it never goes well.
I feel like that's part of the reason we're here today, because I think we unlocked the secret to getting Victor up and running.
And what is the secret to get over that stage fright?
I mean, Paul's a performer as well. Have
you tried the trick where you picture everybody naked? Does that help?
That has not helped. My imagination not so good. I try to do it right now.
Yeah. What do we look like?
Well, I see you have another outfit underneath this.
Oh, it's different. Yeah, that's called underwear.
So you can only penetrate the outer layer.
I can only get through and imagine a full body suit with the buttons.
Like we're sort of wearing long johns as well? Yeah.
Red long john.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's what it look like. It does not make me more comfortable.
Yeah. Paul, do you picture people naked when you're out there, or do you...
I picture myself naked, and that just makes me free.
Yeah.
Oh, you mentioned Red Long John. I also saw him in Chicago.
Long really?
John. Yeah,
wow. You would see all the greats.
I would see all the greats. Red Long John...
Chicago in the 1960s, forget about it.
Oh, yeah, I did forget about it.
But the secret
is
that, as you know, as we've experienced on this show, Victor can't get past one stanza without passing out.
Yeah, he'll get through happy, and that's about as much as he can do. He just drops to the floor.
So we figured we need to get in a recording studio and record each phrase.
Oh.
Quit for the day, come back, do the next phrase.
Okay. I see. So each phrase, meaning as far as you can go in the song before he passes out, you'll record. Right. So if it were Happy Birthday, it would be happy, he passes out.
And then you book more studio time when you wake up.
Right. Is studio time cheap if you just do it by the 60 seconds?
Well, that's another question is we don't, as you know, we don't have a lot of capital currently.
Sure, yeah, you're a homeless gentleman, kind of. Well, you're living in Griffith Park, you told me.
Well, now we live in, our old friend Willard Willy Mapleton.
Oh, yeah, Willie. Yeah, I don't like Willie. Well, yeah.
That's why we thought you don't ask us back as often.
Oh, what? Yeah, Willie was he was really annoying, the way he talked, and I really, Paul, who is Willie again?
Willie, he's a man we met. We found, we were looking for lunch, and he has this beautiful apple tree in his front yard.
Right.
And he let us hang out there, so we've been living there pretty much under the apple tree for about 7-8 months now.
Right, yeah.
But the thing about Willie that you may not understand, because I believe you guys have got off to a rocky start.
Yeah, I just didn't care for him. He's got this annoying, whiny, nasally voice.
Nobody enjoys that.
He is a vocal coach. Do you know what is this?
A vocal coach, yes. You take in Florida, in Boca.
This something like a dog, but he teach accents and acting, and I still think, Scott, you take advantage of this.
I don't want to take classes from him. I don't think I could listen to his voice.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the middle of this old relationship.
I just didn't like him. I didn't care for him.
Well, he is here.
Oh, no.
We bring him in, but he has a lot of money, as it turns out.
Really?
And that helped me record this song.
Oh. Okay, so he's here. Do you want... Okay, I'm not... Okay, bring him in. Go ahead. Let him in here. Willie Mapleton is coming.
Okay, it's good to be back here. Hello.
Hi, Willie.
It's good to see you. Oh my God!
I see what you mean. A little
Reiser.
bit of a piercing,
Oh my God!
Abrasiveness.
Hard to listen to over a period of time.
Well, listen, I've been working on my voice a lot, and I think I've gotten rid of most of the vocal fry.
It's so ironic that you are a vocal coach and you have the most piercing nasally...
It's surprising.
But I'm not even doing nothing wrong.
God, the whining, I can't
But I'm
handle.
not doing any.
Stop it. Stop the whining.
Now,
Victor,
where's Victor? Are you from originally?
Oh, me? I'm from Havana.
Okay.
Yeah, he came out here wanting to be a singer with no discernible talent.
No.
And
that shouldn't slow you down.
That's not true. If you can get him past himself, his voice. Well, wait till you hear the song. We brought it with you.
You brought it with us?
We can get to that whenever you feel ready. But we brought the song. It is.
So you've been in the studio? You've been recording?
Yeah, we've been recording. All of us.
Willie, you paid for this?
I paid for the whole thing, hook, line, and sinker. I did it.
Okay. How much did it cost?
It was roughly $10,000.
It was roughly 10,000. I mean, I don't know if that's the going rate of that.
I mean, for one song, that's a little steep in these days. I mean, you hear about these bands of yore spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on a record.
I would have done it cheaper if I could have.
Wait, you were recording it yourself?
Well, no. I mean, we went into a studio. I called and I said, "Give me the best studio in L.A." And it took us to.
Why did you need the best one in L.A.? He can barely sing.
Because he's nervous and it needs some help from people.
Okay, stop whining. God.
There's a whining characteristic there. You're not mistaken.
You know what I mean, Paul?
I would like to hear the song, frankly. I would hear a $10,000 song.
Well, let me set this up if you don't mind. This is a song that Victor wrote. He kept on humming this tune when we sitting under this apple tree.
Okay.
And I said, Victor, you gotta record this song. And what did you say, Victor?
I said, well, it will be hard to do, but we could do this. But I cannot do this alone.
You can't do it alone?
Yeah,
okay.
He said he can't do it alone, so we all pitched in.
Pitched in singing?
Well, just helping arrange in the whole song.
Okay, so why would you think you can't do it alone? I mean, this is you're supposedly a singer.
But I don't know nothing about this studio lifestyle.
How about birth and babies? Do you know anything about that? Birth and babies is also a very difficult field.
Very difficult thing, yeah.
I don't know nothing about birth and babies.
A lot of people don't know a lot.
I know a little bit about that, but
you do, really?
I have not done this.
Were you an OBGYN in your home country?
I have not done that.
Oh, okay.
No, but this song is about an apple tree and how wonderful it is to live underneath this apple tree.
Okay, I don't know whether this is going to have broad appeal. Not a lot of people live underneath
No, it
apple
does.
trees.
This thing's a hit. And here's a really interesting factoid.
Okay.
This song is the exact length that it takes to eat an apple.
Really? I'm guessing...
I didn't realize it was a uniform time, because some apples are small or
It's
bigger.
true. It's 3 minutes.
And that's what it takes, 3 minutes to eat an apple?
Any apple?
Minutes. Well, I mean, if it's a really little one, probably less.
Do you know how long, a little factoid, do you know how long it takes to fully digest an apple? 3 to 4 months.
3 to 4 months for one apple?
To actually pass through.
Everything?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if you eat the whole core and everything.
Oh, okay.
And that includes the wooden crate that it comes in sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Because that does not pass easily.
No, yeah. But when it does.
Yeah, and again, I didn't mean to get into a whole digestive thing, but I think your audience would like to know that.
There's a lot of packaging, too, that he has to work through.
Yeah, the bubble wrap. Yeah, if you're getting them shipped in from an orchard, yeah.
So, if you do eat the whole box, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. However, if you eat the whole crate and everything, that brings the doctor to you.
Yeah. So it's like an opposite situation. It's very ironic.
Exactly, Scott. Exactly.
It's creating jobs.
Yeah, sure.
For doctors.
We need more doctors, and so, yes.
Doctors can't find work.
Nope, and they can't find borders either, from what I understand.
Now, would
Yes.
you like to listen to this
Okay,
song?
we already said we want to listen to it. You're the one holding everything up, talking about
I just wanted to
apples.
set it up properly.
Well, all you did was say that it's the exact time it takes to eat an apple. Is that setting it up properly?
That's a factoid.
Okay, we don't. When I listen to a song on the radio, I don't need the DJ to come out with a factoid before I listen to the song. Okay, I can just hear the song.
See, I'm different. I enjoy.
You like the factoids?
I like a
He
factoid.
like the factoid.
All right,
I do.
all right.
I enjoy
Well,
it.
we've got the factoid at this point. Paul's happy. Do you want to hear the song?
I just want to say I paid for the whole thing.
Okay, Will. Oh God, I can't.
Okay, take it easy, Willie. You're skating
You
on
get-
thin ice.
Tiny, you get what I'm saying about it.
Listen, I don't want to take sides, but between you and me, you're driving me crazy, too.
Does he really? Yeah, I mean,
he's really driving me crazy. I live in his yard.
It's been 8 months with this. I can't stand 5 minutes of
You
it.
get used to it a little bit, but I mean, he has a lot of money.
Yeah. Hey, Willie, sorry to...
That's all right. I couldn't even hear what you were saying. How come I don't get headphones?
We don't have spare headphones for every single rando who walks in off the street. All right, do you have the song? Oh, my God, I'm
I
sitting
believe
here.
we do.
This is nice.
I don't see any problem here.
I sit under the apple tree and I find myself some shade. I pluck an apple off the branch and I feel like I got it made. I like apple tree, looks so good to me. You are red and brown, hope nobody chop you down. I like apple tree. Looks so good to me, so green and brown. I hope nobody chop it down.
I'm standing at an apple tree and I'm wasting away the day. I'm living in an apple world and it's an apple kind of day. I love you like an apple friend, like apple wish that you would stay. So many apples that we can eat, and if you want one, you just say more apples.
I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. You are green and brown. I hope nobody chop you down. I like apple trees out there. Looks so good to me. You are green and brown.
Hope nobody chop you down.
You,
I would die for you. Not unless you want me to you. I would die for you. Not unless you want me to you. I would die for you.
not unless you want me to. You, I would die for you.
Oh yeah.
There's about 15 seconds more of this apple.
Yeah, that's okay. We can listen.
That's a real apple.
No, I can tell.
Yeah, I don't know if you're. This is probably an accident. The apple chewing is actually accidentally on the track.
And that was a decision.
That was a creative decision.
That's
Did you
we all kind of said, what if we put an apple on the track?
Really, you all at once kind of. It's still going. Wow.
Well, we were eating apples and we said, you know what? There's this sound of an apple that you just.
You can't replicate any other way.
You can't fake that.
No, you cannot fake that.
If you were to Foley an apple chew, you probably would actually go out and buy a real apple and then chew into it. You
Yes.
probably wouldn't, do it any other way.
But I got apples, so I mean.
Okay, all right, Willie. You got couple problems.
Thanks.
Couple problems here. If we can just kind of break down the song as to why.
Wait, I'm sorry. I mean, is this turning into a critique session?
Who better to critique? I mean, Paul, you're a musician, right? I mean,
Yeah, and let me tell you something. I've done a lot of tracks, and I think now, the tracks that never really jumped out and satisfied me, but I realize now what they're missing was the chewing.
Yeah.
I believe, and there's all kinds of ways. It doesn't have to always be an apple.
That's a good
a lot
note.
of things to chew.
It could be a breadstick. It could be, you also other food sounds, sucking soup.
Mm-hmm.
Slurping Jello. These are sounds that audiences recognize.
Wait a minute. If I'm hearing you correctly, I believe you're suggesting that we all go in the studio and record a concept album based on eating food.
I do not think you're hearing correctly.
I think that's the way I'm hearing too.
Well, I'm just saying it's a possibility. I mean, I think you've tapped into something here that people want. There's nobody that doesn't eat, right? Everybody eats.
Everyone eats. And, as far as I'm concerned, a few times a day.
Yeah. Well, there's some women that I've never seen it, but I'm sure they are eating.
True.
Because they're alive. But
at least once every 7 days.
So I think I think what you've done, and you've isolated something that people really relate to. However, I don't think it's something they enjoy. I think
they definitely relate. When they hear that, they go, "Oh yeah, I eat.
I eat.
Sure, I hate this.
I don't need to hear this guy eat."
Yeah,
I think so.
Exactly.
You have a friction of those two, a collision of ideas.
Interesting. Can I also
appeal and repulsion at the same time?
Can I pinpoint maybe another problem with this?
Please.
And I think you may know what it is because I was listening to the entire song saying, "Gosh, what is this chord change and what chord progression? What is this melody?"
Yeah.
And then at the end, you started singing Prince's "I Would Die for You," and I said, "Yep, that's it."
Wait a minute, we did?
Yeah, that was the whole last part of the song.
No, I don't know this. What is you talking about?
There's a Prince song, "I would die for you." Oh, if you want me to.
I would die for you.
Willie, you know it.
Yeah, I know it. I'm the one that
suggested it.
I'm the one that suggested it.
Okay, why would you do that? Prince, a very litigious member of the music community.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he's great, but you guys are singing his song. Willie led you down this path.
Well, I just was a suggestion.
Yeah, not a good one.
So where does that leave us?
Well, you've recorded a song that no one wants to listen to that you'll get sued if you play it anywhere.
Unless you put his name on it and you say it was written by you and Prince.
Yeah.
Well, the artist formerly known as you.
That might help a record sale.
I don't think so. I think he's going to bury this. I don't think he wants this out there.
But hold on for 1 minute. You mind if I talk it to my friend for 1 second?
Which friend? Or Willie?
Well, both of them.
Oh, they're both your friends?
But...
go ahead. I thought Tiny was your manager more than
what if we... Sounds like everybody's saying the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right.
But maybe we get the apple off the track.
I don't know. I mean...
Guys, I have bad news. The apple's baked into the track.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, what does that mean?
You've heard of an apple baked into a pie.
This I have heard of. But what is apple baked into a track?
No, I said a pie. You misheard me really extremely.
I did not hear you.
Yes, I said an apple baked into a pie.
That's what you're saying. You're saying Victor didn't hear you.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, why is there a misunderstanding about this?
No, I'm trying to explain. Victor, he didn't hear you.
Okay, good. All right.
I thought I didn't hear you.
Yeah, okay, but let's move past this.
Why are you getting so worked up?
Willie, shut the fuck up. All right? Look, here's the problem.
Okay.
The apple now can no longer be removed from the track. That's what you're saying, Willie?
That's what I'm saying. It's in there. We can't... And then the hard drive burst into flames right after we downloaded the MP3.
What happened to your hard drive?
You burst into flames.
No, I know, but why? Things don't just burst into flames. What caused this?
We did a lot of takes.
It's also possible we might have been baking it at too high a temperature. The
apples that is possible.
Yeah, dude, were you literally baking the apple into the track?
Well, you're supposed to put your old records in an oven.
Old tapes.
Oh, yeah, that's really old school.
We said let's
do that
with the hard drive.
Okay, that's not.
Yeah, that's why I'm probably.
Yeah,
burst in flames.
Yeah, that's not good. This is not.
I think it's just as well because I think, to be honest, if you were even able to remove the apple chewing sounds. And even if you took out the Prince ripoff, what you'd be left with would just be the naked song, and I think that might hurt you as well.
Yeah,
I think that could be a hindrance. So the apple, in a way, helps conceal. I think you're onto something.
Yeah, it's sort of a distraction where you're not listening to the terrible song.
Exactly.
I'm so surprised about this. I never believed that an apple sound was so ascending. People do not want to hear this.
Yeah, I don't think that people want to hear, chewing sounds in general over their entertainment.
You know, in the song's defense, and I don't want to push too hard, but
you're the manager. You should be pushing hard.
Well, I will. Then I will say what I'm going to say.
Well, okay.
I'm going to say it still. I'm still going to say it. There's like about 6 seconds at the top of the song where it's just flutes and guitar, and there's no apple. It doesn't come in to like, 10-second mark.
6 seconds is not a hit song.
Oh.
Yeah, you go 6 seconds, then you continue for another 6 and 6 and 6 until.
But I got to say, I think 6 seconds of this, 10 seconds of this, I think we're done.
Yeah,
you don't.
I definitely would turn it off.
You don't want to milk it. Yeah, you get whatever it is you can get, you've gotten.
I think there's a whole mood that comes across in 10 seconds.
For sure.
It's
not a good mood, but it is a mood.
Yeah, it's like, when someone yells at you and you're like, oh, God, I'm just in a bad mood today.
I get it.
Yeah, it's kind of like
you
that.
Get it. But the big takeaway is it's possible to record a song with Victor.
I will say, congratulations, Victor. It sounded like you did the entire song.
I think it was a bell. I love to listen to this. The sound, my voice sounds like a bell butt.
A bell butt?
He means velvet.
Oh, I'm sorry. It sounded like a bell butt. That's something.
It sounded like a barrel butt.
A barrel butt?
He still means velvet.
He still means velvet. Yeah.
Why wouldn't he just say velvet?
Yeah.
I'll try to say it, but see what happens.
Just say velvet.
Vulva.
But now you've gone even further away. It's almost vulva at this point.
Vet.
Right. What would you call the car that comes from Sweden?
Volvo.
Yeah. See,
there we have a problem. Willie, why don't you teach him how to say words like this?
I feel like I'm $10,000 in the red, and I don't want to just give it away. I feel like I'm not really wanted here.
Yes, you should be getting that feeling. I've said it straight to your face.
You know what? We should talk and get down to it and just figure out what's really going on.
I don't want to. Look. Before we get to our final feature, do you think now that you've heard your voice, Victor, on the on recorded, do you think you could sing live for us now? Has this given you the confidence to overcome your stage fright?
I told you this might happen.
I know, but they still.
I would love to. Paul and I would love to hear a song.
I would be so impressed to be here when this finally happens.
Without the apple chewing, just a cappella, just something,
Okay,
what's your favorite song?
Maybe Prince, I Would Die For You.
Wait, you just said you didn't know that song.
Well, now it starts to come back to me.
It's kind of in your head, yeah. What about something, a little more old school, like Welcome to the Jungle or something like that?
This is a good song. This is... Well, okay, here come this.
Here we go.
How do we start?
Welcome to the Jungle, we've got fun and games.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Welcome to the jungle. We got...
Oh.
Now it fell down again.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's got a lot of stuff in his pockets and he hits a hard surface.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. He's got a very hard back.
Oh, he fell on his iPod.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Well, thank you. So I enjoyed it. I mean, at least from purely spectator level of looking at a car crash.
I appreciate your input on the song. We gonna figure it out.
Yeah, get back into the studio. Spend another 10 G's.
Paul, I gotta say, I love the soup idea. I think that would make some great music.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to help in any way. Who doesn't? Every culture has a soup they enjoy.
Everyone has soup.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has soup.
The Greeks have soup.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all I could think of.
A lot of people can classify countries by their flag. I do it by their soup.
That's great. Well, soup it is. Paul, you don't drink soup, do you?
No, but I think if you slurp. By the way, if that works, the slurping sound works. I'm going to suggest ramen. The slurping of the noodles is considered a compliment. So the louder the slurp, I think you're really going to hit that Asian market.
Yeah, you might have something, in China or
I think it's going to really fly. And by the way, I don't even want anything. Just take the idea and run. I don't even need a check.
They also say when you go into a restaurant that burping is a compliment to the chef. So maybe you could put some just belching over it.
Belching and burping.
Yeah.
Some restaurants, you just actually take a huge, deathly dump.
Yeah, just right there in the bathroom. And they go, thank you so much. That is the greatest compliment we've ever received. Yeah. Amazing.
I'm writing everything down as you're saying it, but you're cool with giving me this idea.
You take it.
Take it away, yeah. Just diarrhea blasting in it, yeah.
That's gonna be like a 3-course meal concept album. Maybe I get Rick Wakeman to play keyboards on it.
Yeah, we don't need to be bothered with the details.
But you have an appetizer, and that's the sound. It's
just like 3-course, 5-course, 7-course,
and taking a dump at the table.
It's like a Rush 2112 kind of thing.
Yeah, the whole thing. Pictures at an exhibition.
Yeah,
kind of a vibe.
So this day wasn't a waste for you. You really took away something.
Listen, I'm just happy to have gotten some professionals to comment.
Thank you. Well, that's if we could do nothing else but that, we're happy to. Okay, we have to take a break. All right, but when we come back, I really want to hear. I want to hear what you would do to fix America. Like you have Obamacare.
Well, I'll tell you.
No, don't tell me now
Well,
because
I'll
we have
tell
to.
you what I'll do
please.
is
We need to take a break. No, we're taking a break.
I'll start with the Federal
Okay,
Reserve.
we'll come right back. More Comedy Bang Bang, more Cameron Esposito, more Brendon Small, and more Jesse the Body, the Mind Ventura. Come on back. Comedy Bing Bong, we're back here with Cameron, Brendon.
God damn it, what do I have to do? Never mind, sorry.
What do you want to do?
Hey, that's a great question.
That's a great question.
Here's what my advice to you is the same advice that I've told people who didn't ask or did ask over the years.
Yeah.
What would you do if you had $1 million and you didn't have to worry about money? If you had
I'd pay taxes on it.
$1 million, okay, there you go. That's your answer. I wasn't talking to you, Scott.
What?
I feel like you might have $1 million. I mean, you're like
I
a pretty
wasn't
rich
hostile.
guy.
That's just
buying orchestras. Yeah, like a pretty rich guy, right?
No, I'm just making stupid decisions with money. I'd probably hire an orchestra.
Yeah.
You would go out?
I'd hire I'd hire a 100-piece orchestra, and I wouldn't even make them play. I'd just hang out with them. I would hang out, and I'd probably get.
They have to leave their instruments at home.
Yeah, and it'd be BYOB. I'm not spending money on booze. You'd have to bring your own. That'd be part of the party. It'd be a party.
Now, how much are you paying them per orchestra member?
Oh, whatever scale is. You talk to the industry guys about that, not me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So you're negotiable as far as the size of the final orchestra. It could be $1 per guy, and then you got 1 million guys.
What I'd say is give me $1 million worth of orchestral.
For how many?
Maybe that's just one Yo-Yo Ma.
It could be, it could be one Yo-Yo Ma or some douchebag.
Would you go
Minnesota.
100 people for as many days as $1 million would take you, or one day for as many members as
I'm
$1 million?
starting to second guess what I would do with $1 million.
No, too bad. You're locked in.
I'm locked in.
Yeah,
Listen, I'm going to tell you one other story. I went to go see. I spent a lot. I love the movies. I went and
You're
I said,
a cinephile.
I'm a cinephile. I went to the movies and
I would have
and
you
the line was
prosecuted to
long.
the fullest extent of the law.
And there was a lady who was working. And I said, "Hey, why are we? Can we? I got a movie to go to." And she gave me this look.
Where were you that you said that to the woman?
Movie
she was
theater.
involved in the theater. Okay, got it.
She was the one getting the popcorn. I said, I said, if you could hurry it up, I think she just got a darker undertone. I was like, if you could hurry it up, it'd be great.
And she gave you that look of
she
like,
gave me
oh
this
man,
look,
I
and she
shouldn't
said,
have complained.
give me about 15 minutes or so. And that's how
15 minutes for a popcorn? That's conspiracy.
And she took her iPhone to the bathroom, and someone said, "Where are you going?" She goes, "Just cover for me. I gotta go to some old text."
Why would you have waited for that popcorn? See, this is how men are pressing
I love
women.
popcorn.
Because if you'd been a woman, you would have just gotten your own goddamn popcorn, waiting for a woman to serve you popcorn.
So you're
It's
in the
ridiculous.
movie theater, you got a sack of
Paying
popcorn.
for a woman. I didn't expect her to serve me popcorn.
Well, you
I
were
was giving
paying
her-
for a woman, so now I get
for
it.
a woman. Oh,
Yeah.
that's your type.
Oh, I
Okay.
I see what you guys are
Cameron,
doing.
if you
I'm getting
had-
backed into a corner,
You got
over
a
here.
sack of Dolphin safe popcorn. Is that what it is?
Cameron, if you had your druthers, would no woman ever have a job so that they would never have to serve another man?
You know, I think that's a really good question. I think women. I'm fine with women serving women. You know, so that
Okay.
kind of thing. So women only gym.
Right.
Totally chill on
Yeah,
that.
women
and those
only
are,
movie
as
theater.
you know, like Curves already a pretty big women only
So
gym.
the Curves model should apply to every industry.
What I'm trying to say is, like, I want women doing a circuit around other women. So however that looks, if that's at, you know, like in cubicles from one cubicle to another, or whatever it is, you know, I just like maybe they work at a Marie Callender's.
Sure,
is that how you say
but
that?
the customers can only be women.
Yeah, only to other women. I don't like to see a woman ever go down for a man, as you know what I'm saying.
And also, they should never have men bosses. They should always have women bosses.
Well, that's why I want Hillary Clinton to be our president.
Get it. No, I get it. That's where you're wrong. I could accomplish all that. You're talking about Marie calendars? I studied the Marie Mayan calendars. I saw the
That's
prophecies.
a totally different restaurant.
It's hard to...
They predicted all the dipping sauces thousands of years ago.
I just don't think men are intuitive. I don't think they're smart.
I knew you'd say that.
Marie Callender's is well known for their dipping sauces, not their pies.
See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Is just a man speaking
you know what
I
always
Marie
call
Callender's
a pie?
is.
A
He's
dipping
way
sauce
off
with
base.
crust, McMahon.
So you don't even know where's your
Please
base
don't
of
call me
knowledge on
McMahon.
that?
My base of knowledge? You want to know where I studied?
Yeah.
I studied at 14 different community colleges. Can you say that about yourself, Cameron?
Did you complete any sort of
I can bellow
program?
in 6 languages. Can you reach the shattering volume in any tongue besides your own?
I
don't want any double entendres.
Shattering. Okay, now I get what you're saying then, because I get the tongue thing at the end. That's
Yep.
actually pretty good. But no, shattering volume, that's the thing about if you were a more intuitive and more intellectual person, you wouldn't have to yell. And that's all I have to say about that.
I don't agree with that.
But
I respect your opinion. I just think it's an opinion that needs to be beaten into the ground and erased from history.
Do you think
and that's how men feel about women.
Do you think, Cameron,
That's
that
not how men
that
feel
part
about
of the issue, and I found this a lot of times, is like they always say, well, like men are more powerful or men, like physical bodies, and that's why men have been in positions of power over the years. But I think a lot of it is the voices. It's like just listening to all of this. It's so hard to get to be able to hear sometimes or to interject.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I cannot even hear myself in my own earphones. I mean, I think as a woman, the only reason I've been able to succeed in stand-up is I have a pretty deep voice for a lady,
Right.
which allows people to not be threatened. If you hear like a high-voiced woman, you'll notice in comedy shows, everybody will leave.
Right.
And then Comedy Central
They'll just be like, I'm out of
will
here.
go ahead and they say, I'm
First
out of here.
comic comes on, it's a lady, pitched
Yeah.
voice. What else is there to do tonight?
It's exactly true. They'll wait in line for popcorn. They'll do whatever else. They'll do anything to get away from a high-pitched voice
Leave
woman.
my love for popcorn out of
No, I can't.
defaming.
You've already brought it up, and so I'm bringing it, and I'll say
You
it.
love to pay a woman to bring you baskets of popcorn, don't you, Brent?
A basket or a box of popcorn. Like
Why
a
did you wait
normal
for that
amount of
popcorn?
He was right. It was a basket. My whole story's been taken out of context.
I agree on that, actually.
Here's a question. Should women only pay 70% for anything?
Oh, no.
I like that.
How about that? They make 70 cents on the dollar.
Brendan, maybe you could give like a female discount to your Metalocalypse.
Yeah. Should there be
Sure.
two prices
Maybe
in every store?
yeah. I'm not in charge of the
male
prices.
price and female
Well,
price.
what if I get an idea? What if there's 2 water fountains and then one of them has 70% of the water that the other one has?
Yes.
I got
You know what I mean,
I
for
got
women?
something that
I
this is
think you're
kind of on
talking
the same thing,
You're
but I
talking
think
about a dehydration epidemic.
I don't think women should have to pay for condoms. I think they should have to stand in line and bring them up to the counter and then leave.
They should
They should have to go
wave
through the
them in the
embarrassment
air?
where just go wait in the CVS in the line and just wait for a while and have
put
everybody
'em-
kind of look in their basket and go.
Is that embarrassing, or is that like
That's what I think you should. But you don't
It's
have to.
embarrassing.
And then
It
you
is.
just and then
Is
you
it?
and then you leave them at the thing. And then you just say, I'll see you later. And then you don't buy anything.
The worst part about condoms now, Brendan, and we're really relating on this because I use them all the time, is now they, when you go into the CVS, now you can't even get in behind the glass thing without like making it go beep, 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 beep. And then like someone has to come over to you and give you your condom. You're like, may I have my condoms, please?
Well,
I set those off no matter, even if I'm just walking through the aisle because of my metal hips. When I walk into a drugstore in modern day Obama America, what happens is I just set everything off like an episode of Short Circuit.
Oh, okay.
I think I'd feel.
Yeah, it was a great TV show back in the. You never saw
the
Short
series
Circuit.
I've only
Short
seen one
Circuit.
episode, and it was on the big screen.
Yeah, it was.
No, I saw about 2 or 3 of them. There was.
There were
was a
2.
fun show.
There was a Short Circuit too. The movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the. That was
splitting
probably the
hairs.
second
Yeah.
episode.
I feel like I can't. It's hard for me to have a lot of compassion for you guys about how embarrassing that must be.
Sure,
about
go
condoms.
on, why?
Well, because
about walking through and set things off
mean,
like
if
a
you're-
robo-man?
No, that actually sounds tough. I feel for you. on
Thank
that.
you. Thank
It's
you.
the condoms. I mean, because if you're a woman, you have to buy tampons. You have to.
No, tampons, toilet paper, and condoms. Those are the worst things.
Yeah.
Like, even just buying toilet paper, it's like announcing to the world, like, I shit out of my bottom, you know?
No, that is tough. That is tough.
It's for both sexes.
Yeah, and I buy baby wipes, which because I'm a clean person.
Now, but you couldn't pretend that you have a baby in that scenario.
I guess you're right, but I always don't. I always say these are for me right now. I have to use them now. I'm pooping as I'm talking to you. I always say that. Then
and even somebody else in line, if you're not getting toilet paper and somebody else is getting toilet paper, you like look at that guy and you're like, great, you're blowing our cover.
Yeah, exactly.
I got no shame. Sometimes I back my whole truck into a Costco and I go load it in.
Just everything in the Costco?
No, just toilet paper.
Oh.
Pile it in.
Just give it all.
I walk into the aisle and I make sure they get every roll into the back of the truck. I go, I'm planning on a month of chili, coffee, and sauerkraut and apples. You better pack that in, Bubba.
You were asking what would you do?
I'm eating hamburger this month.
You were asking what would you do if you had $1 million?
Gotta wipe it off.
I would love to go to a Costco and say, I'll buy everything.
Yeah. Then I would say that's what you should do. And you know what? The easy workaround, if you don't have the $1 million, just grab stuff.
I've always wanted to go to a Marie Callender's or a Marie Mayan Callender's.
Yeah.
And order everything on the menu and have one bite of everything. Because everything looks so good when you're there. You know what I mean?
I would say do it. Just go around ripping through the world like a sociopath with his hair on fire. That's the advice that I'm giving that I heard from Alan Watts. Do whatever you would do if you had $1 million.
I think it would be so fun to say, to go, everything on the menu. And have it all come at once.
I feel like that could be done for way less than $1 million.
It probably.
I just want to support you in this dream. Is what I'm trying to say. Like Scott, I feel like that's within reach for you.
How much would it be? It would maybe be at least $500.
Yeah,
it's like 500. Like max.
If you're spending $1 million on that, you're employing people in the economy. I say let them do it. Mm-hmm. I've been in charge of a budget. What you want is economic activity that snowballs over itself like a sled in the wintertime.
He gets like a $500 bill. He leaves $1 million.
Yeah.
That's what you're
as
saying.
a tip, and that then cycles through and causes, it's a trickle-down scenario.
You talk about being in charge of a budget. Isn't this the problem with Hillary being the president? Is like women aren't in charge of the budgets at home. Like men are in charge of it. This would be the first time she'd ever done one, I would imagine.
Wow. I feel like that's not true in this specific case, and I'll tell you why. Point. Because I feel like because we know who she's married to. Mm-hmm. Like, I get what you're saying in a lot of relationships, but in this relationship, we know who she's married to. There's no way Bill Clinton is responsible with money.
He's hiding his money.
He might be hiding it, but he's also spending it on saxophones and prostitutes.
But she doesn't know. What you're saying, Scott, is that I think that from this point, she's been playing with like toy money. She doesn't know it.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you're saying. It's been not real.
It's monopoly money.
Exactly.
Yeah, do you think that's true when somebody's a Secretary of State, that they just
I like the secretary part.
They're a little bit away from the...
I think if we're going to have a woman president, I think we should prepare young women for the chance that they might be a woman president.
Yes.
Like we do prepare them to be pregnant. And I say that we have a program where they have to carry a little package of flour around all day, and that's their assistant secretary of state, or that's
what if it's just America,
the chairman of the United Nations, and you got to carry that through Congress or the White House.
You have to carry a little button around with you in high school, and that's the nuclear bombs.
Yep,
those are the nuclear.
Right, like
and
the
if you drop it, bam, school's over. Nobody gets a degree.
Yep.
Because that's the big problem.
Because you just dropped
accidentally bumping into the button.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
It has happened.
We have tiny nukes as governors, and when I was Minnesota, I had just a tiny baby nuke I was in charge of.
And was the button in an exposed area?
And I dropped it. Yeah. I dropped it. Luckily, I hot potatoed it into one of the big lakes.
Well, that's what happens. All right, guys. Well, that's been our show. We have to go. There's only one thing we have left on the show, and that's a little something called plugs.
What's up, pots? I rest in peace. I chew.
Lift off imminent. Lift off imminent. Lift off imminent in 5, 4, 3, nose.
Once upon a time, in fact, it's still happening. You got most way through a podcast to get you laughing. It was a free download, didn't cost shit. Had you chuckling to your side split and stitches to your shit your britches. Listen, bitches, time to pay the fucking piper. Ain't nothing for free. I better see your ass at Largo at the Coronet or UCB. Act up, get smacked up like a heckler in the front row. You interrupted my flow. So I'll give you 2 choices. Make a decision quick, son. Eat a dick twice or just have your 2 drink minimum. Sometimes it's free, sometimes you gotta pay for funny. So get your bitch ass down to the show. Give me some money.
Eminem, that's good stuff.
That was Plugs and Rec by Drooping.
Marshall Mathers.
Drewping. Hey, here's a question about rap, about white guys doing rap specifically. I think it's not racist to assume that those were white guys, right?
I think those are white white guys. Yeah, I can tell because I hated them.
Well, that was we appreciate them sending that.
That was
in.
Slim Shady.
But I have a question about white guys doing rap specifically. Is it possible for white guys to rap without doing the like New York voice? Like it sounds weird if they don't. You know what I mean? Like because the very first rappers, Run DMC and Grandmaster Flash and all them, the Furious Five, they were all from New York. So rap traditionally and hip hop traditionally started with people doing that like New York voice. And so now like I think
Beastie Boys.
And I think people adopt it now where if you're not even from New York, it's difficult to rap without adopting that accent, isn't it?
I would love to see like some white Chicago-based rappers.
Chicago
real, like
Wait
a
second.
pizza.
My name is Chicago Mike, and I'm here to say.
I'm not hearing
that sounds great. I feel at home.
I'm not hearing what you're talking about. A New York accent? What's that?
I want to hear rubbing his eyes like he is so tired of being here. I like glance at Cody every once in a while. Like, is this funny? And he's just like, his head is in his hands. He's just like, it may be a little early.
What you're seeing is his MK Ultra programming fade away. I've seen it before. Are you a controlled assassin? Are you here to stop my run for the presidency?
Don't be
stand down, soldier.
Please.
Whatever they've told you to do, you don't need to do it. Do you hear me?
Please.
There's a freedom out there. You didn't swear an oath to them. You swore an oath to the Constitution.
Please, Jesse, he's not a controlled assassin.
How do you know? Maybe you're running him.
No, please sit down.
All right.
I want to hear some eloquent rap with really great punctuation and grammar. Like some, if there were like one of those, who's that guy, Oscar Wilde? If he were this, like,
Oscar Wilde, that guy.
But like, if they were like having a battle of wits style of a rap, but really great grammar.
I think it's
no contractions really.
It's almost difficult, and I know that we're not getting into the plugs, but it's almost difficult to hear rappers if they're not from the streets. You know what I mean? Like, or if they're not from the inner city. So that's why people adopt like city dialects when they're doing hip hop, because if you're too rich or you don't come from the streets, you're not viewed as
rough
as
being
real.
rich.
You know what I mean?
You don't think that when Oscar Wilde said, "I have nothing to declare but my own genius," when he was walking through customs at the TSA? You don't
Was
think
that where it was?
You don't think that's the kind of swagger?
You always wonder where those famous quotes come from.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
Oscar Wilde was the first TSA protester.
Wow.
I'm keeping his flame alive.
All right. Well, hey, we do want to thank Drooping for Plugs and Rec. That was a good song.
That was a good song.
I'm sorry to get off on a tangent about that, but How
are the cosigns doing?
They may have actual dialects from that place. It was a question. I wanted to bring it up, and hey, we had a really fun conversation about it.
Yeah, I feel like you made a really good point.
All right, well, let's get to our plugs.
There's only one thing that I care about. The rest of the show I can do without. It's plugs. It's plugs. It's plugs. It's plugs.
All right, that was I Only Care About Plugs by W. Brett Maddox. Thank you so much for submitting that. That was short and sweet. I like it.
I thought that was a good song.
I know you have opinions about things like that.
I just did.
Yep. All right. That was great. That was Zachary Ward with This Title is Longer Than This Plugs Theme. Not accurate, I think, but because I said it relatively quickly. I guess I could have slowed down. But thank you, Zachary, for that's a little something called plugs.
It's time for plugs. It's time for plugs. Give me plugs. Fast forward to the plugs. Houston, that problem that we mentioned earlier. Don't worry about it. We found the plugs. Plugs.
Great. That was Plug's Wipeout by Cheeseburger Eddie. That, of course, comes from when I was singing Wipeout. And then we also talked recently about how that guy who laughs in Wipeout, he's like the rudest guy. You know what I mean? It's like, and then the guy goes, Wipeout. It's like, what is he laughing at?
Is it the same guy from Karate Kid?
Why is he so much better than everybody else?
He's just sitting on the beach. Hey, like, try to surf one day.
He didn't even do anything. He's sitting on his ass.
He's like a surfing bully.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. Anyway, thank you so much, Cheeseburger Eddie. If you have a Plugs theme, go head on over to earwolf.com and growl.
Closing up the plug. Mingo, 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 the plug.
Brow, 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 brow.
Hey! Whimsy!
Sex body. Despair. Beep, beep, beep.
Not going to add on to that?
Why would I?
All right. That was great. That was, wow, impressive. Funking Up the Clothes Bag by Jizzy Gillespie and the Cummy Bears. Oh, my God.
Apt. Very apt name for this show.
Yeah, really. But that was a great plug theme. That incorporated a lot of stuff from the show. You got the Adam Pally Bro, and you got Casey Wilson, Close It Up, Close It Up.
Missed one thing.
That was good. What's that?
Whop it up!
Yeah, there was
Wrap it up!
a lack of wants.
I'll take it! Yeah.
Jizzy, Marissa's going to lay something down to put over it. Could you do a remix? Go ahead.
Wrap it up! I'll take it! These are my tits! Won't you suck on them? Something like that.
Oh, boy.
No, that's good.
Bernie, do you want to add anything to incorporate to it?
To that?
Yeah. Just something he can lay.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll give you a little bit of... That's pretty good.
Ian, you got anything?
Oh, shit. No.
Oh, that was pretty good. The oh shit, just say oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Great. Okay, so try to put those three things into a remix if you could. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, what do we have? We just have time for one thing, and that's a little something we call plugs.
Oh, celebs, don't you know it's you and only you we want to see? Please tell us where to be. Won't you tell us when you will play again? It's time for the plugs. We want to catch your show. The details we must know. That's why we need plugs. Could be a podcast, a movie or TV, your latest cabaret or stand-up comedy. If I could play guitar, I could be quite a star. Then I might need plugs. Hey, don't you know it's the most popular part of the show? You'd have to be on drugs not to like the plugs. Won't you tell us when you will play again? It's time for the plugs. We need to catch your show. Tell us where to go. Don't hold out on plugs. Could be a podcast, a movie or TV, something on the internet like stand-up comedy.
Oh, this is a good song.
If I could play guitar, I could be quite a star. Then I might need plugs.
Ugh. Let's make them a little shorter, people. That is a good song, by the way.
No, wait, you didn't actually just say that that's in the track?
No, that's in the song.
Jesus Christ.
That's good. That's a good idea for it, but to advertise the song is doing well as it's in the song.
Put a drop of "this is a good song," and then people will know it's a good song.
Yeah, maybe
more musicians should do that.
You should go back on that podcast and just have you say, "This is a good podcast."
This is a good podcast.
See? You'd convince me.
Make sure you put on the mic properly, though.
Yeah, don't put it on backwards. When you say the mic was on backwards, do you mean it was on the person's back?
No, I think it's one of them microphones, but sometimes you turn it the wrong way.
It definitely is one of those microphones.
Muffled or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well, hey, you know what? I'm warning you right now, okay? Yeah, I'm alerting you to the fact that we're at that part of the show that the part of the show that you were really excited.
Part?
Well, it's the part of the show called Plugs.
All podcast land was in a humorless state, and nearly 16 months ago, Scotty found a mic. Wait, then he plugged it in the wall. Comedians began to call, started booking all the Pauls. He got them all.
Hopkins, Giamatti,
Successful just on luck, and they did the monster fuck. That all started with Comedy Bang Bang.
This is a good song.
You have to say it while it's still going on.
I didn't want to
Let's play it again, and you can do it in the middle of it. Here we go.
All podcast land was in a humorless state, and nearly 16 months ago, Scotty found a mic. Wait, then he plugged it in the wall. Comedians began to call, started booking all the Pauls. He got them all.
Hopkins, Giamatti,
Successful just on luck, and they did the monster fuck. That all started with Comedy Bang Bang.
Overkill at this point.
I just want to make sure they heard me.
Yeah, they heard you.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's time for plugs, guys. This is exciting. By the way, that was Godna, Godnah, Godna with Comedy Bang Bang Theory. Thank you so much for that. That was that sounded like an a cappella jam.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was fantastic. Thanks, Godna. If you want to submit a plugs theme, go head on over to earwolf.com under the Comedy Bang Bang message boards, and you can have your song played and be famous for the period of time that people are listening to this show. I would assume for all eternity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, forever.
Godna, you're famous. Congratulations. All right, so... guys, what do we have to plug? Eric, what are you plugging? What do you got?
Well, let's see. Plug in Modern Family. Got that Modern
September
Family
23rd, I believe. How many episodes are you doing this
22 episodes.
Sometimes haven't you done like 24?
Yeah, we dropped down to 22 this year.
Yeah.
Yep, 22.
18 is enough.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, okay. You want to do more?
Yeah, I mean,
you get paid by the episode?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the writers, they need a little breaky poo. So 22 this year, 22 probably next year, and then we'll see what happens for.
Because at that point, all bets are off. Your contracts are up, and it'll be like, fuck you, I'm out of here. I'm doing what I want to do now.
Go do Jade too.
Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah, no, that's what
David Caruso did. He
left.
He did Kiss of Death.
Yeah, that's true.
Which I thought was a good film. Anyway, you guys are at the Emmys this year.
We're going to break the record.
Yeah, what's the record previously?
5 wins.
5 wins, and you're going for your 6th.
We're going for our 6th. I don't think we're going to win.
I'm writing on the Emmys this year.
You're writing on
one of the writers, yes.
I'm a presenter. You write my shit.
I do not, actually. I'm only writing for Andy. But
God damn it.
Sorry, that's
another...
another...
Can you just look at what they write for me as a presenter?
It to me. Yeah, please. Yeah, of course. But I get to choose one thing to win during the ceremony. Do you want me to choose yours? Yeah.
I wouldn't choose ours this year. I think people are... I still think we should win. My feeling is that I don't think anything's come onto the scene that can take away what our writers do on our show and the
sure,
work
you have
they
to
do.
compliment the writers, but sure.
Yes.
But who really deserves to win?
The actors. We don't get Emmys.
That's true.
When the show wins, we don't get shit, man.
The producers get it. That's it. You get to trot up there on stage and go, yeah, this is awesome, and then you'll leave with nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
But I would not put money on us winning this year.
Yeah, who'd you put money on? Who's going to win?
I think
the voting's closed. By the way, you're not influencing any votes or anything at this point. Voting's closed. So.
I would guess that there's a feeling that they want to give it to Veep, which I think is a very funny show. And that's not taking anything away from that show. I also think that there's a push for Transparent, which I think is a great show. I don't think necessarily think it's funny.
I haven't seen it myself, but I don't think they realize that Transparent if you break that word up, it's like trans and parent, and he's playing a parent who is
trans.
We should get a note over to him.
Yeah, I don't think they realized they would have called it something else.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Anyway,
but I think Jeffrey Tambor is brilliant. But I just not taking anything away from anybody else. I just think our show's still the funniest.
You deserve
show.
it. Well, if you do win, you're not going to be embarrassed by it.
I'm not going to be embarrassed by it, but I think that will wrap it up for us.
You think that would be the last time? I don't know that you want to jinx it like that. I mean, look, Robert Durst jinxed something, and look,
Jesus.
He's nominated for 2 Emmys.
Look, I want to win. We all want to win.
We all want to win, don't we?
We want to win.
Have you ever been nominated for an award, Willie?
Well, I've been nominated for, when you wait for like the Emmys?
Are you trying to say no?
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I've been, in high school, I've got, nicest smile.
Let me see that smile. You literally have not smiled once since you've been in here. You've been frowning the entire time. Let me see it.
Well, I'm just trying to,
You've been pouting. You've been sniveling. Let me see the smile for the first time.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up?
Oh, yeah, there was a time where I wanted to be a dentist. And I just thought,
People thought you had a nice smile. You thought you'd spread the wealth.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know what? Everyone should have smiles as nice as mine. And then I say, I'm going to fix your teeth. And then, I start looking at tuition costs.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the other people there you're competing with. And I just thought, screw it. Teeth are going to fall out anyway. And everyone's going to die.
That's a real pessimistic view on teeth. Teeth don't have to fall out.
Listen, I think you're right. I think teeth shouldn't fall out.
How many teeth do you have, Tiny?
I don't remember. Do you know how many teeth you got?
Yeah, sure. You can count them just by putting your tongue on them.
One.
Let me count my teeth. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Please do this faster. Please.
I don't know why you're asking everybody on air to count their teeth.
Well, I guess it is my fault.
Yeah, you did say.
You said, let's stop the whole flow of the conversation.
I just feel like you could do it so much quicker.
Well, listen, Victor's going through a period where he talks really slowly right now.
That's true.
He does everything really slowly.
He does it slowly.
He is still going over there.
Victor, let us know. Where are you at right now?
47.
Wow, you took a giant leap. You have 38 teeth?
29. I think I start counting the same ones again.
Oh, you started over. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
You know what you should do is you should take a marker and black out the teeth that you already have counted.
That's a good idea. That's how come you're maybe more.
Please say what you're trying to say. Please.
Maybe that's because. Hold on.
Okay, come on, get to it, please.
Maybe that's because. What were you saying?
God.
Because his marker idea of counting the teeth.
That's why I'm the host of
That's why you keep talking about dentistry, because you love teeth. I am.
You do constantly talk about dentistry.
You do talk about it a lot.
Tiny, what do you think about Modern Family's chances of winning this year?
Well, I think
you haven't had a TV. You've been sort of transient.
We have been a little outside
You've been
of
like
TV.
Transient instead of transparent.
But I think from just looking at you and just I could tell your TV show's really good.
Oh, thank you.
And I hope it wins an award. And if not, I think fuck those assholes.
Yeah. Do you want to say that? Do you want to co-sign on that? Fuck those assholes.
I mean, fuck those motherfuckers. Those fucking pieces of shit.
Tiny, I've never heard you get this angry about anything.
I'm not angry. I'm really supportive of him.
Okay, but in a negative way.
Oh, well, fuck that shit. You know what? I mean, fuck that shit.
Okay.
Well, you sitting around sitting around all night eating a crappy tasting turkey leg.
They don't even give you turkey legs at this event.
They don't even give you turkey leg.
They don't feed you. You have to I think they may have pretzels or something in the.
Okay,
there's never food there. There's food afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how they get you to stay.
Yeah, it's like, hey, stick around, even though you lost, you got food coming afterwards.
Yeah, you can hump over your plate and cry in your mashed potatoes and gravy.
Why are you so upset at award shows? My gosh.
Because, I don't know if I told you this before, but I'm in it for the art. I don't think it's a competition.
You're not an artist. You're just a manager. I mean, not just a manager. Of course, managers do wonderful jobs.
I do a lot of things. I can tend to a yard. I can do all kinds of things, but I don't believe it's a competition.
Right, yeah.
That's why maybe my blood started boiling.
Do you feel like Kanye feels you don't get award shows? Why are, why call someone a loser just because they've risen to the top of their profession?
Yeah, but jump back a little bit. Kanye, that's the one that's him. Who's that?
He's Kanye West. He's a singer. He's a hip-hop musician or just musician, probably.
Oh,
he
wow.
Defies genre.
Well, I hope he wins. He
won a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Oh, Lifetime Achievement Award?
He's not in the Emmys, though. He's not in for one of those.
Well, I don't know why we're even talking about him right now.
Who's your favorite artist? What's your favorite song?
Oh, my favorite song?
Yeah.
I don't know, but it goes...
I was talking to Victor.
Oh, for me, my favorite song?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You're a singer, so I want to hear what are your influences?
The song, anything in the key of G sharp major...
So you define your favorite songs by the key they're in.
Key, I won't listen to B flat.
Okay, but G sharp major.
I won't listen to A flat, minor 7 flat 5 chord. That one just drive me crazy.
So G sharp major, aren't you really talking about A flat?
That's the thing. They're inharmonically identical.
I'd like to know what that sounds like.
Yeah, I would too. Like, Victor? I know,
guys, you and me both.
I know, Victor. Eric, you've never met these guys before. Victor's a wonderful singer. He sings every time he's on the show. I would love to hear you sing something.
Scott, I feel like I talked to one of the PAs before we come on here, and I said, "Listen, we just want to introduce our friend."
Yeah,
Willie.
but Tiny, you're his manager, and you got to get him out there. He said, I would love to hear him try to sing.
What's happening?
See, Eric, he faints every single time. He gets severe stage
fright.
But
his babies, you say how much confidence he walk in here today.
That's what I mean. Maybe there's something different about him right now.
Now he's got a new confidence.
He's high on the hog.
But he, he's the last time he came in, where he started. The rest of the day he had a nosebleed.
Well, that's not my problem.
We have Kleenex.
Yeah, we have plenty
of
Kleenex.
It's not your problem.
We can stop up that silly little nose of his. Come on, get him to sing, Tiny.
It is my birthday, after all.
It is your birthday. Is it your birthday?
Is it your birthday?
Well, happy birthday
Thank
to
you.
you. Wow, that's fantastic.
Hey, do you mind if I talk to Victor for a second?
Yeah, we'll lay out for a second.
Victor?
Yeah?
Do you know the words to happy birthday to you?
Just said practically all of them. In fact, 100% of the lyrics, I believe you just said.
I think I know that. I don't think I know that one. Who read that one?
Patty and Mildred Hill.
I believe it was Patty and Mildred Hill. And this goes back to before. I think there even was like copyright or anything like that.
Well, they sort of stole it from it. They just recently found a previous copyright for I think "Good Morning to You" or something like that.
Yeah.
So they're now saying that the whole song is.
What are they going to do with all them royalties?
Well, that's the thing. They should be sued for all of them. Yeah.
Oh, are they still alive?
No, the estates though.
So
they still collect hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
Hundreds. To the point where we can't sing happy birthday on our show.
No, on any show because it's way too expensive. But they're going to overturn that soon.
Is that why the characters remain the same age for all of eternity on
The
television?
Simpsons, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is why.
Because it's too expensive to advance in
Yes.
the aging process.
Exactly.
That is it.
I had no idea.
Yeah. But Victor, do you know happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you?
I will sing, but only if I get to choose this song.
Oh, sure. Choose a song. Do you maybe something in G sharp major?
Somebody, can you give me a G sharp major so I may start singing?
Yeah, let's hear a G sharp major. Ah, very good. G sharp major.
That's perfect. Anybody say...
Oh man.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Hold on,
I really
should I
feel
get some water or something?
No, he's fine down there.
He's fine.
You don't want to get too closely to him.
I was kind of, I don't know if you saw, I was kind of behind him, kind of prepared, but still that hard fall.
Yeah, you did not catch him. You were behind there.
I was behind, but I slipped. My fingertip slipped because I've been,
I certainly feel bad for pushing the issue. If you guys knew he passed out like that, I
apologize.
I
thought
it's good for him. I think it's good for him.
Really, shut up. You don't know anything about this. I've.
You don't like me because wait a minute. You don't like me.
No, I'm sorry, Willie. This gets my goat. I've known Victor and Tiny for years at this point, and to have some interloper come in here and say it's his fault.
What are you accusing me of? I'm not trying to.
I'm sorry. It's just.
And why do you have a wagon in your yard?
Yeah.
Because I found one for $300, and I just knew it needed a paint job, and I just needed one new wheel.
Did you ever give it the paint job or the new wheel?
We're giving it the paint job, and we're trying to find a wheel. That's the arrangement.
Okay, where can you find a wheel?
I think like Sun Valley has wagon wheels.
Yeah.
Sun Valley?
It's beautiful this time of year.
Does anybody have Google Maps? How long it take to walk to Sun Valley?
From Glendale?
This
2 days.
So, yeah, a good 2-day trip. Yeah. You probably are going to stop to eat a couple of times and maybe
Pacoima?
sleep. Yeah, sure.
All right, that sounds good. I think I got nothing on the calendar, I'll tell you.
Is that fine for you, Willie?
That sounds good to me.
Why, Willie? Come on, Willie. Willie, I don't know. I don't know if I'm taking a shine to you. I got to say. Eric, what do you think about Willie
I
here?
feel like I'm being judged. If you go back and listen to the top of this podcast, I was in a good mood.
I don't know.
You really have gone quite down.
It's really gone into a flat spin.
You're really spiraling.
An E-flat spin.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. It's not good to watch, but on the ride home we're going to make this. And Scott, I don't want you to worry about your and Willie's relationship. I think I can fix this.
Okay, I would really appreciate it because
I know you don't like the burning them bridges.
I don't like to go to sleep angry either.
Yeah,
so I may stay up until this is fixed.
Yeah, I could see you're a little worked up. I know you're just getting those little facial tics that you get when you're angry.
Thank you.
Thank
you for noticing. When you say ride home, by the way, Willie, you have...
I was thinking the same thing.
Willie, you have a car?
Of course I have a car. Of course. I live in Los Angeles, California.
What do you drive?
What do I drive? Oh, great. So here we go. Perfect.
What's the question?
Yeah, it's
here we go. Status symbol alert.
Okay, what do you drive?
I drive a Honda Civic.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing wrong with a Honda Civic.
Nothing wrong with that.
I have a 1987 Honda Civic.
87
Honda Civic.
That's a classic.
I was a sophomore in high school.
Yeah. Oh, I was a junior.
I think brand new. It was a teal, and it's faded into some kind of Jewish.
Azure.
Edge Jewish.
I think you said it almost like Jewish.
And it's really amazing thing that happens to all paint when the sun comes down on it. And
speak up. Just tell us. You don't have to wait. It's not a secret.
It's a secret to me.
Just say it.
I don't remember it.
All right, fine.
Plugging. It's just also far away.
Hey, that worked out great for Tom Cruise, far and away.
Yeah. I'm doing which is really fun. I'm doing an animated movie that'll come out next July called The Secret Life of Pets with Louis C.K. and Kevin Hart.
Let's have a long talk about why you think I'm stalling.
Boy, that's fantastic.
And then I have a show at I.O.
Oh, you do? Here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start improvising once a month.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, just get back, with the...
Yeah. Do you have people with whom you will improvise?
The format that we're kind of landed on is ask a few people to play with me, and it's sort of me doing kind of what I do when I go to colleges, which is to kind of basically do an improvised Q&A. And I always find that people ask interesting questions that are actually good scene ideas. So what we do is start with just genuine questions about the career, my personal life, my job, how I got where I'm at, whatever it is, and I answer those questions honestly and sincerely, and then we dramatize
get scene ideas
them.
From
scene
that.
ideas from back.
Wow, and what is that called? Do you know or do you not know?
It's called Who is Debbie Powell?
Who is Debbie Powell? Interesting. Okay, so and people can here in Los Angeles can see that on the iOS once a month. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Keep those chops up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I do like.
You can't rest on your laurals.
I go see that.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
you don't have any money.
I'll comp him.
You'll comp him? Okay, great.
Well, then I'm really gonna come see that.
Well,
you were lying before?
Okay,
that was bullshit before.
Just you and Victor.
Yeah, not Willie.
I can see when I'm not wanted.
Yeah, here. You haven't left yet.
Well, I'm waiting for the show to end.
All right, we don't need you to.
I don't want to leave like this gracefully in the middle of it.
Get the fuck out. We don't care.
Hold on.
Oh, he's staying. All right. Look, there's very little time left on the show.
I will repair this relationship.
Please
if
try. I'm not
do.
a fan of Willie. I don't know how you feel about him, Eric. But
I'm not. I don't think I trust you, Willie.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I kind of would like Victor and Tiny to not be friends with Willie.
Yeah. Would you mind doing that? Would you mind renouncing your friendship with Willie?
Oh, I will do anything as long as it means that you guys are happy.
I appreciate that. Well, how about in exchange for a bit part for Victor here on Modern Family? You're able to give all those out.
Oh, yeah, I just give bit parts out,
Yeah, you know.
That's great. That's really good news.
As maybe a singer of a, like, say there's a big birthday cake.
Well, he's got a Latin flair. Maybe he could be Sophia, Gloria.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody from Colombia. I don't know where Victor's originally from.
Wait, he's waking up. Victor, wake up. You gonna be on the television. Where? You're gonna be on television.
Well, I'm going to be on the television.
Where are you from, Victor? What? You're from Cuba? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Could you play Colombian?
Sure, I could play. I was hoping there'd be a part for Australian guy.
Wait, well, let's hear your Australian accent.
Hello.
Okay, it checks out. Checks out.
No.
Really. Yeah. So, man.
I came here because I have an arrangement to purchase a 1977 C3PO.
Okay. All right. Look, I'm just saying that maybe you could help Victor out. He has no foothold in show business. I've had him on my show.
All right. I get it.
Okay.
What do you get?
I get
it.
I get it. There's no place for me in here.
Yeah, I don't like you. I've said that. Human beings don't get along sometimes, I just don't like you. It happens, okay? It's just you have an annoying, grating personality.
Well, I think the biggest part of the problem is my voice.
It's a huge part.
You seem like you do it on purpose.
You're a dialect coach. You're a speech.
You could change it.
Change your own voice, motherfucker.
Well, okay, check it out. I'm changing it right now. Get ready. Hey, I'm changed.
No, it's worse. Worse than ever.
Okay,
all right.
I'm sorry I brought him here. Obviously,
I hate him.
There's a major misstep in judgment.
Yeah, I hate him.
Please
don't
never
hold
bring it. You can hold it against me, but don't hold it against Victor.
I'm going to hold it against you and not Victor.
Yeah.
Okay. But I do hold it against you.
I appreciate it.
Lovely man.
All right. Well, look, we have to do our final feature here on the show, and it is a little something called plugs.
My big dog, his name is Doug, and when he trucks, we give him plugs. It's plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plugs. I've seen plugs, and she's seen plugs, and he's seen plugs, and I've seen plugs. It's plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plug. Open, plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plug. Open, plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plug. Going back to my big dog Doug, cross his heart and give him tugs. His plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plugs. On the street he asks for drugs, but what he really means is plugs. His plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plugs. Open, plug bag, plug bag, plug bag, plugs.
That's an intro if I've ever heard it.
Okay, wow. Let's make them a little shorter, people. That's Plug Bag Rag by John Kerry Parsons. Thank you, John Kerry Parsons, for that plug theme submission. All said, a good song. I kind of zoned out like it was real music a little bit.
I was vibing it.
Yeah, but just slightly too long. Thanks, though, for that, John Kerry Parsons. That was a good song. All right, what are we plugging here?
That was a good song.
You're the authority on good songs.
I know.
Plug bag, plug.
Jonah,
Well, we have The Meltdown with Jonah Kumail, 12:30 a.m. Wednesday nights on Comedy Central, and then I'm also on The Nerdist, and
that is your the podcast that you are a regular.
What network is that on?
That's on the Nerdist comedy network.
Nerdiest?
The Nerdiest comedy network. And then I also have Jonah Radio, which is my music podcast that is a lot of fun. If you're in a band and you think you're good, send to Jonah Radio, RAYDIO, at gmail.com.
And if you're looking for a doorway episode, what do they call those?
Oh, like a
way to get into the show.
Yeah.
Gateway episode. If you're looking for a doorway episode.
Doorway episode.
Doorway episode.
Hey, shut up, Tiny.
Oh, don't.
My fists are going to be flying here in a second.
No, I take your side with that.
Thank you. Yeah, because he was. Thank you, Victor. Attack him.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. Oh boy. Sorry. If you're looking for a gateway, I was on the show.
Yeah, you were on the show. The times Kumail's come and hung out. It's been a lot of fun. The Brendon Small episode is very good.
Oh yeah, he's good. I like him. Brendon, we have Metalocalypse. Tell us everything in a nutshell.
So you can check out the soundtrack on iTunes or go to my website, brendonsmall.com.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Kumail, what do you have to plug, sir?
I'll plug my Comedy Central special, Beta Mail. It's on comedycentral.com. It's only $5. Get it there. And then I have
Do you get money from that?
I don't.
But you're okay to plug this, unlike Jonah.
Yeah, I want people to see it.
Yeah, it's all about exposure.
I don't even care if they get it on. BitTorrent, I'm fine with that. I don't care.
Hey, what do we care?
You know
what
it.
I mean?
Yeah.
Look, we're in show business. We're rich already. Who cares? Who needs the walking around money? It's just a joke.
And I have a podcast called The Indoor Kids, which is about video games that I do with my wife, Emily Gordon. That's on the Nerdist Network. And I just started a new podcast called The X-Files Files.
The X-Files.
Which is me talking about The X-Files, and that's on Feral. And then our show, The Meltdown with Jonah and Kumail.
And Silicon Valley returning next year, I would imagine.
Yes, and it's actually coming out on iTunes pretty soon. I just got an email about that, so go buy that.
Ooh, so you have email. That's
Mike
great.
Judge's TV show. It's really good. August 8th. August 8th comes out on iTunes.
Oh, wow, okay. What do you have, like AOL.com, or what do you want for your email?
I do like Hotmail.
Great.
I just do like a basic, classic Hotmail.
Just basic, that's all you need. Just give me a Hotmail.
Yep.
Just like I don't need anything more than that. Just give me a Hotmail.
I had an Angel Fire, and then I moved to Hotmail.
You gotta get one of those web TV email addresses.
Was that? I didn't get that.
I
had a GeoCities.
Gotta get a me.com too.
Me.com's good.
I'm gonna turn to Ian. We all know what you're plugging, but let's reiterate it here.
Yeah, that's good. I'm down with that. It's the album 100% half-ass coming out. It's out.
The very funny Ian Edwards.
Say you're walking down the street late at night and you see two black dudes in hoodies coming your way. How many people here honestly would cross over to the other side of the street? So one person in the top and me. That's it.
100% half-assed from our very own Team Coco Records. For more information and to download it, go to teamcocorecords.com.
Get it at the Team Coco website and have a good time. Enjoy it. And,
you suggest people listen to it and have a good time.
Yeah. And spread it around. Spread it around like a virus.
Oh,
spread the good word.
That one.
Spread the good word.
Yeah, spread the good word.
Be evangelical about it rather than a virus.
A virus, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a more positive connotation.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You know those weirdos who come to your house and want to teach you about the good news? Be more like that.
Be more like that.
And it's called 100% half-assed.
Right.
And teamcoco.com. And where can people know where to see you when you're coming to their town?
Well, usually just follow me on Twitter at Ian Edwards Comic.
Mm-hmm.
And then
who's the other Ian Edwards?
I don't know. I haven't met him.
Is this some sort of Shane Torres situation?
Nah, there's a ton of them in England or something like that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Where do you live?
Where do you live?
What? Marina Del Rey?
All right. So Ian Edwards Comic on Twitter. And do you have any dates coming up? Any? Or do you do L.A. mainly?
Yeah, I do L.A. mainly, but I got like a few tour dates coming up. Go to IanEdwardsComedian.com. And they'll be there.
Okay, fantastic. Why are you IanEdwardsComedian.com and then Ian Edwards Comic on Twitter? It seems like,
couldn't get them.
Yeah, too many letters?
Too many letters.
Too many letters on Twitter, and you couldn't get Ian Edwards Comic on.
I couldn't get
online.
Ian Edwards at Twitter, and then too many letters for.
But I'm saying
Twitter.
redo your website, get IanEdwardsComic.com.
Oh,
and that
I
way
see
you're
what you're
Ian
saying.
Edwards. Yeah,
Thanks,
anyway,
Dad. Thank you for all of your helpful career tips.
Okay.
.com.
Speaking of Hunk Shoe, who do we got over here? Marissa, what do you want to plug?
Well, there's a show that I've become obsessed with called Playing House. It's a new comedy on USA.
What?
And it has its finale, which is 2 back-to-back episodes. A birth episode. Somebody gives birth.
Oh my God,
And
that's
then-
amazing. Is it
and
the
then
pregnant woman in that?
finale. I don't know. You're going to have to watch.
I would guess it's the character who's been pregnant the
I
whole
don't
time.
want to give any spoilers away. And then if you want to follow the 2 girls that are in it, they're at Jessica underscore St. No, what is it? At
Jessica underscore
St. Clair. It's a terrible handle. And then
It's like a porn star.
at Lennon Parham. Yep.
Yeah.
So if you want to tweet at them, that's how you can find out what they're about.
But that's their business if they want to tweet
Yeah.
at them.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's their business if they want to tweet at them, but that's what the information is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if I ever see those 2, I'm going to take your tip, Bernie, and ask for their phone number.
Yeah, great.
Mhm.
Oh, I know their phone number. I have it actually in my...
do you?
yeah.
Oh, great.
Give it. Say it.
Okay.
No,
right
you
now.
know what?
Say
Don't
it
do
right
that.
now.
Just in case.
Say
No.
it.
Jessica's.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, you know what?
Say it right now.
You know what? We
yeah,
can't.
say it now.
No,
say
do
it
the
right now.
Do the brown note.
Say it right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
hypnotize him. Hypnotize him. Hypnotize him. Oh God.
3-4.
Yeah.
Great. There we go.
Okay.
Did you do the jingle for DiGiorno's, Bernie?
No, I wasn't up for that one.
No.
No.
If you were to do a jingle for DiGiorno's,
Yeah, what would it be like?
What would it be like?
It'd probably be like when you're getting real hungry and you need some pizza. So, something like that. I mean, that's
Yeah.
usually
That's really a good start.
It's pretty good, but I just to be fair, I feel like we need Ian. We need to give you an opportunity. What would your jingle be?
To do a DiGiorno's commercial?
Yeah, DiGiorno. And remember, the slogan is it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Yeah, which Bernie did not incorporate.
I forgot that was. I mean, listen, that was
probably
really
just
quick.
go-
What I did.
I'd probably just go straight to that, you know what I'm saying? If it's not delivery, it's not DiGiorno's.
No.
Something like that.
If it's not delivery, it's
It's
no,
not
it's
DiGiorno's.
not if
Dude,
it's not.
run the slogan again.
It's
bro.
not
Ian, you're disqualified.
I'm
from this.
disqualified.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
I'm kind of glad I am.
Guys, here's the thing, right, Bernie? Say I was an executive at DiGiorno's. I gave you an opportunity, and you
Yeah.
blew it, man.
You blew it.
You
blew it.
No, you blew
No,
it.
no, I blew it. He
You
was
blew it.
at
No.
least in the house.
Bernie.
You blew it. I brought you energy, and I was not off campaign like Ian was.
It's true. It was more like a new.
I gotta agree with him.
slogan.
Yeah.
He was off.
He was
said-
pretty off-brand.
He was selling-
denied the brand completely in his jingle.
He was selling rock pizza.
Yeah,
Like,
I was saying,
I
hey,
felt
you want to
that.
rock and roll and you want
Yeah.
some pizza? Come over here. I got some.
Sure.
Now,
And then Ian was selling. It's not. It's neither delivery nor DiGiorno.
It's nothing.
If
It's nothing.
not delivery, it's not DiGiorno.
It's not
That
anything.
doesn't make any sense.
I'm
It's
telling
not
you,
delivery. If it's home pizza, it is not DiGiorno.
I'm taking 30 seconds to waste your time to sell
30
you
seconds
nothing.
to Mars.
Yeah.
Well, I'm vegan. That's
So-
why I said it like that.
Don't
Yeah.
make excuses, guys.
It's off
Guys.
product. It's
Ian,
off
do you do a
campaign.
lot of vegan jokes?
I do one.
You do one.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it.
No, thank God.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
So, what do you think about him doing the music at your? At this point, I don't know if you guys have the rapport.
No, it's really a no but
to
situation.
be honest, I don't know that I would accept the gig.
Bernie, what the hell, man? How many gigs are you offered?
She's throwing you a lifeline here.
Bernie, there's going to be a lot of hot now. You're looking
listen-
at me and you're thinking, no, thank you. And I get that, but there are going to be a
on,
lot
don't be
of.
so
No,
hard on yourself.
I've done this kind of stuff before. What you want is a karaoke machine. I am not a karaoke band.
So
I'm
you
a
got-
rock
you got
and roll
standards.
musician. Yeah.
You got standards.
Do you
I
do
mean-
standards?
I do Autumn Leaves.
You'll do Autumn Leaves?
You're too young.
What is this? Is music to get your dicks off to? You know what I mean?
This is from my generation.
Ugh.
Oh, very nice.
That was
Very
terrible.
nice.
All right, Bernie.
All right, well,
You're
Bernie,
fired.
Yeah.
before you fire him, shouldn't we see some of his comedy?
Yeah, sure. I mean, like I said, I don't do the I mean, you're doing
just straight stand up, you know.
You're doing straight stand up.
slavery stand-up.
I got gimmicks. I do a lot of stuff. It's crowd pleasing, you know. It's not. I'm not Lenny Bruce. I know. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we're not. None of us can be Lenny Bruce.
Yeah, I'm not.
There's only one guy.
And he was so in the time.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm not political. I'm not one of those guys. I like
Do you
making
use
people
props?
laugh. Well, I use my guitar, and so I use a lot of sounds.
Do you pretend your guitar is something different? Like, are you using your guitar as a prop? Like, but you're
Did you ever smash it over anybody's head like a watermelon?
No.
You don't smash a watermelon on
Isn't
someone's
that what
head.
that redheaded guy who does those phone
He
commercials
doesn't smash.
does?
He doesn't do. Carrot Top, he doesn't smash a watermelon on someone's
Well,
head.
that's good because I thought that would be very dangerous.
Yeah, that would hurt.
What I'm doing is when you break it down, sound effects humor. You know?
Oh.
So I'll scan the audience and I'll look and I'll see some people and I'll say, ever any of you motherfuckers ever know?
That's 2 F-bombs now you've dropped,
It's
and you
more
were
than
only
2.
given 1.
You mind if I do my bit? You know, ever any of you motherfuckers ever know? You ever see a motherfucker and you know that motherfucker?
Okay, go ahead. If you
This
could just
isn't-
curb
listen,
it a little. I know you want to be true to your
Listen,
act, but gosh.
I have a rock and roll style personality, and I use rock and roll talk.
Is this an Eddie Murphy Raw tour?
Well, there's a little bit of that. He does a lot of rock and roll dangerousness. I think we'll all agree.
You don't say the other F word like Eddie Murphy does in Raw, I hope.
What's the other F word?
What do you mean, what's the other F word?
What is it?
Be sensitive to our LGBT friends.
He says that?
Continually.
Yeah.
That's not right.
That's when you
And
could
I
say.
loved Haunted Mansion.
Anyway.
All right, now, Bernie, I definitely want to get to the R-rated hypnotism, but
All
I feel
right,
like we need to hear some of your jokes.
Okay, well,
I mean, we've just been taking it on faith. We heard one from Ian.
Right.
He proved he's a comedian. All it
Barely,
seems like
but
you've
yeah.
said is motherfuckers over and over.
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the textures, part of the rock and roll talk I use in the
Rock talk.
live show. Rock talk. And so I'll scan the audience. I'll find some people who look like and I'll kind of like a little off. Like a little
weirdos.
Kind of weirdos, and I'll kind of make an example of them, and I'll say, "Look at these motherfuckers right here. Look at these. You ever see a motherfucker, and you know that motherfucker gets high.
Now wait.
And I'll do a little bit of this."
Simulating his mental state.
And what I do is, I'll put my hands up. I'll put, one hand up, and I'll go, whoa, with my face, let
the record show that he's, doing kind of a he's circulating
and
his
then,
finger.
cross my eyes a little bit and go, whoa. And I'll do that. That gets really big laughs, So that's something I'll do on stage. And I'll go, hey, I'll bet you anything. These motherfuckers right here, they're getting their kitty cat high. Uh-oh.
Getting their kitty cat high. Oh, it's a meow.
Meow. Yeah, okay. Now, can I ask this?
Hold on.
Is it full fluorescent lighting in whatever break room you're playing in, or what's the situation? Is it just a bunch of secretaries and?
We get it with the meow.
Yeah.
I feel like I have a blinding migraine right now from that.
But
from
I'll take it, and then I'll go, uh-oh, then sometimes.
Oh, these motherfucker, we get it. Cut to the end.
And then I'll do a lot of, jokes about diarrhea, and then I'll do
I knew that was coming.
Is that your closer, or do you you have a set?
No, I do a thing where I talk about how we're all we're all on Earth living together.
Oh, it gets
and
spiritual.
I'll do and I'll do some other bits and pieces of songs that I've heard over the years,
Wow. Bits and pieces of songs you've heard over the years?
Yeah, I'll go, maybe you remember a little bit of this, and I'll play, a part of a song that's a popular song.
Bernie, at the end of your show, how many people are left there?
There. So these are songs you've heard over the years. You heard this one time?
I say, you motherfuckers remember this one? And they start nodding.
Do you sing them?
No, I'm not a singer. I'm not a vocalist. No.
Huh, that seems tough when you're just a one-man band.
So, I'll go through the whole solo and play it note for note, and the people are really wild, and they're really excited. And a lot of people are just, they can't believe what they're seeing. They can't believe what they're hearing. And they're
I'm on board with that.
And I
feel that way right now.
Yeah. And
Bernie, are you currently in a relationship?
Why do you, I'm
just wondering, is there someone in your life? Do you live
You
alone?
are a fucking 16-year-old chick. You're better than Bernie, Fretz.
No, Bernie, I'm just asking. I'm asking what your
Bernie,
current
listen,
romantic situation is.
First of all,
Bernie, calm down. She's 16.
Bernie,
It's okay. Bernie, get it out. Bernie, let it all out.
Oh God, I don't want him to start destroying this room like
You
he
don't
would a
know
hotel room.
anything about rock and roll guitar. There, I said it.
Wait, that was your insult?
Bernie, okay, I don't.
Did I do the thing where I said, the mother, you can tell when a motherfucker is high?
Yeah, we did all that.
Yeah, you did that one.
That was pretty good stuff, huh? I guess so. What else do? I do
pretend you were at Marissa's party.
I don't know.
There's a lot of 17-year-old girls.
Yeah, not really my crowd,
But just pretend you're there. What would you do?
I'd say something. I'd probably say, so any of you motherfuckers ever have Taco Bell?
See, I don't want any diarrhea humor in my
then you know this feeling.
You sure that won't work? That'll probably work. At the
I think that works.
Bernie, are you hitting the brown note? I don't want everyone to soil themselves at the Six Flags.
Oh my God, did he? I'm feeling kind of queasy right now.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, that's too low. It's too low.
I've had 45 DiGiorno's before noon.
God.
Yeah, I mean, for kids, I'll do jokes about. Yeah.
Oh God.
Something like that.
That bass note was too low.
Anyway, so I'll do my
you hit the brown note and.
I'll do my Taco Bell chunk for kids. They love it.
Great. Okay.
Yeah, Taco Bell chunk. All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's the right fit.
I don't know if it's a chunk as much as it is like
sludge or Taco Bell sludge.
Wow. So Bernie, anything else about your act, or should we get to the hypnotism?
We can get to. I want to do all of my entire act. I feel like I'm taking up a lot of time.
That's what Ian did. He knew when to come in.
He knew when to get out.
He knew when to get out.
Yeah.
He left us wanting more. He left us salivating.
Yeah.
Cameron, you want to plug?
CameronEsposito.com has all my upcoming tour dates. I am doing a bunch of road shows coming up.
www.cameronesposito.com.
That's right.
But more importantly, you can just go to internet.com and all that.
Yeah, it's all up there. Internet.com or at Cameron Esposito on the internet. Also,
great.
that'll also be there. Oh, I just had a question about if you're going to come back to the entertainment industry. Well, because here's why I'm asking.
I ever left the entertainment industry?
No, but
I'm sitting on a fictional podcast right now. I'm down here. I know Scott's a comedian. I talk to Scott Aukerman here. Sometimes I go down with Opie and Anthony. Sometimes I'm on with Howard Stearns. These are entertainment programs.
Well, sure,
I don't have a problem engaging.
No, you're not. You're cutting me off. You're not listening to what I'm trying to say here.
What I'm listening,
Governor.
I'm listening to what you need more than what you say.
Well, that's unfair and untrue.
And I agree with you on that. And first order of business, my first act as acting president before I even take the oath is going to be to say, Jesse, you were wrong in the way you treated Cameron. But that's after I take office. Right now, I'm still doing it.
Okay, but
you better vote for me for president if you want me to change.
I like this level of commitment. I like that you're looking me in the eyes while you're saying that and pointing. It's aggressive in the way that, as a woman, I respond to.
I'm aggressively open to your point of view. Shoot.
Yeah, okay.
Now you've picked up a pen and are jabbing that at her. So.
Yeah, so there's like an extension of your hand.
Scott, if I don't have a pen in my
penis.
hand to jab, it's going to be a bayonet or some other kind of lethal weapon.
But let her get
I was
her...
in Cambodia.
Okay, let her get her
just
point
a week
out.
ago.
Okay, what?
Yep.
What are you doing there a week ago?
Well, I was taking a walking tour of Angkor Wat.
Okay.
What do you think I'm doing?
All right, well, we'll get back to that. But let Cameron...
I ran a little marathon around the temples. Go for it.
I just think that, this podcast is great. This podcast is great.
Thank you.
You mean the medium?
That goes unsaid.
Yes, it does. I didn't need to say it. Please take that out in post.
Okay, will do.
But I just saw Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Take that out from the post cereal boxes.
Please, Jesse.
Jesse.
Not everything needs to be said. Let Cameron get her.
Go for it.
I just feel like, is this how you're going to treat people when you're
Look,
president?
I'm just asking for equal time. You have a 2-party guest system right here, and I'm the third party. I'm not allowed to jump in. They had a controlled debate between two of them before I came on.
It wasn't a debate. We were just chatting about their project.
This is what we're seeing right now is a rehearsal for the 2016 election.
You feel teamed up.
You got Chris Christie over here, and you got Hillary Clinton right here, and you got a corrupt moderator right here.
I'm not corrupt. I'm just trying to host a show, and I'm trying to let Cameron.
I want to hear what she has to say.
All right, here we go.
I agree with you already.
I just think you've never looked better. Why are you not in more films? This is my whole point.
Yes,
the Expendables is happening. It's a huge.
Why aren't you in Expendables 3?
That's what I was trying to get to, but I was trying to bully my way around from the other side.
Do you know they're making one with women called The Expendables? And why aren't you in that?
Well, I auditioned for it. You know, I auditioned for all those cartoons.
Well, if they're going to put a bunch of women,
cartoons.
They're real live action films, much like Predator.
No. Predator wasn't even a movie. That was a documentary film crew.
What?
Yeah. No, I've talked about this with you before. I don't know if you know it, but
I know.
I was down there in Guatemala. They had to edit me out of the film. My chest wasn't blown open. That was an effect. I was getting too close to how close they were.
To the Predators.
Oh, I see. So they had to. Okay.
Yeah. To answer your question, Cameron, yes, I am more fit than I was when I was 19. I'm more fit than I was when I strangled a man to death in an undisclosed, combat scenario.
I feel like that's going to come out in the election.
Yeah, are you worried about that? Your past coming out?
Demi, I strangled him to death. He's not talking.
But I mean,
I'm in better shape than when I body slammed the Iron Sheik into a table.
Do people really want a murderer as the most powerful man?
I was serving my country.
Well, I mean, some would argue that, even though you're a soldier, it's technically murder.
What do you mean some? That's a straw man. And let me tell you something about a straw man argument. Okay. If you hold a match to it, it's going to light on fire. Do you hear me, Aukerman? Who are you talking about?
Right next
some
to me. It's
people
very difficult not to hear.
Calling me a murderer.
All right, I'm calling you a murderer.
There you go. There's the straw man. It burned down, and then there's a coward underneath it, and he looks a lot like you.
Is the Tin Man also coming in? You got the Cowardly Lion, the straw man.
Maybe so. That sounds like a pretty good cabinet.
What about
Howard Stern, the Tin Man, Kevin Spacey,
Kevin Smith? Put him in there.
I'm not working with Kevin Smith.
What's your problem with Kevin Smith?
I don't like the guy that doesn't talk. I want to
Silent Bob.
I want to hear what he has to say. Look, I'm taking an oath of. If I take the oath of office, I'm resigning from motion pictures.
Why can't you be the first president?
I'm going to find my star on the Minneapolis Hall of Fame, and I'm going to go in with a crowbar and I'm going to rip it up out of the street. If I'm elected president, I'm going to go to my birthplace in the St. Paul Municipal Hospital, and I'm going to have it burned to the ground. And in its place, I'm going to have a plaque that says "No memorials for Jesse Ventura. He's just a normal person."
Don't think you need to go.
I don't want any plaques or commemorations.
But
I'm
Jesse,
just a citizen.
Jesse, why can't you be the first president to not only be the president, but in your off hours film movies at the same time?
I can do that, but
you would be the biggest star in the world. I mean, can you imagine if Barack Obama were also starring in movies?
Great Gatsby. That's what he should have. It needed Barack Obama.
Yeah. Or like what if it's like a healthcare?
Would you have cast him as Daisy?
He would have either been Daisy or what was the Great Gatsby's guy's name?
I think it's Gatsby.
It's actually
Gatsby.
Yeah.
Jay Gatsby.
Yeah, Jay Gatsby.
Yeah. And Bernie, what do you like?
I got a couple of things. That shouldn't take too long. There's a show called Game of Thrones that I just discovered. I just started watching it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's
Since
going
we're
on.
plugging shows that we like.
Yeah.
It's really good. And then I started watching another show called The Sopranos. Okay, so check those out. They're good. They're good. Yeah. And if you want to get in touch with me to book me for corporate rock and roll comedy, you can find me at Baja Fresh and Sunset. That's on Tuesday and Thursdays.
And if just for life, go upstairs.
Yeah, go upstairs. You can find me there. But and then I'm also working at Sam Ash Music Stores Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And the weekends I rock really hard on stage. So I've got 45 minutes of solid material, and then I can add a 25-minute blues guitar solo to that if you need extra time.
If you need, great.
Give or take, okay?
That sounds good. It's Mike Birbiglia. You have, of course, My Girlfriend's Boyfriend.
Yep.
on iTunes, Netflix, etc., and on the signed copies on my website, birbigs.com.
And keep your eyes peeled for the one-man show about the time you were on Comedy Bang Bang with Vic Diamond.
That's right. In the tour, thank God for jokes. I'm 30 cities, and I won't even say one of them.
Thanks, Santa.
Because I feel like I've been so bullied. I've been so bullied.
I like that wipeout bully.
Saying,
Austin, Texas.
That's one of them.
That is one of them. Where are
Denver,
you playing?
Colorado.
Unannounced yet, but
okay. Where are you playing there? By the way,
I think it's
Paramount.
Yeah, I think I'll be at the Paramount. And the other one,
Opie and Anthony played there once.
The other one that's unannounced is Australia, which I know you have listeners in Australia.
Hello.
But it's unannounced.
That is also
coming
but
soon.
You'll be
Coming
out there in
soon.
Australia,
Yeah.
down
under.
It was unannounced. Now it's announced, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, but the details are unannounced at this point.
Yeah.
You're hinting.
I'll probably
right now.
get in trouble for saying that, but I'm going to go to Australia.
You are going to get in trouble from me because I don't appreciate that.
I know. That's great, guys. Let's move on.
Flula, obviously, Flulanthropy out this week.
Yeah, you may see that. Also, I like to shop at the Trader Joe's on Hyperion.
Hyperion?
So if you would like to watch me purchase yogurt, I will be there from 9 to 9:30 a.m. Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the next 2 to 4 weeks.
Do you ever ring the bell? Do you get to ring the bell?
Ring the bell?
Do you
when
ring
they
it without permission? They have a bell.
They have a bell when you say thank you. Is that when they ring
Stop
it, or
I think they ring it for one is a code to
go
get carts or something.
Yeah, restock the coffee or
go
something.
Go get something. Yeah.
Also, what if you bought all your yogurt on Mondays and you bought a full week's worth?
Okay, well, don't please short-circuit my routine.
I'm sorry, this is something you enjoy.
I enjoy it.
It's like the ladies going to the well when you build the well closer to the village. No, they like to go gossip.
They love the gossiping. I love just the staring at all of the white proteins.
Okay, great.
Comfort over practicality.
Yes.
By the way, as a German, you can't really say white protein.
So, Caucasian protein.
No,
honky.
No.
Okay, sorry, dairy products.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Great.
Okay.
Paul, we have the DVD set. How many DVDs is in this thing? Because you probably have like 4 per season, right?
I have not seen it physically. That's a good question. I'm going to guess
Yeah.
more than 1, less than 10. Oh, it's got to be more than 10.
It's got to be more than 10.
Yeah, it's got to be more
I would
than
guess
10.
it's going to be in the 30 range, I would think.
No, you don't. Really?
I think for a DVD, you're only able to fit like 3 episodes, maybe 4 onto one DVD. So if you're talking 22, 160.
Well, this will be part of the appeal. You have to go down and order it. Go down to the store. There's no
If you can
store.
go to the store, I heard, and you can guess how many DVDs is in the box, they'll give it to you for free.
If you can find a store, by the way. Even
Sure.
that. Even that would be a big plus.
Sure, if you can just find a store, they let
Go
you
down
have
to
it.
your Virgin Records, your Tower Records, all your big record stores.
Yeah. And do you have any dates coming out?
I'm going to be. I know I'm going to be in Newark, New Jersey. I'm going to be in Peekskill, New York. I'm going to be in Seattle at some point. I'm all over the place. This is all in one weekend, by the way. Routed Seattle,
Right.
New York,
Oh,
Florida.
that's some bad routing.
Yeah, Sao Paulo.
Is one a matinee?
Yes, luckily one's a matinee.
Okay, yeah.
And then in Beijing. So it's really, luckily I have a lovely Winnebago and it's quite comfortable.
Oh, okay, you should be flying
Those
to these.
those long,
Yeah,
the
I don't
long
know.
legs of that. The Beijing to Sao Paulo is really the brutal one.
Yeah. Is there a place that people can go to
No, I
find
wish
out this
there were.
information? Yeah.
Yes, you can go to was it Paul? What is it? My thing.
I would think paulreiser.com.
That's
Why
it.
wouldn't you?
That's it. And I don't even have to say the real Paul Reiser. Some people,
Congratulations.
because their names have been taken by some.
You actually got
clever guy. Nobody wanted it. there was no line to intercede. So yes, you just type in my name, and it'll tell you where I'm going to be, and then. Then this summer we're off to go make season 2 of Red Oaks on Amazon.
Fantastic! That's a good show.
That's a nice little show, and all other things which we'll come back and I'll tell you about. But the main thing is the apple chewing. I think that really to me is
that's
my
high up on the
takeaway.
list.
That's my
takeaway. Ming, do you have anything to plug?
Just, when I look up things on the internet for the video games,
Sure.
and I want to tell everyone, I found there were unreleased prototypes for video games for ColecoVision. These are real. And I don't know what the game looked like, but these are ones they did not release. One is called Energy Quiz. Sounds worse than basic math. I don't know. I don't want
pretty cool to me.
I mean, you want to be quizzed about energy.
Well,
Flula already has taught us a little bit about energy.
Potential energy, converting to kinetic energy. We measure things in joules. This sounds like a fun time.
By the way, as a German, you can't really say joules.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, that's a bad look.
Say gems, or maybe something without a J beginning at all.
But it's called a joule.
I know it is,
okay.
but you really should be inventing a new word
Spell
for it.
different as well. Joule.
Maybe movies.
It's like the people who say that word that sounds like the N-word, but is all about being kind of miserly. It's like you didn't have to say that. You know what I mean?
Just say diamonds and such.
Diamonds and such.
Sure.
Okay. Sorry. Please continue.
Okay.
ColecoVision.
And then also there was one, The Fall Guy, which I don't know if he was a Lee Majors
television show,
or if he was just a guy who's trying to fall.
So a guy falling off buildings.
And then it's like, oh no, a pillow. I landed on trying to fall and I can't because pillow.
That's kind of a grim video game when you think about it. If you don't complete a stunt correctly, you perish.
Right. These are all prototypes that did not make it. So there's probably an inherent problem, just like that pilot that we watched just now. Probably an inherent.
I don't think you need to.
That seems flawless.
Shitting on his pilot.
Pilot speaks for itself. It's good.
Well, it speaks for itself only at the end where the audio still works.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's not speaking for itself.
It doesn't speak for itself most of the pilot because the VHS tape is degraded.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, he got you there. He clowned you.
True.
You've been clowned.
That's true.
All right, so
I'm done with the plugs.
You're done with the plugs? Okay, Captain Mustache, do you have anything to plug?
Well, yeah, I'd say what I'd like to plug is, please, if you have the time, please go see Transformers. The Last Night, starring Mark Wahlberg. He grew up not too far away from me. And the great Anthony Hopkins, directed by Michael Bay.
You're reading all this off your phone.
Well,
right?
I've got it right here. Josh,
How long is this film, by the way? I don't know a lot of people that have the time to watch this.
This is 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours
and don't let the critic score deter you from enjoying some Autobots and Decepticons transforming.
How much of the running time is them transforming? If they just cut that out of it, maybe it would be like a 2-hour film, like a normal film.
I believe they do transform rather slowly in this one. They're getting older.
Bumblebee's getting up there.
The movies are getting up there. It's been 20 years of Transformers. They're celebrating it this year.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Captain Mustache.
No.
That's about all the plugs we have time for.
Oh, but I have to. Do one thing. I have to. This fucking asshole fucking told me to fucking plug this
Stop
bullshit.
the cursing.
Let me finish.
You can say titty, but this much cursing is a lot.
Okay, this titty asshole tittied up my life by making me do this. Anyway, there's this record coming out called Galacticon 2 by Brendon Small, and a comic book called Galacticon also by Brendon Small. Being available at Comic-Con August. It's coming out to stores on August 2nd, and it's coming to Comic-Con.
So wait a minute. It's called Galactic 2 and then Galactic also?
No, it's called Galacticon.
Galacticon 2.
2. And then the other
Galacticon also.
And then... What the...
You said the comic is called Galacticon also.
Okay, now I know. Now I know you. I know you so well at this point. You are so messing with me.
I'm not clowning you.
Yes, you are. I can see it in your
You
mouth.
do clown people constantly. You are constantly clowning.
No, Flula, not you too. Please.
I would love to be clowned. Will you clown me now, please?
Anyway, you came to the right place because Scott is all he does.
I want to plug. What do I want to plug? I have.
Wait a minute.
We're going counterclockwise at this point.
I don't know. Okay.
But I do want to say that I'm going to be at Festival Supreme, and that is October 25th. Festival Supreme, the Tenacious D. Yes, you, Kumail, you're going to be there as well?
Yeah, that'll be fun, right?
Yeah, that will be fun.
Yeah.
I hope that we're not playing at the same time, because I would hate for people to make that Sophie's choice.
Are there multiple?
Yeah, there's multiple stages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, what's wrong?
I don't know. I thought it was one stage.
You just thought it was one stage?
Yeah.
All those people? There's like 50 people on it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, you think everyone gets 10 minutes?
It's like a festival.
I honestly thought it was like 10 people, 5 people.
Wait, are you disappointed you think you're not going to be on the main stage? Where's your disappointment?
I would honestly rather not be on the main stage because that's like 10,000 people.
Oh yeah, that's like Tenacious D and all the huge people are going to play on that.
Yeah,
We're not going to play.
Don't worry about it. All right,
okay, but I will be that. I will be that. October 25th, Festival Supreme, a lot of great people. Tenacious D, I think Death Clock is playing, which is a great the Metalocalypse or Metalocalypse. I never know how to pronounce that.
Yeah,
but,
State
I guess
Reunion?
it doesn't matter.
Is it
State Reunion? Yeah, amazing stuff. Head over to festivalsupreme.com, and I'll be doing a live Comedy Big Bang Theory over there. So go check that out. That's what I have to plug in. Hey, I'm going to be out at Comic-Con next week doing a show on Thursday the 22nd at, what is the venue at?
Comic Dome. The Comedy Dome.
Not the Comedy Dome. The Music Box.
Music Box.
Yeah.
Shut up. You shut up.
I'm going to be at the Music Box.
You shut up.
This Friday, the IFC Comedy Bang Bang TV show. We have Jason Schwartzman as our special guest. We have the Sklar brothers are on it. We have a couple of sports stars are on it. When I say the Sklar brothers, I don't mean they're sports stars, but
it couldn't sound more like a nerd going. We got the Sklar brothers and a couple of sports stars.
I don't remember their names, but they were super nice.
Michael something and something Pippin. I don't remember.
Well, there's a basketball guy and a football guy. They were both really nice, and they're both really funny.
Black guys.
You know, I mean, I don't notice that kind of thing, but
you don't know their name or their race. What a wonderful!
I know their profession.
That's all you need. It's like the old days, like the Smith.
You meet a lot of people while you're doing a show. You know how it is. So keep watching that until the end of the year. Yeah, of course. Gino,
what day does this come out?
This is...
It doesn't matter. December 9th on ComedyCentral.com. Check out a web series about Long Island called Strong Island.
Strong Island?
Yeah, after my hometown. This comedian I love from Long Island, John Gabrus, does it with his writing partner, Justin Tyler.
Oh, that sounds great. How do you know about it?
Because I got like a Google alert for Strong Island because that's the name of the gym I'm going to open someday.
Okay, so you want to make sure no one opens that gym.
Yeah, there's 5 gyms with that name on Long Island currently.
So when that Google alert pinged, were you nervous that someone opened a gym?
Yeah, I was very nervous, and then it said ccstudios.com, and I said no one watches that garbage, so I'll be fine.
Okay, good. Who wants to go first, Tiny or Victor?
I will speak for Victor at this point because he's taking a little nap.
Yeah. Is that a nap or is that like a coma he's in?
Well, he's still. I touched his ankle. And he's still warm, so he good.
Yeah, you're getting a pulse from that vein in his ankle?
I just feel the temperature. I'm not a doctor. What do you want from me? Mr. Birbiglia, before we leave, I just want to say we really need to exchange information because some of those venues sound like that's perfect for Victor. Now, of course, what I would like to plug is the All Christmas Carol review. First time ever, all Christmas carols.
Or one line of one.
The first time a show is done, that's all Christmas carols?
Please don't take this today as, if you rewind, he got through most of the song in the first take.
No, he did not, but okay.
Well, part of the first verse, that's something.
The first line of the first verse.
But that's the best part.
That's true. That's the part that really hooks you in.
It's all downhill.
Nobody want to hear the jingle bell. We all know that. We want to hear
I love that part.
Dashing,
you like the jingle bell part.
Dashing through the snow. That's a good intro. That's like the beginning of a Batman movie.
That's true.
Maybe what Victor needs is a partner so that when he passes out, that person continues singing.
Oh, have you ever sung before?
Well, I sing talk.
Could we hear you try a little jingle bells, maybe?
Well, okay, but I sing talk. I don't hit the notes.
Okay.
Dashing through the snow on a warehouse open sleigh.
You really don't hit the notes. You don't even try.
Go. But I'm pointing to I'm getting in your face.
It's just sort of like hip hop in a way.
It's crossing over between some different styles of music.
Yeah.
And then
genre hopping.
And then I do a little bit where I go, if you scab a babbity boop, if you butt scabity.
Scatting.
Yeah.
I was going to say you sound like you have a scatter voice.
I studied scat for a little while, and I could go on for about 2 hours. Where Victor would, probably stop after the first voice. I could keep going. Skip the bobbity, skip, scap the bobbity, skip, flip bop the bobbity, fuddly hut and fuddly the deep bop and I'm skidding.
I think that's
flopping.
I think that's the backup
flopping,
plan.
flopping,
I think if next time Victor goes down, I think that's what comes in.
Oh yeah.
If you skipped Victor entirely and you just did, I'm not.
Yeah, I would buy a ticket for that.
Yeah. Listen, I would drop Victor in a heartbeat if I could get my whole career going. But I feel sorry for him. Look at him on the floor in his own drool.
Yeah. He's evacuated his bowels.
Yeah. I thought that was something is more powerful smelling than that everything bagel.
Is there a website that we can access your stuff with?
There is not, because
nor will there ever be.
Frank Sinatra did not have a website, nor does Tiny or Victor. So you have to run into us. But I'd also like to say I can't stop listening to the Doomstar Requiem Metalocalypse, a 1 hour rock up. I say check that out.
We had Brendon Small on a few weeks ago talking about that.
He is one of the guys. He is number
He's one of the guys. He's one of the guys.
He is
Just one of the guys.
I feel like
Is he like that movie, Just One of the Guys, where it's actually a girl?
Are you inferring that Brendon Small is actually a woman?
all I'm saying is he's wearing football helmets on his jugs.
Like the cover of the VHS.
Like the cover of the VHS of the movie Just One of the Guys.
Yeah, but no, everybody should check out that Brendon Smalls album. That's a great album.
Doomstar Requiem.
Yeah. Do please check out.
Yeah, metal.
Sleepwalking comedian, Mr. Mike Birbiglia.
All right.
I'd like to plug Vector. If you want to get him to sing a song for you, if you want him to do a podcast, we got Victor right here. If you want to hang out, you want to just go get an ice cream with Victor, he's around. So please contact us. We did get a new telephone, and that number is
we would do it 5.
Oh no! Guys, you got to learn this. You went to the trouble of getting a telephone. You don't know the number. How is anyone going to contact you?
You said your phone number is there's a 5.
11.
There's not an 11 unless there's 2 1s next to each other.
I really think there's a 7.
Okay, so a 5, an 11, and a 7.
No, I think people could fill out the rest. They can figure it out.
Yeah, so call me, and I don't. Beyond that, just on a different note, I just want to plug the movie Spider-Man 2.
Okay, great. Why are you plugging this?
Because we seen it a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
did you go without fries for that day, or how did you guys get in?
We saved up our money because it was a special occasion.
What was the occasion?
Spider-Man 2.
Okay.
So we went there and we said
it was pretty good. I did fall asleep.
Why did you fall? It's a special occasion.
Did you get nervous watching the movie? Is that why?
Yeah, it was. At some point, it wasn't so much I got nervous. I pretty much just got the idea of the movie.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
just Spider-Man again.
That's the thing. Like when I go see a movie called Spider-Man, after about 10 minutes of Spider-Man, I get it. Like bring someone new in.
Yeah. Where's Batman?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Where's Batman?
Bring in Shazam.
Oh, yeah. Remember Shazam?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
You just said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right.
But I fell asleep, too, because at some point I also realized there's another Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, did you guys fall asleep at the same time?
I don't know. You know what would help us if we had one of those
video
cameras recording yourself when you sleep.
Anyway, that's all I got. Oh, and Festival Supreme.
Oh, wait, are you guys going to be there?
No, we're gonna sneak in.
Oh, no. Don't tell people they can sneak in. No one will buy tickets.
Yeah, you can sneak in.
Okay, well, yeah, you probably can. And I guess, Willie, what do you want to plug?
I don't want to plug
Before you
anything.
do that. And then Captain Mustache just left, but I want to thank Brendon Small so much.
Oh, hi, I'm back here now.
Hi, yes.
Hey, guys, brand new episodes of Metal Donkey Tits, Sunday nights at 12:30. Half hour now. We actually have 2 more. We have a special Christmas episode.
What?
This weekend, and another episode, and then more stuff in the spring. Brand new stuff.
I can't wait for
How about that?
What character do you do on
What
that?
do? I do Nathan Explosion.
Let's hear a little bit of him. All right. Do you have anything, Willie? I don't know. I mean,
I'll take care of this. I'll take care of this.
Well, thank you, Tiny. Thank you.
I know.
Yeah.
What is today's date?
April 28th.
Of course. Well, I got nothing.
You got nothing?
If you asked me a month ago.
Oh, well.
I would have. We don't have very much to plug right now because we're in that transition phase. But I would like to say watch Modern Family.
Thank you.
On ABC.
Uh-huh.
And
Wednesday
watch it. Watch the 2-hour special of Modern Family where everybody goes to Europe, right?
Uh-huh.
And they get lost, and then the second hour is they can't find anybody.
Okay.
So watch that.
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have that in the works yet.
I'm just pitching an idea that you can use. So watch that episode if it ends up.
Okay. Do you think you might use that?
Doubtful.
Doubtful.
Yeah. I like you.
Yeah.
I don't like your idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
That's nice of you to say. That's a good way of turning someone
That really
down.
lessens the blow.
Yeah.
I like you, but I don't like your idea. It lessens the blow.
Yeah. Now, Willie, I don't like you.
Yeah, well, I'd like to pitch that I've got a thing. I've got vocal coach lessons that are
Right.
available whenever you
How do people
want
get a
'em.
hold of you?
Well, yeah, I don't know. You can email me at Willie Mapleton.
Just at Willie? Oh.
Willie. Let me finish.
Okay, sorry, but you.
I'm Willie Mapleton at ALOL 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12.
Wait.
.com or
just that? Just AOL 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8.
It'll get to me. Trust me.
Okay. All right. Great.
But go to the Improv and check out The Bake Show with Brendon Small and Steve Agee. It's a musical comedy show. It's very fun.
Why do you like something like that?
Well, you know, I just really don't have a good answer for that.
Okay, I get that. Yeah,
but
that happens to me a lot. I don't have
just
good answers for a
I'm
lot
just
of
a
things.
fan. I love when people
Yeah.
doing stuff live.
Okay.
I'll be doing a show at the Improv, Brendon Small and Friends, Saturday night, the 23rd.
Oh, this Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, come and see me. I have a great band with me. I'll be doing some shredding and comedy and jokes and all kinds of stuff
That's
like
the
that. So
LA Improv, right?
That is the LA Improv.
The Improv.
Yeah, or you can follow me on Twitter to get more updates.
And
about,
what's
www.twitter.com/Brandon.
The Comedy Bang Bang live tour starts in 2 days, if you're listening to this on the day it comes out.
Oh, my God.
April 30th, we're at the theater at the Ace Hotel, and so many places. We're going to be out for 3 weeks. It's me, Paul F. Tompkins, Lauren Lapkus, and Neil Campbell. Also, if you want to follow us virtually on tour, get the Howl app, the Widow Howl app, and you can either the night of the show or the morning after the show will be released, and you can listen to it as we go on tour. So that'll be fun for you. We're doing, I believe, 28 shows in 3 weeks.
Oh, my God.
So that's a lot, you think?
Well, I think just preserve your voice. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
You get sick, and then that's your whole moneymaker.
Yeah, the voice is the money. I kind of think the face is the moneymaker.
No, it's the voice.
Oh, okay. All right.
Will there be the sound of chewing?
There, all throughout it, yeah.
There's like a whole sausage fest going on here.
I think you should reserve the right to come back to that song. I mean, I think it really does grow on you.
I tell you what, we'll play it at the end of this, just uninterrupted. How's
the
that
whole
sound?
thing, I think.
The whole thing, yeah,
that would
right
be
down to the
wonderful.
chewing. Is that
I would
okay?
listen to it, but I have an appointment.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah,
I'll be in my car, but I'll be thinking of it.
An appointment with your car. Interesting.
In my car. In my car.
Do you have one of those doctors who comes to your car?
Appointment with my car. Appointment into my car. What did I say? I said I have an appointment with my car. I said I'll be in the car, comma, I have an appointment. That's what I meant. I have to get into my car to get to my appointment.
Sure, yeah. You don't have to take us through every step. You don't have to say, I'm going to open my car door and then get into the car.
You don't?
No. I mean, we get it. You have another place to go.
We're going to send you a copy of the
That's
song
what-
as a special
I will-
gift.
I would look
Take it
forward-
with you.
Jesse, I've saved the best for last. What are you going to plug?
Why do you think I'm going to plug anything? I may or may not be running for president.
Okay.
I've said that before. I'm waiting for the right time for enough people. I need to see people in the streets screaming my name all the time.
I don't know that that's going to happen.
Nope, it'll happen. That's how William Howard Taft was elected.
All right, so if you're listening to this and you want him to run,
Go out in the street right now and start yelling.
It's 12:01 on Monday. You may wake the neighbors a little bit.
It doesn't. I'm fine with that. Maybe you're in a different time zone, or do you roll it through the time zone?
No, this show comes out 12:01 on Monday, and that's when people listen to it. It's tough. It's a tough time
Greenwich
slot.
Mean Time.
I don't know what.
I think
that
Greenwich Time
GMT.
should be a little bit nicer.
All right. Let's close up the old plug bag. Oh no, I do want to say Anita Tavakoi. I hope that's how I'm pronouncing it, and in fact, it is how I'm pronouncing it. But Anita Tavakoi, thank you so much for your donation, $100 to CBB.
That's it. Thanks for having us, guys.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let's close up the old plug bag before you guys take off.
I
All
didn't.
right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, but before we do that, I do want to say we have a donor, Cullen Atchley /Don. What does that mean? Cullen Atchley / Is it two people? All right.
It's like Captain and Tennille, you know.
Cullen Atchley /Don, thank you so much for your donation, $100 to Earwolf. Thank you so much. Something special coming out to you. Close up the old plug bag.
Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
Good sound.
Oh, you know what we should do? Play that again after he says "bro." Add "that's a good song," and we'll play that from here on out. Here we go.
Closing up the plug
Let's get a clean drop. Here we go.
Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Brow.
That's a good song.
Great. Okay, that's the new closing up the plug bag theme from now on. Very good. Well, Tiny, you were good for something. That was the original closing of the plug bag theme, Ken Marino, of course, and then Casey Wilson Bro remix. They sang over it, and now we have the of course the Tiny remix. Look, let's close up the old plug bag, okay? Here we go. Let's close up the old plug bag.
Closing up
Do a remix. Go ahead. Nice.
That's a good song.
I was wondering if you had an opinion. Let's close up the old plug bag.
Wait a minute. I got stuck in again.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Not again. How am I going to run for president from inside of a plug bag?
Oh, no. He got stuck in the plug bag again. That happened last time he was here. Oh, well. All right, well, let's close up the old plug bag then.
Closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding closing up the plug bag. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Brow.
That's a good song. That's a good song.
That is a good song.
That song's okay. That's a great song.
I didn't like that song. Was that even a song?
That's a good song.
That's not a very good song.
Willie, you ruined it. Oh, I hate that Willie is on our closing up the plug bag theme now.
I'm starting to not like Willie.
I like that song.
Oh, I like that. Oh gosh. Well, guys. All right, guys. All right. This has been a fun show. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. This has been a fun show. Guys, this has been a special show. All right. Thank you so much. I want to thank our guests. Thank you so much. I want to thank you so much. Thanks so much, Ian. Thanks so much. Eric, so nice having you here. Please come back.
Thank you. I will come back.
And Mike, thank you so much for returning.
This is so fun. Thank you.
Great to see you, and good luck with everything, and hope to see you out in LA next time you're here.
Awesome.
Bernie, thank you so much.
It's been great.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
I wonder if you'll be a success.
Yes. That's a good question. It's a really good question.
Bernie, I'm
Believe in
rooting
yourself.
for you.
Bernie, are you crying again? Oh,
Bernie,
no.
Bernie,
come
on.
Bernie, come on,
It's
man.
like a faucet. They're just like...
I get, I'm in touch with my emotions.
It's not even like a couple of tears, like bing, bing, bing.
No,
it's like just a full...
Well, it's part that I'm crying, and there's part that I have a watery eye condition. You know?
Really? Oh, gosh. We need to talk about that the next time
you
you're
need to
on.
wear a bib or something then, because your shirt is soaked.
Yeah.
Ladies, if you're listening, what's your number, Bernie?
Well, it's yeah.
They don't need his number. They just all they need to go is to that
There's a
Baja Fresh on Sunset.
You're
Go
right.
upstairs.
Yeah,
knock 3 times.
Listen, if I can let you guys know anything, I am available.
Yeah, we know that.
All right.
Just take a number at Baja Fresh for Bernie.
Ian, thanks so much.
Thank you, man.
First timer. It's been great seeing you.
It's good seeing you. I've seen you in a minute, but this was perfect.
Again, it's been longer than that. Victor Tiny, always great to see you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I think I passed out.
Yeah. Hey. Welcome back. Willie, please never come back.
I'll come back next time, but that's it. That's all you're getting.
And Paul, such a pleasure to meet you.
What a joy. What an honor. Thank you.
Been a big fan of yours for several decades, and it's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for having me and opening my eyes to all the talent that is out there from all over the world.
All over the world. Big ups to people of all stars and stripes out there. You know what I mean?
Nicely
If we
done.
can say one thing. Guys, thank you so much. This has been a fun show. Thanks for breaking it off.
That's great.
Yeah.
I was always happy to break off another endo.
It was fun talking.
What was that?
It's fun hanging out.
We should get a song. You want to sing us a song? End out the podcast?
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Tiny, come on. If he wants to hear a song, then he should hear a song.
you want to do a little bit of Jesus Christ Superstar? Do you? Come on, don't be shy.
Oh, he's poking his head into his
Okay.
T-shirt like a turtle.
Here I go. My mind is clear now. At last, all the way, I can see where we all soon will be.
Oh.
If you slip away.
Okay,
Then me from the man, I can see where we all soon
He's doing
will
it.
be.
He's really doing it.
Jesus!
Oh, no.
Man, he got to that high note.
I thought
that
he
was
had
impressive.
It was great.
That's the best he ever done.
Wow,
was that
you're
even
making
part of the
progress.
song, or was he like just
Was he
screaming
just screaming
out
Jesus? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
We can't tell. We'll never.
I really don't know.
All right, well, Marissa, thank you so much for coming by. But honestly, you should be coming by every episode.
Okay, well, that will never happen, and thanks a lot for not proposing to me today. Because that was a weight off.
It's the holiday season. I want to thank you guys for
really
making time during the holidays.
It's so nice to meet you, and I will be back every day from now on.
Okay.
I'm down there in Vegas.
Hey, we're coming into our 5th year here on the show, and I think that'd be great for year 5, just to have you on every show.
And I'm done talking.
I would come.
Okay, you're done now?
I am done talking.
great.
Back to just intern.
Do you mind just going back through the show and just taking out everything that you say?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that right before I put it up.
Okay, great.
Willie go to hell?
Yeah, Willie, not a fan. You know,
Message received.
Yeah, message sent. So I'm glad it was received.
To AOL.123456789101112. It'll get to me.
Brendan,
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. It's fun hanging out with you guys.
And Cameron.
Oh, it was
such
a
pleasure
pleasure
having you on your first time.
Yeah,
Please
thank
come
you.
back.
Thank you.
And Jesse, the body, the mind, the soul, the plug bag Ventura.
Don't stand in front of the plug bag when it's closing.
Seriously, it's a lesson for us all. I gotta say, this is not the show that I expected. I thought I was just going to be talking to you, Flula, the entire time. But
Well, no, there were a lot of interruptions, but I did not interrupt. I did not just show up.
I mean, you sort of interrupted. I was in the middle of a point at the beginning of the and you just kind of like jumped in there.
Well, I interrupted a sentence. I did not interrupt the podcast. It's different.
That's true. You were an invited guest.
Yeah. I mean, I would say next time just watch it.
Watch what? The Captain Mustache show?
No. Just watch watch your step.
Okay, yeah. Well, wait, you're telling us to watch our step?
Watch your step. Try to get the rules right.
He's
try
a mean drunk. He's a
try to
mean
do it.
anger drunk.
All I'm saying is just try to do it right.
Now he's staring at the bottom of your chin only.
Yeah, it's okay.
He can't even keep his eye up to the mouth. now.
Yeah. Flula, good luck with Flulanthropy.
Thank you so much, Scott. Yes.
Please come back and see us at some point.
Yeah.
And also talk.
Yeah, I will try that. Yeah, thank you.
Don't just sit here watching us.
It's amazing just to see Ming like dancing around when he's not speaking.
Yeah, he's been dancing the entire
Most
time.
people don't know that I like to dance a lot.
Yeah.
But in a podcast, it's a wasted talent.
No one knows.
It's wasted kinetic energy.
I wanted to just shine the light.
Thank you, Flula.
Of course, Ming.
Thank you, Ming. Good to see you. Get back to your contest.
Thank you, but when you say thank you and then get back, it's like you're saying get out.
I'm giving you permission to get back to
I don't
life.
need permission from my life from you. Okay?
You're crossing over into Willie territory with me.
If you ever try to give me permission to leave, I will make you regret it. On your tombstone.
Stay here then.
On your tombstone, you will say, I should not have done this to Ming.
People, when they die, don't write their own tombstones about their regrets.
No, you would not write it. I will
You
write
are
it
gonna write my
for
tombstone?
you in what you should have been thinking.
Fuck you. You're never going to write my tombstone.
I will write your tombstone if you die, mark my words. If you die before me, I will write your tombstone and you will not be able to stop me.
All right.
He will be dead.
Captain Mustache, good to see you. And
thank you.
Willie, please never come back.
All right. See you next time.
No, please. I also want to thank Hal Rudnick. And that's it. We'll see you next week. Comedy Death Ray.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right, Bernie, take us out with something. All right, see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
Oh, shit.
45 minutes later.
When there was a walking on the beach, all by myself, I was a lonely man, feeling sorry for myself. the sand, a woman come up and crawl through the ground. Apparently she had fallen asleep down there, and she did not know where she was. She was a beautiful woman, a very beautiful woman. She had beautiful hair, and she was wearing a bikini and still had her underpants on. I gathered up some courage. I walked over to her, and she said to me this beautiful melody. She said, so beautiful, I want to take you out. I want to buy you cheeseburger. I want to make out. And she said, I don't think so. I got a boyfriend. I know. I said, well, why do you crawl out to the sand and look at me? I stand there for about 15 minutes because I feel embarrassed. And then I decide to leave. And I get back in my car. I go home. Have a cheeseburger for one.
Gracias. Thank you. Thank you. All the way from Cuba. From Cuba.
I sit under the apple tree and I find myself some shade. I pluck an apple off the branch and I feel like I got it made. I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. You are red and brown. Hope nobody chop you down. I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. So green and brown. I hope nobody chop it down.
I'm sitting in an apple tree and I'm wasting away the day. I'm living in an apple world and it's an apple kind of day. I love you like an apple friend. I apple wish that you would stay. So many apples that we can eat, and if you want one, you just say more apples.
I like apple tree. Looks so good to me. You are green and brown. I hope nobody chop you down. I like apple tree out there. Looks so good to me. You are green and brown. Hope nobody chop you down.
You,
I would die for you. Not unless you want me to you. I would die for you. Not unless you want me to you. I would die for you.
not unless you want me to. You, I would die for you.
Oh yeah.
That's a good song.
I was wondering if you had an opinion.